YouTube. It's your girl. Hey, YouTube. Um, Instagram, not Instagram. Instagram is acting. I'm trying to turn it off because that's gonna bother me. Oh well. Hey. It's your girl, Dr. DJ Chapman, Coach Millionista in the house. And I just wanted to have a quick conversation. It's Sunday. It's I ain't gonna even say it's the Lord's Day because some people believe the Sabbath is Saturday, which by all accountabilities, it probably is. But anyway, I don't want to get into that. I just want to say I'm so excited. For those of you who know me, I'm Dr. DJ Chapman, Coach Millionista, self-made millionaire, seven-figure strategist, wealth building, creative. I'm like all in the space of engineering Black millionaires. And I just want to know, are you opposed to being one of them? Are you opposed to creating a system to automate your money so that you can live your best life? I think it's real sexy when you meet people who are like, yeah, I just came back from vacation, and I just made like $80,000 while sitting on the beach, sipping the little drinks with the umbrellas in them. Who thinks that's sexy? Who wants that life? Who out there who looks like me say, you know what? I want that life because I want that life for you. The thing is, you have to want it for yourself. And you have to raise your hand and you have to go to getradicalready.com and put some effort in it. You cannot engineer, create, manifest seven figures without a strategy, without a plan of action, without a coach, without a mentor. It don't even have to be me. It's got to be somebody. But I don't know anybody else out there as cold as me. I promise you. I've seen people who making a lot of money, but here's the difference. They're making a lot of money. And yeah, they have some success stories. Yeah, they do. But the success stories we're going to create are going to be in the draws. We're going to break numbers. We're going to break records. We're going to do things that no one has ever done before. So, are you willing to be a part of it? Do you want to be a part of it? Are you scared? Are you like, she ain't talking to me? Yeah, she talking to you. She's talking to you. If you were fortunate enough to see this video, however you saw it, wherever you saw it, I'm absolutely talking to you because I'm going to tell you something. Creating seven figures in a year, which is my program, Breaking the Seven Figure Barrier, by using the Cash Creator formula, the Cash Creators formula. Bling, bling, bling. Listen, it's all about setting up systems. When you work with your girl, listen, not only do I teach the money game, not only am I going to help you find the money that you might need, I'm going to show you how to implement systems and investment strategies that, $1 brings back four. With this online marketing stuff inside of an automated system that you get to put together. That it's like a plug and play. It's almost like real talk. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Making money via the internet is probably one of the best ways and the fastest ways once you understand the metrics. It ain't magic, it's math, y'all. And there's a lot of people out here don't look like us and they doing the daggone thing. But let me tell you something. I have spent a lot of money over the past few years learning about the whole internet marketing game. And this is the thing about the education, it changes like every 6 months, it changes. So a lot, it's like, so if you don't take action into what's happening now, you might have to take another class. But it's not like, oh, you got to start all over again. It's like continuing education. So let me tell you, I took a meeting the other day. I purchased an agency. Some of you guys know I'm always buying stuff, right? So a while ago, I purchased an agency so I could, as I bring people in to my house, my business, breaking the seven figure barrier, I could set up everything that they need so that they are the star of their own show. Because remember, what you're seeking is seeking you. Real talk. So if you say you want to be a millionaire, and some people don't want to be a millionaire, but I try to tell you this, it's bigger than you. This conversation I'm having is bigger than you. It's not about what you want. Well, it is about what you want, but it's not what it's kind of like in order to live your best life. In order to live your best life, you need to hold on. The mission behind, I'm about to start a clubhouse because I'm only gonna be a few minutes. Seven figure strategies revealed. I think that'd be a good title, right? Because I mean, my goal is to go seven figure. Give me a second, y'all. Seven figure. Should say Sunday strategies revealed. Strategies. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's worth the wait, y'all. It's worth the wait. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So, okay. So I just really want to say this, okay? I don't know who's gonna join me on Clubhouse, but that's okay because I'm here with my Facebook family, my YouTube family, and they even put these videos on the Twitter feed now, which is really cool. So I tell people, listen, if you serious about if you're serious about taking your life to the next level, then you have to take action. You have to put yourself in a position to win. You have to do things that are going to qualify you to live the life that you want to live. So at the end of the day, when it comes down to understanding wealth, you have to do the things that constitute wealth building. You can't say, "Hey, I want wealth," but then you don't do anything. You don't develop the skill sets. You don't hire a mentor. You don't hire a coach. Real talk. You have to understand the foundational principles of building wealth, and then you have to take action. So, for those of you who know, and I'm gonna reset the room. I'm Dr. Khadija X. Chapman, Coach Marinisa. I'm a radical wealth building strategist. I created how to break the seven-figure barrier using the Cash Creators Formula. It's a very simple formula, but what I was about to share in Clubhouse, to be fair, you know what, I opted in to have this conversation for those who want to listen in, because at the end of the day, I have a mission. My mission is to engineer 1 million Black millionaires. And I know that that may sound like a really big, bold mission. And it is. And it's scary. But guess what? I know what I know. And I'm looking for my tribe. And I'm looking for people to join, to raise their hand, to say, yes, I'm in. I want to be a part of that platform. Because, and as I listen to my mentors speak life into me, they all say the same thing, that we have to build the community that we desire. We have to build the platform so people can feel safe and have the information that they need to go to the next level. Now, how do we do that? First of all, you got to build a platform. Once you build a platform, and this is my level expertise, right? You need sales. You need Not only do you need sales, you need to be able to close the sales into a system where you can perform and you can help people get to the level that they aspire to go to, right? And this is what I say, for anybody that feels like millionaire status is, it's an unreachable goal, or it's scary, or guess what? That's not my tribe. Back in the day, and I had to say this because, my title on Facebook is The Mission Behind the Mission. Back in the day, I was absolutely terrified to share my mission. I was absolutely terrified to say I wanted to help engineer Black millionaires. Now I'm a self-made millionaire, and nobody's really self-made, but you guys know what I mean when I say that. I put together platforms and programs and through real estate and stock trading and investments, and I have access to information. I have people around me right now who are making $1 million a week. My mentors, 1 million a week. So for those of us who think we can't do it in a year, are you serious? For those of us who think we can't do it when I first started this journey, I said 3 to 5 years. But you guys know I'm radical, right? So for those of us who understand what radical means for me, it's results achieved daily intentionally creates amazing living. Results achieved daily intentionally creates amazing living. Our supply chain. Rock with me. Can you guys mute your phone? If there's someone on Clubhouse who's, I hear backgrounds, please mute your use the mute button. So at the end of the day, this is the thing about Black people. We all hear the stories. We don't share, we don't connect, we don't Well, listen, that story is changing. For me, that was never my story. My story was never black people don't pay me, black men gonna try to have sex with me if I work for them. Look, I've worked for many black men, never had that issue, never. I've supported black businesses, had great experiences. But I've supported other businesses and didn't have great experiences. You know how many times we done walked into a Chinese store and they barely talk to us, follow us around, treat us like SHIT, and we still buy the hair or the product or whatever it is that we want. And then we gripe and complain about it, but we'll keep going back to the Chinese store or the Asian store, right? But then the black man's store, he got one chance, one shot, and it's over. It's over. We never going there again. So we got to anyway. That conversation is changing. I'm here to change the conversation. I'm here to work with people who want to step into their passion, understand their purpose, and get paid for it, and have impact, and do big things in the world. Like for me, it ain't even about the money. It's about what you're able to do with the money. One of my mentors was talking about how their church, I don't know, something happened and they needed something, whatever they needed. She was able to write a check, a pretty big check with no thought, no, without, you know what I'm saying? Like, here, boom, this is what you need. Let's go. That's what I want for us. That's what we should have. If we're most of us, we're playing too small, we're thinking too small. Most of us, we're not, no one really gave us permission to step into our greatness. No one's really giving us the game plan. A lot of us, it's like, I don't want to say we're scared or we're selfish, but we're not taught to really share what we know. Like, I'm always giving information to help people get to the next level, because guess what? I understand that as a giver, you become what? You become a receiver. So I encourage you, if anything I'm saying makes sense, if anything resonates with your soul, first of all, share this message. Share it. Go to getradicalready.com and become a part of the mission so that you can understand how to build wealth, so that you can understand the core components that you need so that you can achieve whatever level of success that you want. Like for me, like one of my mentors, her goal was, and she's accomplished it, 1 million a month. She's a trader though. And I'm not telling you to be a trader. What I'm telling you is figure out what it is that you want in your life. What is your divine assignment? What is your divine purpose? Are you on purpose? And then once you understand the formula, then you can achieve whatever amount of money that you want. It's not magic, it's math. And this is what I know to be true, right? If you work with me and I show you how to put a system together online so that you can create whatever aspect that you want to create, right? um Whether it's a course, whether it's a workshop, whether it's you selling ebooks or whatever, or a book, or authoring to be a book or whatever, you need sales. You need people. And the thing about the internet, it's a once you really understand the metrics, you'll get the sales. Now you got to close them, right? You got to close. So you have to know how to close. You need to understand how to communicate in a way that people understand your message. They hear you, they see you, and they want to be a part of what it is that you're doing. I don't even, to be honest with you, I go live because I love connecting with people and, what have you. But most people get to me, they get to me through my marketing. They get to me through my marketing. And even though, like, I'll say something like, yeah, text funding or text radical to this word, and then there's a whole process that happens. I'm in the middle of reconfiguring some things and up leveling my game. So at the end of the day, I can better serve. You know, I'm in the middle of some really, really, really big deals right now, and there is some real estate stuff. And yeah, I teach that. I teach real estate. But real estate may not be your passion. I'm not telling you to do real estate. The key is to figure out what it is that you want to do. And I'm really good at that. Like, my superpower is helping other people to activate, to understand, and they activate their superpower and then put themselves in a position to get paid on autopilot. I want you to think for a minute. What would life be like for you? Like, at the top of this, I talked about the young lady who made $80,000 while on vacation. The couple, right? What would that be like for you to go on vacation and your phone is steady going cha-ching, cha-ching, because they got the little thing on it that goes cha-ching, cha-ching, and they're constantly making money. And in my presentation, I think I kind of break down some of that. or with that particular couple. But this is the thing. Any of us can do that. You can do it. I can do it. Any of us can do it. The issue is, are you doing it? Like, I have money making money for me every single day. And I ask people, is that a part of your story? Is it? Whether it's little money, whether it's big money, it don't even matter. What happens is you have to have a strategy. You have to have a plan. You can't get in a car and say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to California and I'll get there eventually." And you just start riding around these streets. You know, you ain't gonna. The chance of you making it to Cali. I mean, you might make it there, but coming from Atlanta to go to Cali, I mean, you need a map. You need a roadmap. So we put together something called the Millionaire Online Blueprint that's inside of the Cash Creator formula. So that's inside of the Black Millionaires Matrix. I know it seems like a lot of levels here, but you got to start. Like, one of the first things I do when I have a strategy session with someone is I take them through a series of conversations, and I take them through a series of um um I don't want to say formulas, but I take them through a series of what to do next and why. And why do you want this? And that, it's like I go real deep, and I pull out. Ooh, I pull out. I've never sat with a person and wasn't able to pull out a seven-figure strategy. It just hasn't happened. And then I have my if nothing else works, I have an absolute over here. I have another, it's like my secret weapon, right? And it's almost like I'm just excited. The mission behind the mission for me, love, we support each other, we love on each other, we help each other to be our best selves, and we hold each other accountable. Period. That's the tribe that I'm looking for. That's the tribe that I'm building. I'm creating a safe space for us to win. So I'm going to be posting up the next level. Excuse me. I'm going to be posting up the next level of how to win with me. Winning with Khadijah. Coach Millionista, your radical wealth building strategist. So, with that, I want to say go to getradicalready.com, share this video. Clubhouse, you guys hit me up on Instagram. Hey, Delisa. So, at the end of the day, it's your girl, Dr. Khadijah Chapman, Coach Millionista, signing off, saying, have a wonderful day. Make it a wonderful day. Understand that your mission, your purpose, your divine assignment will absolutely pay you. Like the Bible says, your gifts will make room for you. And it's like too many of us, we just do not stay the course. Number one, we don't have a course. Many of us, we don't have a plan. If I ask you today, show me your $1,000,000 strategy, show me how you're going to get to whatever number you want. It could be six figures, it could be high six figures, whatever. It could be five figures, whatever it is. Most people don't have a plan. Most people don't have a strategy. Most people don't have a coach. This is the thing. The Black Millionaires Matrix was designed to engineer Black millionaires. The Millionaires Online Blueprint that's inside of the Cash Creator. And I know this may sound like a lot, but it's really not, because you have to have a formula. You have to have a blueprint. They kind of go hand in hand. You need a coach. You need a mentor. Seriously. So at the end of the day, go to getradicalready.com so that you can become a part of the tribe, because we are launching. We are launching our course. I had to change the date again, guys. So forgive me for anybody who's been waiting, but I'm in the middle of this huge deal in Miami. I can't talk. It's not that I can't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it because some things you just keep to yourself. But I'm gonna say this: it has taken 75% of my day. There's people waiting on me to just call them back right now, who are trying to hand me money. So if I can't call them back, just like you guys know, I haven't really been on live that much because this one thing just took a turn. It was like whoosh. And this is the thing, we're all magnetic, and we're all like magnetizing what the life that we want. So if you don't have the life that you want right now, you magnetize it. And then you got to ask yourself, well, how do you change that around? The first thing I would say, outside of prayer and meditation, is to get a coach. Get a coach. Sign up get on the list, getradicalready.com. Hey, Instagram, I have no idea if you guys can really hear me because it keeps saying pause due to poor connection. So I don't know if you guys are able to hear me? Can somebody put in the chat if it's blinking on and off? Because I kept trying to turn it off. I couldn't turn it off. It wouldn't. That's weird. The little X wouldn't work. So I said, oh well. But anyway, it's your girl, Dr. DJ Chapman, Coach Marinisa. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. We're gonna have a lot of fun because my platform is so boss. It's like there's no I haven't seen anyone out here doing what I'm putting together. I just haven't seen it. I haven't seen where we help you create your sales system, your marketing system. And not only that, we fill up your calendar with leads. Whatever it is that you do, targeted, laser targeted clients who so you will have a calendar every day. You will wake up with appointments on your calendar, like every day. Not some days, every day that you tell us you have to give us hours, we're going to recommend 6 hours, and you don't have to close the deals. You don't have to. Somebody else can. And if you don't want to close sales, that's your choice. Then it just be all automated. It'll just be an automated system, and then we do the numbers and we say, okay, this is the amount of numbers that you need based on this price point to get to this number monthly, weekly, and you'll have more than one platform. You have more than one program, but it's going to be one thing that you're proficient in. It's going to be one thing you're proficient in, and it would just make multiple courses and books and platforms to support the one thing. One thing. One thing gets you to the money. One thing gets you to the repeat after me. One thing gets you to the money. So, all right, guys, I'm just so excited. Like for me, I could just travel the world and kick it and just buy nice stuff and just be like, oh yeah, I'm living my best life. But that ain't my mission. That ain't my purpose. My purpose is to share. My purpose is to help others who look like me to level all the way up and quit playing. Like I'm like, stop playing. Stop playing, y'all. This internet changed the game, like on a whole nother level. And I'm gonna say this too. A large percentage of people, they do not make the amount of money that they can make because they don't even believe that it's possible, and they have a money blockage. They have a money blockage. So when you come into my world, we journal, we write, we plan. It's a little deeper than money, guys, because it's about energetically putting yourself in a position to win. Energetically putting yourself in a position to win. Real talk. So a lot of us, when we ain't winning, it's because energetically we ain't there. We're not there. We think we're there, but we're not there. We're saying things and we're doing things that offset that doesn't give us the result that we actually want. So you have to put yourself in a position to win energetically. So we talk about all of that. But guys, I gotta go. I didn't even mean to be this long. I hate to do a video over 10 minutes, to be honest with you guys. But people are jumping on and off. So I gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go right now. Well, we may not want that to be the theme song, right? But hey, I'm about having fun. Let me just add that. I'm about having fun. We should be laughing and smiling. And I want to connect with people who look like me. I just do. I'm sorry. It's nothing against anybody else. I will coach anybody and everybody because money is great, right? Just real talk. And I'm really good at what I do. And I love, love, love everybody. But my people, oh my God, we have such a different energy. And we need it the most. Like we really need the solution. We need to become the economic solution to our causes. We need to build a school system. We no. We need to fund the school system. We can use existing buildings as there. I don't know, but we need to fund our own school systems, and we definitely, definitely, definitely need to reverse engineer the legal game. Oh, we need to reverse engineer the legal game, and if enough of us become financially independent, then we can do the things like Oprah. You know how Oprah sends people to school. Oh, she sends 200 black men to Morehouse College every year with all like they get everything from a car to books to everything. She don't just send them and be like, oh yeah, figure it out. And there may be some of that figured out because I believe that when you go through challenges, it shapes who you are. It builds character. I've been through so much in my life, from single mother welfare to having a felony to mentally abusive relationships that me and my partner had to grow. We grew together, thank God. We grew together, like we did. And we went through a lot together, from on a personal to the business to all other kind of hell breaking out in our life. Just just whatever, just things that you're like, God, really, did just really, am I on the welfare line again? Because I was good. I just made $1 million. Well, no, we didn't make $1 million the first time that happened. But we were doing well. Life was good. We lived in suburbia. We weren't millionaires, but we were six figure, middle six figure, low to middle six figure income earners. So life was good. And then life happened, and all of a sudden, whew, I was in the welfare line again, and he wasn't here. They grabbed him. They kidnapped him. They kidnapped my man. But anyway, um, ah, there's something to say. Hey, Uncle Don. I'm gonna let Uncle Don say something. How can I? How can I? Hold on, hold on. Wait. I gotta get you up to the speaker thing. Invite to speak. Hey, Uncle Don.
Good morning, beautiful.
Good morning. I'm live on Instagram and Facebook. So how are you?
I just popped in to say good morning.
Oh, good morning. Yeah, I've been kind of MIA. Your girl been busy over here working on her deal. The one I was telling you about. It's amazing. But I just wanted to pop in real quick and say hi to my tribe and just give them an opportunity to connect with me at getradicalready.com because we're engineering millionaires. That's the goal. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. A phenomenal platform that we're building, and I'm so excited. So, what's new and exciting in your world?
Hey, I'm just happy to hear that. Glad to see you're being blessed. As far as me, I'm just chucking away. I've opened up my own university now, which I teach, business fundamentals and advanced business strategies. So,
nice.
Just keep pushing, Jehovah continues to bless me.
I know. And you have a wealth of knowledge, a wealth of information. And real soon we're gonna have to connect and just have some powwows. So because there's some things that I know that you've mastered that I have not. And that's what's so cool about collaborating, just even through Clubhouse. I have met some incredible people, like just real talk, like not average people, incredible people, and I've been able to mastermind with some of them and put together. Like I'm putting on an event called Shake the Stage, and I'm looking for speakers to come and really shake the stage. Like they gotta bring it, but they have to have master whatever it is that they coming on stage to be about. Because I'm like you. I'm real serious about who I put in front of my people and the tribe that I serve. Because this work is about service. It's about helping our people get to a whole nother level, doing things they're not used to doing, and sometimes it's kind of uncomfortable. And for some of us, we've been out here trying to do things, and then it's like, when I say, hey, we're gonna engineer black millionaires in a year or less, people are like, what you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? But it's not, it ain't magic, it's math and it's intention, and it's about living and being on purpose. That's what the mission is all about. Helping our people to figure that part out. Like we build wealth for other people easily. Don't even think. I mean, we gripe and complain. We go to work for other people. We make 80 grand a year, whatever. But that ain't. Come on, what is that? You know, well, you can make that in a week. You can make that in 2 weeks. You can make that in a month. It's like, eh, you know. And I'm not saying that it's an easy thing to do, but I'm gonna say this: it's not. It ain't hard. It's just most of us we were never taught the process. We were never given a platform, and so it's happening. The game is changing. The game is changing, and we need to, like a lot of events that I go to. It ain't too many chocolate drops sitting in the audience. Real talk. Um, but so like one of my mentors said, they let the wrong one in the room because I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm helping everybody. I'm like, what? I can't even. I'm just so excited about some of the things we putting together. The proof is in the pudding. Just like you have a university, we have a university, but we're probably teaching different things that could complement each other, but the end goal is still the same result: to get our people paid, to get our people off the plantation, get them off the plantation, put them into service where they're building their own empire instead of watching empire. They're building their own empire. Real talk.
Yeah, I agree with that, Queen. And I believe that wealth is like a diet. And if you notice, a lot of people, I used to be a trainer for Bally's when I was younger. And a lot,
Deletion.
and the women I used to train were very motivated. Let's say they were getting married, they wanted to drop from a size 14 to a size 8. And most of them got at least down to the 10. They kind of hit their goal. The sad news is they got on that weight loss program. They stopped eating the junk food. They drank more of the water. Had them doing natural exercises, the burpees, things that, when you're overweight, you don't want to put too much pressure on your wrists and your ligaments and knees and what have you.
Right.
But the sad news is that after they got in that wedding dress, and often I would go to the wedding, and boy, they look better than these models out here on TV.
Mm-hmm.
But when you saw them 18 months later, they were almost a size 20. They went past the size 14. Because what had happened was their goal, their mindset was just to lose that weight for that wedding. But the husband woke up now with a whole day. He got 2 wives. She went from size 8 to a size 16, 20. The reason why I bring that up is that's how people do finance. Their goal is to get to the NBA. Their goal is to open up their business. So they work, sacrifice.
That's so powerful what you just said. And you know what's so interesting? Every mentor, every coach that I ever had, um, the first thing, that they all talk about is mindset. And I remember when I first started our little journey, I was in a network marketing company at the time when I first heard about residual income, legacy.
all that stuff. I'm like this is possible for me, right? And so that really opened my eyes. But I remember one of my colleagues at the time, he said, "Did you have to know your mind first?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like, because I always loved kids, blah blah blah. But did I ever actually think a year? Probably not. I was just trying to get 6 figures a year. And once we got there, like they say, success because of moving target, you'd be like, "Oh wait, this ain't no money." But whatever, you keep moving. Let me tell you what's interesting about the NFL. And it's probably true for all of the private memberships, because they're all private. And I don't think I'm not sure if they're not. But I know they're private memberships. They actually have, they actually have all kind of products for those guys to go to learn how to invest and do smart things with their money. So when a lot of them leave the league, because yeah, you guys are not a big sports buff and don't follow sports people, whatever, but every time they go start to go I've never seen like that. However, this is one that I keep he was called Shark Tank. I said, he said, "Oh, yeah, there's all kind of education for people that kind of like he said, the challenge is more than not, don't go to whatever that is. They don't engage. And, it, what for me, it's about reprogramming. Because then my platform is Black Communities Matrix. And I named it that because we're in a matrix designed to keep us both. And I wanted to create a space where, we can come together, support each other, collaborate with other smart, but I'm all about engineering like well. And the more of us who create, like you just started your school, you know, um, the more of us who can get together and share that information, man, this is life changing. I know my life is not, I don't know, what I had. You reach the $1 million level. It's like I'm still, and I don't even budget about who creates my money. That's how I think. Um, so for me, it's about oh, I can share the person that I have with my community. Because the more I help others, they say, okay, that level. That's more like we all about. Because now we can do stuff together that we can't do right now. I'm in here right now, get $7.5 guess what? I didn't have $7, I was calling to say. So we already raised over 200, so we short 7.5. We got called, we're right. So that's free. So my engineers like you, so we can do big stuff together. Look at how you put together that I didn't know about. Okay, we did something like that. We can build something beautiful beyond your imagined island. But we gotta get most of our people off the damn struggle bus. I'm excited. I'm so excited. There's, got together, they bought a bunch of land, and they're farming, and that good, it's money, and all that, it's money. They're building schools, they're building communities, and they're educating themselves. So I'm really excited. I'm glad I think, glad I got to meet you person. I had a phenomenal time in Vegas. And I just look forward to future collaborating and doing that kind of thing. Helping people who look like me go to the next level and be in a safe space where we can absolutely support one another. Because there's a system in place that we're implementing where, once you come in, at some point you go to the business, at some point you go on our Black Business Director, Black Wall Street Business Directory, as a well-known and supported and engineered professional that we know that you give great service at a great price. Because I don't like beat people up on their price. I like helping people create the money that they need so that when we get together, we don't have to barter. Whatever your price is, I can pay it because I'm making money over here. And it's automated. It's so I can live my best life. That's what and I think that's all of our goal, to live on purpose, to create impact, to have, to do more, to be more. And that's what I stand for. And I know you do too. And I know you first. You got some real phenomenal people you study. It's awesome. I love her when I first used to Clubhouse first started. I kind of jumped on in and like, oh, this is help. I don't know if I like this. Then, you must say, it came back around. It was like, ooh, I was at home really, it's like, I was at home learning, because I do a lot of investment strategy things, but mind on some of the stuff this year. It was just mindful. It was like, well, you need to have to take $25,000 and invest it over here, and they could literally create millions. Not one, millions. Why are we doing that on the side? Well, until a few months ago, I knew nothing about it. And so my team has been researching it, and it's real. And this is the best part about this conversation. We don't know we get $25. You know that. I would love to know with God gave nothing else. This is the thing about this particular strategy. If it doesn't work out, it's just it's one of the like sleeping, hidden in plain sight kind of thing. We're not looking for it. We're not openly looking for those type of investment strategies. Until a few months ago, I didn't even know they existed. And I can't call it a name because I don't, it's some initials and I don't want to say one thing. So I'm not going to say anything, but I'm telling you, my team is we've been researching, we're looking for, it's almost like it's similar to a REIT. And if REIT is a real estate investment trust where people put up money, but you have to have a certain level of net worth before they allow you to REIT. And because their thing is, you might do, so they want to make sure no one, I guess, devastated financially because they invested in REIT. But of the few that I've been a part of or I knew about, I never seen one go there. But a lot of that you have to have a certain importance to keep it up there. So, but my thing is okay, let's level up so that you can so that you can bring credit that. Because it's so much to do. And when you get in roles where you help other people to level up at the highest level, then we get to play the game at the highest level. And then, because this is the other thing I want to do, I want to so this, I want to buy prison. I want us to buy prison. Why? It's a business. And guess what? We would have to capitalize. Imagine us putting programs for prison where our people have been sentenced and we can help them to truly have a rehab project and have a decent football area. And all the other things that we hear about that we as the other people running, we've been running. I remember a few years ago, people had Michael Jordan, I guess he invested and he's had these all the mindset. But I later learned, and I think this is true, I never fact checked it, that wasn't true. Different Michael Jordan, but anyway, no, we could intentionally have a whole game, and it's sort of like, I said that on a podcast, well, not a podcast, it was some kind of video I was on, And there's people who got the kind of money and resources to be able to do something like that. And they're like, yeah, we need to talk. And I'm like, you know, how you put something out there, you like, oh crap, well, yes, let's do it. And who knows what that will turn into, but I know that intention we can create. We have to think like, how can we put stuff our people? Because we all know that the legal system is horrible. You know, we all know that it's a pain against us. So let's reverse engineer some shit. Let's think on a whole nother level, and let's get some millionaires and multi-millionaires. Because once you hit millionaires, then you learn, oh, I did that by doing this, so let me 10x that, you know, and hey, it is what it is. When you have other black minds to help support you, it's game over. It is time, guys. It's time. It's like, if there was never a time before, there's a time now. With this internet, I can't, it is mind blowing to me the type of money that you can make when you understand how to put systems together and create an area of excellence. It's something that you love to do. You know, something that you love to do. It's just a game changer. Cafe, no, lemonade. share nothing. It's just their conditioning is that they're just conditioned to every halfway. That's why my brother said it's so tight. It's like we don't even shut up. You know why? This is what it is. It's amazing. Like, I have to say, brothers, like, or she never, we're reading, right? So you know what, I was never mad at her when I was sharing. Literally, no one said it for me. Oh, I could care, because now I take that. And I do have a lot of things, right? But, you know, it is what it is. I think it's other things, but I feel, because I would be, if you don't hold the air around, like you're saying, it's something, and it's not because people don't listen, and you don't do what they want to do, and even if they're doing it, it's still better. So anywhere in the world, right? Even in the United States, I want to start home first. Then I can go to Africa. It ain't like, I definitely. I want to go to Africa. I want to work, I want to walk the land. I want to know what tribe I'm from. I want to do squad wheels up there. I want to build some schools up there. But guess what? Here, I drive the interstate, and I see the man on the bridge. And I'm like, come on, people, like some of them, I'm struggling, but I know we got the hustlers out there and the panhandlers who don't really need the money. But some of these men, are living under the bus. Give them $1 when you go by. Give them $5. I mean, I'm sorry. I just feel like if enough of us did that, then me and maybe we could get a hotel for the night, or maybe something to eat. For whatever reason, they're there until we can maybe do something better. Man, one day I drove. I was sitting in the back seat, my kids were in the front, and this messed me up because it was really hot out. Like, oh my God, like 95. It was really hot here in Georgia, Atlanta. And I mean, I just watched all these cars just going out. Wow. And then one guy, he did have to bottle of water out. I was just like, wow. So now I always keep one and five going out. I just do it. It's like, come on, guys. I don't know. We just had to, because I don't see no age of what it is. And then equal opportunity, like the bridge kind of thing. You go in their community, you don't see that. Why do we see it on? Why does the hero much like why? Come on, we do that. So I'm raising my hand to be a part of the effort to help other people so that we can give our own checks to the charitable events that we want, and we can set up endowments. But first, we gotta get people off the struggle bus. So I'm real clear that, man, when I be on Clubhouse with some of the people that I met and the mission doing, I'm just like, it's a game changer. And before Clubhouse, we had the internet. And it's a lot of us who started to really understand how to make money online, on autopilot. Without like it's a one and done. Yeah, you got it's like it's front loading in the beginning. It's just like going to college. For those of you who went to college, I graduated as a junior. So the first couple of years, it was a lot of work. Because you learn theory, you're learning, I don't know, the format, the foundational, the definitions of words, yada yada. But then when I got to like junior, and I didn't graduate, so I can't speak for what happens when you're a senior because I left a child. But my life was interrupted. But it was like things started getting easier. It was fun. And I was just like, okay, it's kind of like that with the internet when you first start. It's interesting. It's just a lot of formulas and calculations. You gotta understand the right verbiage. But once you get it, you find that one formula that works, you find that one ad that works. You gotta play the game to get it. Then it's like, oh, okay, then you just do your pretty money. I like to call it pretty money out of the video. So it's a lot of different ways that you can put your purpose, your passion on purpose to get paid. Like we talk, like I don't know what you do. You can be a gardener, you can bake cookies, you can be a carpenter. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It's just be a tax accountant, realtor. It's so many ways to play the game. Build a forest. Sell an ebook. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game.
I think that the key is humility. A lot of brothers I speak to, they grew up similar backgrounds, being, I said, why do people in college not accountable for this knowledge to them? Other people I said, most of them have had apartment accountable with here in my stash house. Same people into the bank, bring up cards, come out and buy grants for $800. There's no 15, sometimes 10 all over the country. Secret Service and the rest of you in 10 years to do. But I'm getting that back. Look down in the same house, 15. We need some people working for me. What I'm saying now is, I'm assembling a team now, and you have to be humble. You have to This is how you have to dissect winning machines. You have to dissect. And if you're not believing, then you got to look at positional like chess. Then you become a work, become a bishop. You can't say a pawn.
Right.
Pawn piece. You don't say a pawn. Always be a fool. But everybody can be a king. But you can surround yourself with kings. This okay. Venus embraced them. Venus was a company that said, look, we're not first. As a matter of fact, Davis marketing was so smart. They made the number two position more desirable than the number one position. So Davis basically invaded some maybe unlike a lot of people clubhouse. They were in the cabinet. They were in the banking. They were not front. They straight told the employees, check this out. We are not number one. I had you have to understand. And then we know that 50-year-old city, we tell you number one. No, I can understand number one. Understand? Because I'm money. So what happens is, I love Davis. What I learned from Davis was Davis said, guess what? We're number two. But guess what they did? They came with a marketing strategy. They didn't have to pay what all the people. Guess what they said? We tried all. Yeah, we number two. We are number two. We need to make money. And they took that mission statement, that slogan, and they started becoming way more profitable because they accepted their position and they believed. Because sometimes you get anymore. You make it work. Yeah, he embraced number two.
but they're all just like, right? And like you said, they're on the, in jail, doing the same thing, but not even maybe they have one. And this is what they got. And it's like, so those people are, they're, like, it's their case, we have to come together. And again, that's who we know. Okay, here's the thing. And I do have people that I scattered in my network, but it's not something that I put my mind to. But I do have some people around me who want to do it. They have the car, have the land. So, so again, my contact is scattered, nothing not. So I'm tired of this focus. But it's like, that's why we need the collaboration. Like, we have to start using data in ourselves. I know a lot of people right now that maybe not that. And so far, the conversation, I think that but we're here in our conversation, like, so at the end of the day, we just like our whole thing. I'm worried about the people that they can't do. Or with some outside, some stuff. Because today, if there was ever time, if we had a conversation, today. And I'm the girl, not, right with my word. I'm the girl that sees me get away out of the way. I'm the girl that I live in a car. I figured out how to get a car, but it's still being out for 4 or 5 times. On the bus, going, me to a place that I can be at school, learn computer games. Back then, it was really learning Word and Excel and just all that kind of stuff. But I wanted to learn from my son. I really appreciate it. So I didn't do that. When they first gave me my paperwork, tell me, okay, this is what I got to do. To be that approval. It was like, when they gave me my paperwork, it was like, it was like, maybe $300 cash, $300 for something like that. And I was like, oh, I didn't know, who the hell is this over here? Cash, like, you might be able to do a paper, right? But I was just like, it was a game changer. It was like, my level of respect for money were, back then, it was like, I was like, really? So I felt like the same, a lot of us, put everybody goes on the open, everybody goes on the open, it seems just like everybody goes on the open, black and white people on the open, this is their game, their playground. So not, there's nothing against white people who are kind of what we call dirty, this is what good, this is all. So we have, we have. And then I think that showing you how we are, that I'm taking. So how do we have our duties tired of seeing things as they are? So I don't want to sit around and talk about or talk about I want to see. I want to part of it. And like you said, it's not, it's not trying to drop it. That's really, seeing that's really, so whatever it is, they can be active. That's it. And I'm thinking about hiding stuff, but hiding, like, they don't know, they're not hiding, right? And they don't, they're active. So, it's a lot of fun, and I'm a part of it. And I saw them, they were there, they had so much fun. But it's really broken down. Okay. Talk about how she was and how
So now we didn't realize at the end of the movie, he had been on Earth the whole time. This whole 2-hour movie, he's trying to get back to planet Earth. The humans weren't allowed to read. The humans didn't know how to communicate. The humans didn't know their history. Well, what does that movie sound like? It sounds like Black people. What is the forbidden zone? Reading, knowledge, not going back to Africa, not understanding that the first Black man did heart surgery, not understanding that the traffic light that we use every day, the air conditioning, the cell phone, everything was created mainly by melanated people. So what happens is, if you take a 7-year-old boy to a 22-year-old boy in Los Angeles, New York, Cleveland, Philadelphia, Des Moines, Iowa, you pick the city. What are they doing? They are learning one thing. They're out playing basketball for 5 to 7 hours a day until the street light come on. So what do? At 17, they're all ready for the league. They've been playing basketball for 12 years. Of course, they're like LeBron and Kevin Garnett and Kobe. That's all they know, but they're not being taught and raised to be doctors and lawyers anymore, because America has said, if you want to make money, Black boy, you need to be a drug dealer, you need to be an athlete, or you need to be at Lil Wayne. So this is what we have a whole country, our entire tribe of children are trying to get in the NBA. It's only 30-something teams. So this is a problem that we in the 60s and 50s, you had little boys trying to be a Thurgood Marshall. You had little boys trying to be an architect. Today, them little boys is all trying to be like LeBron, to be like Mike. So that's the problem. Everybody can't go to the NBA. And for those that can't go to the NBA, and even some that went to the NBA, guess what you can do? You can always go back to the hood and sell dope.
Mm.
So even as a child at 10 and 12, you get the pretty girl. Why? Because you made 12 baskets. So our social status is defined on how many touchdowns you made. The kid who got a 4.0 GPA, if I'm his uncle, then I land my plane. If I'm his uncle, guess what I tell you? You're my sister, and I got 7 of them. Guess what I tell my nephew? Come here, man. They got identical twins. The one who's gonna go to the state pen because he got caught in an armed robbery. Guess what I'm gonna tell him? Come here, cuz. See, when you get up to the state, my homie Tyrone working laundry. You represent the hood, nigga, and you get a job up there. He gonna give you a cell phone and some cigarettes, get you some stamps, nigga, and you won't. And you come back, nigga, you represent the hood. In other words, he getting a pat on the back. The neighborhood throws him a Rick Ross party when he come home. He got 23s hanging. It's a respected thing for the black community, for the black boy to go to the damn state pen. But watch this. His identical twin is going to Penn State. State pen, Penn State.
Gotcha.
State pen,
Gotcha.
Penn State.
Wow.
Guess what I tell the one that's going to Penn State? He majored in biology. What the fuck is wrong with you? Talking like a white person, acting like a geek, walking around here, what is wrong with you? What you're trying to be white. In other words, education is not a priority in the black neighborhood. He ain't gonna get the pretty girl. So this is what happens in our culture. Education and knowledge is no longer accepted. It's not praised. The only thing praised is how well you score that damn basket and how many goddamn touchdowns you make. Nobody is giving you no praise for winning a spelling bee. Well, ain't nobody giving you no praise for joining a chemistry club. Well, this is the problem.
You muted. You went on mute. You're on mute, Don.
I land my plane.
Oh, well, let me just say this, right? I think today, because of the internet and because of people like Bill Gates and because of, I think that the new conversation is it's sexy to be a nerd and don't be mean to a nerd because you might end up working for one. So I think for some of us, not all,
not in our neighborhood, maybe in the white.
No. Some of our neighborhoods. Okay. But let me take it a step further. Okay. So we still have people feel like that, but this is the thing. When I worked at Cleveland State University, at some point I became a full-time executive there. So it was so interesting. I worked for the College of Urban Affairs for a little while, and then I worked for the College of Education in the dean's office. So when I was at Urban Affairs, that's mostly Black, it's urban affairs. They're doing stuff to help the Black communities, right? Or the inner city. So when I first got there, it was so interesting. As a matter of fact, before I became an executive there, I was a student and I took an urban affairs class. The most amazing class that I took. The man, he had us do like trace our family history. Oh my God, what an amazing project. So anyway, so back to when I was working there. And all of us should do that. Anybody on the line, if you haven't done it, if you don't have a book in your family where you can trace your legacy, you might be surprised what you find. Oh my God, there's royalty in my blood. There's all kind of Indians, different tribes in my blood, Scott Irish. I mean, it was this amazing journey. And I had to speak to the elders to get it, yada, yada. But anyway, back to my point. So when I became a student there, oh my God, there was so many like award ceremonies and inner city kids, and I mean amazing stuff. And they usually happen at like 6, 7 o'clock at night. And I had to go get my son, from daycare and stuff like that. So I couldn't attend all of them, but the few that I got to be a part of, help with the brochure and help with some of the, it was like, where are these kids at on the news? Like, why haven't I heard of this kid who's never missed a day, 4.0, extra credit. Some kids even had a higher GPA than a 4.0. How do you get a higher credit than a 4.0? How do you get a higher GPA? But anyway, I just remember thinking, OMG. Then I ended up reading a magazine called The Black Collegian. Let me tell you, I read that book. Every time I think about this, I promise you I want to cry. I read that book And while I was working there as an executive, and I remember when I read that book, it messed my mind up. And I had this article for years, but through trap, through moving and being evicted, blah blah blah. I lost that article. But the article talked about how it was a piece in there that talked about one of the guys who came from Columbus, who traveled with Columbus. He had wrote, I guess, in his diary how when they came to America, and my understanding is Columbus never got off the damn ship, but I don't know if that's true. But people say he never got off. He sent his team in to do whatever scouring they did, so I don't know. But he said that when he came here, there was plants that only grow in Africa. Because remember, this crew was kind of traveling the world figuring out stuff, right? And so that the queen, she was, and her cronies had gave the money for them to go and kind of explore. So he was like, there was plant life here. It was very that it was there was a way to get here from Africa, I think through the Bering Straits or however that go. That may be a different conversation, but anyway, it was so interesting. He talked about penicillin. We created that. The book talked, the magazine. It talked about, like you said, first heart surgeon. Um, Refrigerator, all that stuff. And then he talked about, it was such a, we had did all of these things and this, and I was reading it, and I mean, I told you guys I graduated college as a junior, so I wasn't doing the college thing. And even working there, I could go for free. So, go figure. I just didn't have an interest, to be honest. I mean, I took classes here and there, but I didn't graduate. So, but it was almost like I was in tears, like reading this book, and I was like, and I felt, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I felt totally different after reading that one article. And the article may have been like 4 or 5 pages, but it was like these castles, these ruins that we see throughout the world. We built them. Like when you go to Irish and you think, I mean, Ireland, I say Irish, when you go to Ireland and you see these big, beautiful castles, and when you go to different parts of Greek, you go to different parts of Europe, and you're thinking, oh my God, built that shit. Like, I mean, the article was so powerful. And it was like, even now, I mean, I remember growing up as a young girl, and I used to see the white man or construction sites. And of course, it's mostly white people. Well, no, all I saw was white people, and I would see them putting together these structures, these buildings, and I was just thinking, they're so smart. They're so like, and then later we come to find out we built the White House. We built. I mean, it's just so much that we've contributed to, the world. I mean, the world, like not just America, not just it's mind blowing. So when I say we need to fund our own school systems, even if it's just an after school program where our kids get to learn who they are, because when you start knowing who you really are, your confidence level changes, your ability to manifest changes because you're thinking from a different set of from a different space, a different aspect of who you are. And a lot of our men end up in prison because they're so brilliant and no one tapped into the brilliance. Think about it. Most teachers are white women who are what? Afraid of black men. So energetically, even if she really is a good person and like them and all of that good stuff, energetically, she can't really push them to the next level because she's really scared. Just like the police that shooting our men, they really scared. It's not, I mean, we know some in the KKK and all of that, but some of the men just outright scared, like real talk. Because on TV, all you see is negativity. That's it. So, we just gotta do something different. That's all. We just have to, you can't help nobody till you help yourself. You gotta start with self. Charity starts at home. So
my answer has always been, I remember when I had my stepson, and I have the stockbroker in Santa Monica at the time making about 210,000 a year, which ain't bad for a poor boy from South Central. My daddy raised 11 kids.
Oh wow, that's 60 awesome.
60 grand in Lockheed at Burbank. He worked there 52 years. Wow. So a poor boy, 24 years old, making 200,000. I was that's doing pretty well. Yeah. Good money for my age. And I got married too soon. Had a stepson I raised. And I don't say the word step. If I marry a woman, her child is my child. So the point is, I remember I had signed him up for the Shaquille O'Neal basketball camp in a white neighborhood way out in like Calabasas, way far away from where I grew up. All white kids at this camp. The camp is like $2,400. So it's not like Paul Pierce, who had a camp in Inglewood. His camp be $50,
Right.
you know, at the YMCA.
I got you.
Shaq camp is almost $2,500, but I had the money, so I put him in there. Well, the little fax machine, remember we had fax machines, came on, and David Wolf, my coworker,
I didn't realize I
with
was
his
still on
racist Jew ass,
live. Oh my God.
brought me to my office, my fax. I don't even know why he touched my fax. So he brought it to me. Oh, just sign up for the basketball camp. My son going to the camp too. And so I said, oh wow, your son going to the camp? He said, oh no. He's not going to no basketball camp. He's going to a computer camp to learn how to make computer games. Okay. So your son and his friends can buy his game. And then he walked out. I wanted to throw a staple at him. But when I thought about it, I kind of got mad that I had spent all this money on getting Tayshawn into this basketball camp, which was a couple $1,000 because they get to stay at the camp and be there a week and, you know, all this kind of stuff. But I was trying to help his basketball program. But in my mind, I said to myself, I should have sent him to the computer camp. Do you see the thinking? Absolutely. So I'm pushing the basketball. Now I went on and pushed it, but I eventually got his ass into a coding camp and got him into wrestling because when I found out growing up in South Central, I was a boxer. So even the thugs don't want to fight me. One-on-one, I would beat their butt. So what happens is I now tell my nephews, it's cool to play football, but I want you in wrestling first. Because I noticed that all the fights end up on the ground anyway. So that's why I coach wrestling. So if you know how to whoop somebody's butt, even the Crips, the Bloods, the 18th Street, whatever it is, you go to jail, juvenile hall. If you know how to protect yourself, you can deal with the taunting then. You're going to get less taunting for doing that spelling bee, for going to the science class, because the little boys don't want to fight you because you'll whoop their ass. So my position is I coach kids into wrestling is my number one sport because all fights end up on the ground. And if you can beat the blood out of somebody, now you can take your coding and your science classes and you're going to have 80% of the taunting, because kids get taunted, is not going to be taunted. So that's my philosophy for little black boys, is I want them, especially with single moms, get your child into wrestling. That is the number one sport. And they all know how to defend themselves. That's going to stop a lot of that. What's it called?
Bullying
and
peer pressure.
Oh, yeah. Wrestling started at 4 years old.
Wow.
Unlike boxing, I don't like boxing until they get 16 because of the head punch. And they can get hit in the head. But wrestling, I wish I had a son now. I'd get them in at 3. They can start wrestling. They look like they dancing at 4 years old because they don't know what they're doing. But when they get to be 6 and 7, them boys know how to wrestle. Wow. The last thing is a book that is mandatory to be read if you have a black child, preferably a black boy.
Which one?
Standing at the Scratch Line. That is a mandatory, almost up there with the Bible. They need to read that book, Standing at the Scratch Line by Guy Johnson. His second book is Echoes of a Distant Summer. He's from Oakland, California. His mother is, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Help me. How you say it? Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou's son wrote a book?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. His mother is...
Oh my God. Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou.
I love...
Her son is my age. He's my fraternity brother. I've never met him. But his name is Guy, G-U-Y Johnson. But his mother, you'll see the forward. You know how people write a forward for you? His mother is Maya Angelou. So, you know, but the book, I don't know why they made this book into
a movie.
Into a movie. It is the best book I've ever read in my life.
Then let's do it.
Standing at the Scratch Line is for black boys. And I'll just tell you, some of my friends read it. Yeah, I read your little super nigga book. But the book is about a black man. I ain't want to tell you everything. Yeah. In the military in the 1800s, he becomes a sharpshooter. So he can shoot somebody like 4 miles away with the wind. You know, he's a sharpshooter, like in the military. He leaves the military. He gets some gold. I don't want to give away too much. And he, watch this. Now, you know, you're going to love this. You're going to love this book. Guess what he does? Now, remember, this is 1870.
Okay.
1870. Black man. You know how blacks are treated in 1870?
Oh, yes.
He got all this gold. I forget the countries. France or Spain. He brings the gold back. The gold worth millions. He gets a white man to set him up a corporation because you know blacks can't own property.
Right.
And he's buying all the property, but he's buying it in the corporation.
Oh.
I'm gonna stop right there. The book is I'm telling you, and he also gets into it with the Klan, and he gets into it with white people. But did I mention he's a sharpshooter?
Yes.
So he got an enemy in the book, this Klan. Oh, it's a great movie. But what I like about it is the financial part, and he owns, I'm giving you really too much, probably like 500 companies.
Oh, Lord.
Legitimate companies now, but nobody knows he owns them because he got them in Shelf Corps. Oh, my God. This guy is way beyond his time. But when you read the book, I'm telling you, I read the whole book in like 2 days. I wouldn't put the book down. I was in the medium prison. But the thing about it that he's teaching, what you learn a lot is the Shelf Corps and how he used them, but his mindset is on some, he don't let nobody call him the nigger. You call him a nigger, you might get shot 4 miles away with that bullet.
Wow. Well, you know what? Oh, go ahead.
It was my kind of book. It's just my kind of book.
Wow. Yeah, I think I would like to read that. But even when I was away, I read a book. I don't remember the name of it. I think it was called Brown Girl, and it was such a great book. It wasn't nowhere near what you just said, but it was just a really good book. You know, sometimes we read these really good books and we go, this will be a great movie. So I feel like we should, you know, we have a lot of artists around us, and hell, let's do it. Well, one day, maybe not today, but let's put the pieces together to bring that type of media or movies, because this is the thing, right? I don't get to watch TV a whole lot, but you know, I think we all deserve some downtime, some guilty pleasure, some mindless, you know, things or whatever, right? So every once in a while I will turn on my TV and I'll binge watch some stuff or what have you. And it ain't much to choose from. It's so hard to find a really good series, or you know, it just really is. And so my joke is, once I have completed parts of my mission, I really want to, because I'm a really good writer, and I have some stuff, like some outlines of some shows that will be really good, but it's kind of like I need other people to come in and just kind of fill in the blanks. I just have the ideas and the what you call the treatments, and you know, that kind of thing. But like Shonda Rhimes, a lot of people, we love her. Oh my gosh, she's amazing. But guess what? She has a team of writers. So a lot of what we see, she came up with.
I got a story with her.
No, but she come up with the schematic, the scheme, or whoever, and yeah, she may do some of it, but she don't do all of it. So how many of us could do that? I mean, come on, real talk. You find the writers to help put the scenes, and then you can kind of edit and. Oh yeah, because I would be really good at that. Okay, but go ahead. What's the story with Shonda?
Real quick, I didn't know who the woman was. I was at Crustaceans on Bedford in Little Santa Monica, one of my little favorite restaurants. So I'm there, and my wife is in the bathroom. So I'm there by myself. You know, a lady came over that wasn't really attractive, but it wasn't Shonda's, her assistant or something. She said, "Excuse me, sir." I said, "Yes. My boss would like to speak with you. Would you like to join us?" And I looked over, and it was Shonda. But remember, at this time, I don't know who she was. I was kind of, you know, I mean, basically not really, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Well, she came back again and said, well, my boss said, you know, she'd like your number. Flattered. I mean, I kind of think I'm Chocolate Thunder anyway. So I was like, I went to get a lady my number. I said, well, thank you. But, you know, basically, I don't want to be rude. And then here come my wife. You know, she in the washing her hands and all this kind of stuff.
Right.
And she said, who is that? I guess she could see the lady. I said, I don't know. You know, I keep trying to tell you, I'm that guy. They keep trying to get me to go over there and join them. So now about 3 months later, I see the Black Enterprise or something. And I look and I see Shonda Rhimes, Grey Academy. I said to myself, that's that lady that was trying to get me to come over there and talk to her.
Oh,
How
my
dumb was that?
goodness.
She probably was trying to put me in one of her damn movies.
Okay, you missed the mark.
Today is because I was married to that damn woman. She blocked me.
She blocked you.
Over there to talk to Shonda Rhimes.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. That's
So
hilarious.
that's my Shonda Rhimes story.
That's what
I had no
Shonda.
idea who that woman was.
And you got to tell her that the next time you meet her at our.
Oh, I'm the show. I can't wait to see her again.
Wait.
I don't know what the woman wanted, but I know
Yeah.
it had to been good. Hell,
Yeah. It'll be at
I
our
could have been
movie.
a star right now.
No, that's okay. You ain't missed your mark. You
I
ain't
missed
missed
it,
your.
I think.
we're gonna be sitting with Shonda Rhimes and
I've been looking for her ever since then.
I like, and then she ain't even gonna know. She gonna be like, man, bye. She gonna be like, yeah, you missed your mark.
That part been filled.
She like, you missed your mark. Yeah,
I missed it.
yeah. Oh my God, I am.
Hey, anybody that's in the room right now, though, I have an ebook that I sell for $19.99 on 11 business tips and real estate. You guys are here this morning. If you want the book, I'll give it to you for free for coming to my queen's room. So I will offer the book to the people here at no charge for listening. I would say, since you don't have a house at the top, they can't follow you. I would just say follow her. I did meet her in Las Vegas. So again, on Clubhouse, I've probably met about more than 340 people. So I'm on the road, I'm traveling, going to seminars, and that's the fastest way to build wealth. I give you 2 wealth accelerators. OPS, other people's systems. If you can learn other people's systems, I don't care if you own a barbershop. You can borrow somebody's system at a mortuary. You can find out how they're doing their advertising. If you own a car shop, auto shop, you can borrow somebody's business system at a restaurant. It doesn't have to be your particular industry. So that's why I call it OPS. OPE is even more powerful, and that's other people's experience. So you can that's why you want mentors. I have over 14 mentors. Some of them have been my mentor for over 20 years. So if you're living life, business is a team sport, and you are solo, you are really missing out. And you have to be willing. From my experience, that's all I can give you. I only can speak my truth. I don't know it all. But growing up in Los Angeles, I was able, if you've got a bakery in LA, most bakeries in LA are not going to help you. I repeat, not going to help you become a better bakery to be their competition, to outbake them. That's not going to happen. But I did notice if you go 2 hours, go from LA to Frisco, LA to San Diego, they're a little more helpful because you're not going to be their direct competitor. But if you went to Portland, Oregon, or Kansas City, Missouri, or New Jersey, or Philadelphia, in other words, 20 hours away, you can't shut the people up. They're going to tell you where to get the used oven. They're going to tell you where to get the cream.
Yeah.
They're going to tell you where to get the menu, because they're going to brag to their friends. Yeah, Uncle Don Bakery in LA. Yeah, I'm the one showed him how to do that. In other words, they get on, they be like your voluntary board of directors, and they want to help you. But most people are afraid to get on the damn Southwest airline. They're afraid to get on the Greyhound. They want to stay. I've met so many people that are from New Jersey that they might have been to New York. They ain't never been to LA. I got people in LA, they ain't never been to, DC. I've been to every damn state except Alaska, even the South Dakotas and North Dakotas. So my point is, if you're not willing to travel, go to seminars. If you're not willing to go to seminars, if you're not willing to go and learn and invest in yourself, you will always stay in a small ass pond and be a little small barracuda. But that barracuda's a badass fish in that pond.
Okay.
He's bad. But you put that barracuda in the ocean with them orca killer whales, that damn barracuda is like a jellyfish. Exactly. He wouldn't live 10 minutes. Right. So you got to be willing to travel. Yeah. You have to be willing to up your game and go learn from people that know more than you. Other people's systems, other people's experience, and everyone should have at least 5 mentors. First place to get a free mentor is score.org, like scoring a basket. Score.org. You can get a free mentor.
Sure can.
And if you're in the tire business, you might get a retired exec that used to work with Michelin. It's free. The problem with them is I had to go through about 7 of them to get one. And you're only allowed 1. So I had 2 in LA. I used my mother's maiden name. I made up a company. They ain't checking. Yeah. But in the system, it can't be Uncle Don Cleaners and then go to San Francisco, and they're going to see that you already got a mentor. So I had two in LA, one in San Diego, one in Portland, one in Seattle, one in the Bay Area, all at the same damn time. You're only supposed to have one. Between them 5 or 6 mentors, I have one mentor. This was in 91. He's still my mentor today.
Wow.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is that you have to be willing to travel. And just like I met the Queen at Las Vegas, I've probably been to 5 seminars since my own seminar. I'm going to Herman's event.
Yeah.
I just left Dallas. I'm on my way to Georgia probably next week. I am constantly going where the brain set is. If I only learn, I go to a used book and I'll land my plane. I go to bookstores probably twice a week. And guess what books I pick up? Business books, preferably credit. Do you know I can pick up a credit book and it's 28 chapters and don't learn shit?
Yeah.
I could have wrote the book. There is nothing in the book I don't know.
Yeah.
But when I get to the last chapter, or maybe chapter 17, one page, I just want to tear it out the book.
Yeah.
But I take notes. There's no need to be buying the book. I could have wrote the book.
Yeah.
But there is one page that would make me $300,000. Just one paragraph, one phrase, something that I didn't know. I only read business books, and preferably business credit books. So I don't read no fiction. I don't read no diet book, no religion book. You come to my house, I got 300 books. All of them is business books. So what I'm saying to you is, if you're into your particular business, and I ask you, like I would in my class, who are your top 4 competitors in your city? Most people don't know. Who are the top 4 competitors in your state? Who are the top 4 competitors in your region? And who are the top 4 competitors in the United States? If you can't tell me that, you're not a fucking business person. Excuse my language. You need to get out of the business and close your shop. Not only do you need to know who they are, what is the SWOT analysis on them? What are your 4 competitors' strengths? What is their weakness? What is their opportunity? What are their threats? If you can't know your competitor better than your competitor, you're not a business person. You're a fraud, and you're in the way. Close your shop and get the hell out.
Said you're a fraud.
My dad told me, put your heart in it or get your ass out of it. That's how I teach. And if you want to get to the top, like Sam Walton, he studied Kmart for 9 years before he opened up his first Walmart. 9 years. Where's Kmart today?
They're gone. Walmart? They're gone. But let me tell you what's so interesting about what you're saying. Like, one of the first things you do, like I'm in some masterminds, right? And I think we all should be in masterminds. And so my mentor made like I saw her make $1 million in like a day. Like, real talk. When she got done with her webinar, had she had the button for people to just pay, which was 10,000, she would have made $1 million probably like a couple hours. But she did a whole, you got to call, and they wanted to do the whole pitch over the phone thing, right? So when I took her, when I got into, there was some CEO circles that we got to sit in, and we got to watch her tear apart how she made $10 million online, blah, blah, blah. But it was so interesting how, and she did, I think she did in like 3 years, but this particular day she made $1 million. So, or this 24 hour, whatever. So, but I told her, I said, as much as I know, as much money as I've made, I still feel like I'm a hustler. And it's just me being transparent, right? I still feel like there's a lot I don't know about business structure. And, one of the reasons that I wanted to work with her, is because she set up a true business. And a lot of us, I'm not the only one who shares the story, right? I know a whole hell of a lot. I know how to go get some money. I can make some money. I can create some money. But did I set everything up the right? Let me tell you, I was in business for 10 years before I got my freaking first EIN number and registered with the Secretary of State. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's like, even from then to now, setting everything up in like QuickBooks and all of my stuff. If somebody wanted to come and really come for me, guess what? I got a story for them. I'm gonna be 100. So I'm like setting a lot of that stuff up now. I'm learning a lot of that stuff now. And you know what, Uncle Don, a lot of us, we just weren't taught. Like, when I decided to become an entrepreneur, it was like nobody could really help me in that journey. And me and my guy at the time, we I mean, we paid attorneys to do stuff we could have did ourselves, because we didn't know no better. Like we paid a white man almost $3,000 to set up two corporations for him and two corporations for us. And then later and get, the EIN number. We think we doing something, man. And so again, reverse engineering. Later, I figured out all he did was it was a form. You know what I'm saying? It was like it took 10 minutes. The EIN is free. Like, man, please. So anyway, it's a lot we don't know, and that's why we don't excel at the highest level. Just like the tax thing when I was talking earlier, a lot of us we don't know how to when we a lot of us don't. A lot of Black people don't file taxes because they don't really know how, and they don't trust. Like, this shit is so out of order. You go to the counter, like, well, I need to see all your bank statements. And some of us, we be getting money all different kind of ways. What you mean my bank statement? Like all my money ain't go. So it becomes it just become like so anyway, long story made short, I created the Black Millionaires Major so people don't have to kind of go through what I went through, and they can do it the right way, and they can start to understand trust long before they're making the money. Because some people feel like, oh, you shouldn't get into that conversation until people are making a certain amount of money. Well, first of all, some people start making a certain amount of money and they don't even know what the heck a trust is. They don't even know. Well, if you have a trust, they can't shut down your account. If you're in check system, you can still get an account. I mean, it's a whole lot that you can play when you know certain parts of the rules. So I don't want to get too deep, but I want to say this: if you come to Georgia, make sure I know and make sure we connect. And what they got going on in my state, you could back channel me or hit me up or call me, whatever, or you can speak about it. I don't care, but because that's where I'm at. So, and I do have a clubhouse. Actually, it's Coach Munisa Speaks. But when I jumped on here, I don't know how to. I'm still learning Clubhouse. Honestly, I don't even come on a whole lot because of my crazy schedule. But I do plan on, being more committed to coming online and bringing powerful people like yourself to the stage so that I can do what's called OPA, other people audiences. Leverage other people, because we talk about leveraging other people. It's not A. We don't say A. We say
Makeup. She said OPA.
OPA. Yeah, leveraging other people audiences. But we say leveraging other. It's basically the same thing. I can't think of the actual word, but hey, like I said, the internet has changed the game. There's people who now have made incredible revenue just from doing that, just from being in Clubhouse and connecting with, certain people of a certain caliber, and they on certain stages, and it's like boom, 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 bam, so. And of course, people want to vet people and know that what they're saying is valid and they are who they say they are, because there's definitely people on Clubhouse who capping. But what I love is that people would get dragged if they're really not who they say they are. And I'm not about dragging anybody, but it's almost like, don't be on here pretending. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't, just like you, when I was in the Fed camp, it was so funny because some people come through the doors and be saying all this stuff they had and did. And, but it's kind of like, somebody in here gonna know you or know somebody from your hometown. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like, you can't front. Ain't no future in front. You will be exposed. And they say energetically, people know. People know when you're lying. People know when you're not telling the truth. Some people can hold on to hope. You know how when people get kind, like usually they get kind because they really know it wasn't going to happen and it was too good to be true and all of that. But they so busy hoping that, they want to believe it, that, they get the wool pulled over their eyes. So, but yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah, but thank you for being here. I really enjoyed my time talking, but I always enjoy talking to you. And what I love about you, Don, and I kind of said this, and then I didn't say it, but I kind of said it. When I came to Vegas, it was all these, not it wasn't a lot, just a few. It was a few whispers that, people weren't gonna show up and it wasn't gonna be this and it wasn't gonna be that. And I wasn't paying none of that no attention. But when I tell you, I was so glad that that wasn't the case. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you don't even know. I was just doing jumping jacks every time, certain people came to the stage and, just anything there was your word was not void on nothing. And I think one person got COVID or something, but hey, I mean, that is what it is. But, at the end of the day, it was just like everybody showed up, and the only people who didn't take the stage was people that you said they couldn't take the stage, and even they showed up. You just was like, nah, you're not who I thought you were. Oh, I don't even know what the story is, but whatever it was, I respected it because it was your show. So, yeah.
What I would say to that was, again,
Uh-huh.
if you think about it, not to put feathers in my hat, but I had the first Black seminar on Clubhouse.
Woohoo!
After I did my seminar,
Mm-hmm.
you got all these Black groups now
Uh-huh.
doing a seminar here and a seminar there,
Yeah.
seminar here and a seminar there. At the end of the day,
yeah, well, good.
Go
ahead.
I've never been a follower.
I
put
got
it together.
you.
And if you're trying to do what you're saying, Queen,
Mm-hmm.
if you're trying to open up a church, you're trying to open up a university,
Mm-hmm.
you're trying to open up a neighborhood watch, you're trying to open up a senior program to help seniors,
Mm-hmm.
you're trying to start a youth program, whatever it is that is positive,
Mm-hmm.
Satan and his active demons,
Oh, you better
as well
say
as
it.
his humans,
You better say it.
agents, are going to start blocking you. The comedian Cat Williams said it best. If you got 2 haters, your job is to get 4.
Exactly.
If you have 4, your
Mm-hmm.
job is to get 8.
You
Think
ain't-
about the
yeah.
neighborhood bum in front of the 7-Eleven where you live.
Uh-huh.
Nobody hates on him. He's not going to steal my woman. He's not a threat. Hey, brother man, when you come out, can I get $1? Brother man. Because he's a bum. But if you're doing something that is making people feel uncomfortable and you're doing the right thing, then you're going to have haters. I had people in my seminar. I won't say people. Yeah. 2 people that was in my seminar calling people saying that don't come to my seminar. Telling people that ML Billion's not here. And ML Billion is speaking as they're talking. Or Meryl didn't show up. But my seminar had 147 people there. I wanted 100 people to be there. Jehovah blessed me with 147. Wow. I wanted 20 people to do it virtually. I had about 70 people do it virtually. Wow. So what happens is, that was the first one. I'm planning one now in Orlando, and I'm planning one in Vegas, MLK weekend. And since I did it, now I've seen probably 7 other seminars that are Black being offered around the country. I'm not jealous, but let's keep it 1,000. I'm the one did the first damn seminar. Yeah. Now everybody is trying to duplicate it. God bless it. Yeah. But the point is, I ain't never been a follower. I wrote my ebook in 1 day and a half, and I put it out. So when you're doing things, I don't have time to worry about the haters. As long as I know I'm doing things with the right intention, that's like I opened up my whole school, because now I can get off this recorded app. I can get to an area where I can speak. But a lot of people, like business credit is becoming the new buzzword on Clubhouse. You got to keep in mind, I've been on this app a year. A lot of these people that have their own rooms, they started as moderators in my room. Oh, wow. And they started in my room. They never used, when they introduced themselves, my name is Fred Flintstone. I'm a credit repair. I do personal credit and I do legal aid. I'm a personal credit and I do Avon. That's what they said. Now they've been listening to me. Okay. I came on the app saying, I just got out the feds. I did 10 years for stealing $32 million from B of A. I worked at the bank for 13 years. I worked as a stockbroker for 17 years. I'm a fucking business whiz. Now, I do business credit. I've been doing it since 1990. Now, everybody and their mama have changed their introduction to now they do business credit. Time out. When did you start doing business credit? 3 months ago.
And this is the thing.
When did you start doing business credit? What underwriters do you know? What lender can you call? Who are your clients? Yeah. So it's amazing to me that business credit, and here's the thing, I had to learn too. I'm not the only person. I mean, but the difference is, though, is when I introduce myself, if I start being like, now I'm doing real estate, I introduce myself as, I got one damn rental property that I went and bought. Yeah. It's brand new, but I have a team because I'm what? piggybacking on my mentor.
Yeah.
But I am not a real estate guru.
Right.
So when people want to learn real estate, can I teach you? Hell yeah. It's very easy. I went to the tax lien. I got 3 construction guys now that are contractors. Why? Because I met them through my mentor. They really work for him, but I have access to them. But it would be, I won't say the word fraudulent. It would be misleading to get up on your stage and go, my name is Uncle Don. I do business credit, and I'm a real estate guru. How the hell are you a real estate guru when you just bought a damn property 2 months ago? That's the problem I have, is that everybody's a goddamn guru.
Yeah. And
stop saying you're an expert and you're a guru and you've been doing something for 1 year. Knock it off. And what I don't like is people coming in my room. They already know how I run my room. Don't come in my room pitching shit. Excuse my language. Don't pitch anything that I haven't vetted, that I haven't seen. Don't get on my stage and sell Avon, legal aid, business plans. Don't sell nothing unless I have smelled it, looked at it, and ran it by my mentors. Because these people actually follow me.
Yeah.
And when these women call me and text me, Uncle Don, the only reason why I did business with them is because
they were in your room.
you modded them. And then let's be honest, what I don't talk about is I think I got beat out of $8,000 since I've been on this app. I paid $8,000. $6,000 to one person, $2,000 to another. I've never seen them again on the app.
Wow.
But because I grew up in South Central and the neighborhood and the gang I was in, guess what? I can't open up no room on nobody. That's dry snitching. I don't testify against people. So I can't open up the room and say, I won't even say their name. Now, I will say they name the people in my group if they try to buy something from them. Like you, I'm going to say, sis, he's no good. I can show you the Cash App, screenshot it. I sent them the money. They never did the product. But I'm not going to open up a room.
You just reminded me.
But if I see that person in the street, it's going to be a damn problem. I can tell you that. I'm going to pull up on their ass.
I know, that's right. You know what? That just now reminds me that someone really just tried to speak ill of someone on Clubhouse, and I kind of forgot about it because I don't really entertain that stuff. I really don't. But I will say I met the person and everything they said was not that. I don't even know why they were having. It was almost like they were trying to warn me. So it's like this is what I know, right? People show up in your life as a mirror teacher. So even the experience you had was to reshape and probably make it. It probably made you go, "Oh shit, hold on. Let me make sure I vet, like you said, anybody before they come to the stage and try to sell that I know that they can do what they say they can do." Because this is the thing about business. Nobody is 100% effective. Nobody, I don't care who you are, what you doing. Somebody ain't gonna be a happy camper. I have one obligation to anybody who spend money with me or any service that I provide. I have one obligation, and that is to do what I said I was going to do. We're going to work until we get it right, period, point blank. So, it's like, and that's my promise. I triple back guarantee, like when people hand me money, we go through a whole process because I don't play. I've been beat before. I learned how to do credit repair because I kept getting beat out of people. I don't know if they couldn't do it or could have do it or really was trying to do it. I don't know. But at some point, I learned how to do it my damn self. And I'm a beast at it. I don't do credit repair. But if I need to, I know how to. But I do have a team. And I only deal with people who master what they do. Just like I really want to have a powwow with you because we've never had a powwow. Like you and I just never had a powwow. And I know you know a lot about the business credit, and I know from the fruit that you bear that you know what I'm saying? Just from seeing how you move, seeing how you operate, the people around you, that type of thing. It's like, okay, yeah. Business credit. Do I know how to create a payday score? I absolutely do. Can I get you to an 80? I absolutely can. But guess what? One of the first times I heard you talking about business credit, but I'm gonna tell you how I do business credit. I get your personal credit strong enough that whoever will give you whatever you're trying to do. Now, have we played the payday score and the Duns and Bradstreet? I know how to do all that stuff. Yeah. But it's never, to be honest with you, I never seen a reason to do it. Why go spend all this money on trade lines unless I know, like I had one associate that I never got to really vet, and then it's
Let me answer it for you real quick.
Okay.
First of all, you got 90% of it correct.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, a lot of these so-called gurus don't say it, but I preach it. There is no such thing of business credit. Business credit goes in the same drawer and the same cabinet with Tinkerbell, Santa Claus, and Spider-Man. I mean, I'm being serious. There's no such thing as business credit.
I got you.
Business credit is the whole concept of it is fake. So then you got to ask yourself, well, Uncle Don, if you really feel that way, then why do you teach business credit? I mean, it's like I ask a pastor, Christmas not in the Bible. Why do you teach your people Christmas? You know, it show me, you a pastor, you in charge of these people's lives. I mean, not in charge of their lives, but you the shepherd. Why do you teach Christmas? Well, I tell anybody, ask myself, why do you teach business credit when I feel in my heart it's no such thing? Now I'm gonna give you the answer.
Okay.
Personal credit. You've got to get that personal credit as close as you can, built out correctly to 800.
Yeah.
Black people, for some reason, think 720 is good credit. It's not. You're one inquiry away from being in the 600 club, which is cockroach credit. So you need to build yourself a buffer. You've got to get to the point where you're at 812, 820. So if you do have a little mishap, you're still in the 740 club.
Gotcha.
That's the first thing.
Got it.
But once you get it to that, your response was, which most people are, what the hell I need business credit for? I mean, I can get anything I want with my personal side. Well, here's the problem. Think of yourself. I have two sisters, Angie and Lisa. They are identical twins. Now that they've gotten older, one's a little, you can kind of tell them apart. But growing up all the way to Long Beach State, I'm their brother. And if they didn't talk, or if I wasn't right up on them,
you can tell
from a distance, there's no way. They're identical twins. I did not know one from the other. I mean, I did once I got close.
I got you. Okay. Yeah.
The business credit, although it's fake, it allows you to have an identical twin that you never had. You're able to clone yourself. So now you take that 8 credit score, attach it to that legal entity, and let's pretend in my example you have 2 American Express cards and a Discover card. Well, now your EIN number is able to get 2 American Express cards and a Discover card. They're going to pull your personal credit as a soft pull to examine it. You still got a personal guarantee with it. But now you got a fresh American Express, 2 of them, and a Discover, and the utilization and the debt doesn't get used against you on your personal side.
And that's the beauty. That is the beauty.
I can just drop the mic right there.
Yeah, you sure can.
Guess what? Let me finish.
Okay.
And I'm done. How many times can you have identical twin? You can have unlimited entities. So that means if you got 6 LLCs, you can take your personal credit and attach it to 6 different legal entities. And let's just go keep it. I like to keep things real simple. 2 American Express cards in your personal wallet, 2 on each entity. Every one of them, let's just go real small. They got a $25,000 limit. They're gonna have more than that. Let's just go with 25,000. Well, 25 and 25 is 50. That's in your personal wallet. Now you got 50 on the one entity, and you got 50 times 6. Baby, if you can't take the money, and this is where the slave mentality, this is where the profanity, this is where my anger come in, because we still slaves. This is where I purposely upset people. Because if you in the audience have a $25,000 credit card and you got $23,000 on that available credit,
right,
you're a slave. That $23,000
should
needs to
be
down
working.
to zero.
Should be working for you.
And take that money down. Go get a car and put it on rideshare. Go get a tax lien. I don't give a damn what you do.
Do
but
something.
You got to get passive income.
Right.
We're still living by slaves, and black people will actually tell people, well, I got an 820 credit. Well, I don't give a damn about your 820 credit if you ain't got no passive income. So watch this. Yeah. This is what I teach. I'm gonna drop the mic. I want your 820 credit. After you attach it to about 6 different entities and get all them credit cards, your 820 credit gonna drop to like 710 or maybe in the 690 club. I don't give a damn. I have a team of people that will get that credit back from 680 right back up to 820, and now we rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
You
So
know,
this is the point that people don't understand. They're being like a house slave, trying to brag about their 800 credit score and not making no damn money. The goal in America, the state that you live in, is in debt.
Yeah.
America's in debt. Your
Yeah.
county's in debt. Your
Mhm.
city's in debt.
Mhm.
You should be in debt.
Yeah.
But the difference between the debt is good debt and bad debt. And if you've got, fur coats and Prada stuff, that's stupidity debt.
Yeah. Leverage over lifestyle. But at the end of the day, I love everything that you said. I'm right there with you. I've seen people really struggle, have a high credit score, have equity in their home, and next thing I know, they filing for bankruptcy for BK, and then I be wanting to go find a lawyer because by the time they get to me, they didn't already filed the BK, and I'm looking like I'm like hyperventilating. Like, are you serious? Like, did you?
Or they
You
got
did.
a house they bought for 100, a house worth 310.
I-
You got
I-
$210,000 in equity.
and they scared.
You being a field slave.
Oh my
You been a
God!
house slave.
But
What-
they know not what they just don't know. I could tell you some stories, but I won't because it's a foolish point. My thing is this: today, moving forward, how do we do better? How do we get to a place to know better? Well,
Build a team,
that's why I
get the
created
knowledge, pay for the knowledge. You're better off using that credit card, taking some money off, hanging around people like yourself. One of my secret weapons just came in the room, Lewis. Again, I don't promote people unless I know they're doing it for real.
Gotcha.
They need to get with people that know real estate like he does. He saved me probably about 80 grand on a phone call, telling me not to buy something, and I was ready. I was ready to go. Because sometimes you get caught up in, you just want to own something, and you'll get it like a woman. You just want to be married. Sometimes you have to slow down.
Got a date
and breathe. And so, getting a team. Lewis is definitely one of my mentors, and so this is what I mean about getting people. If you're the smartest person in your room, you need to change rooms.
Yeah.
When I sit down with my people at the table, I'm not trying to say I'm the dumbest person, but I damn sure don't know what they know. And this is who I hang around. People, I'm smart in the business side, but I don't know the real estate side like they do. I don't know the.
But we hustlers. Hustlers, just like. And I don't know if you guys know that what's the man name? Henry Ford. He went on trial. Yeah, he went on trial, and it was so whatever was going on, and I forget what but basically he I don't even think he knew how to read and write, and
you're gonna be able to run this.
Yeah.
You have no degree.
Yeah.
And blah blah blah. And his response was, "Ask me any question." The news outlet came, and they said, "Well, how are you gonna be able to mass produce and manufacture a car? And this has never been done before." He went, "Hold on one second. Ask me a question." They asked him a question. He said, "Hold on. Tom, bring your ass in here."
Right. But yeah, a lot of people talked about Trump, and I don't want to get into no political agendas or whatever people stand for, but a lot of people looked at Trump and said, well, he's never, run the country before. He's never held public office. But America's a business. It's they're all incorporated. It's not. He's just CEO of America. So at the end of the day, you just surround smart people around you. So I don't want to get into the political agenda, but the point is, we can run anything with the right team around us. And I want everybody in the room to be smarter than me. Just like you said, we all have our gifts. We all have different things like money. I can create money out of thin air. I done figured that part out. Do I have a network of underwriters that I can just call and make stuff happen? No, I don't. But do I have other people who have that type of network? Yes, I do. And then some things we can just make it happen because synergetically, when you come together with people and you have the same mindset and you have the same goals, it's like something magical happens. I can't really explain it, but I've been there before in my life, a time or two in the past, where I had some incredible people around me. We were doing some great things, and life happened, and it just is what it is. But it's kind of like I want to go back to creating that where I have more control. It's not that I have to be the leader or anything like that, but I want to make sure that the integrity is there. I want to make sure that people are showing up in excellence. I want to make sure that if something that we're working on doesn't manifest or it doesn't excel at the level that we want, we're not beating each other up about it. We're figuring out how to fix it. Because I'm all about winning. I'm all about we can create anything and we can make anything that we want to manifest. The challenge is like the one lady says, we playing too small. We think it's too small. So, like for me, I'm the person who feels like vaccine should be a choice. Okay, whatever people position is about it, that's your position. I agree 100% with you. If you want to take it, take it. If you don't want to take it, don't take it. Whatever. So there's now rumors about the planes and you may not be able to fly. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. If that becomes a issue, well, I have to buy my own plane. I have to let's get some planes, whether we charter them or whether we buy them. Like let's come up with a solution. Don't do things out of fear, because a lot of people, I had a lot of respect for, I think it's 4.7 million people who left their jobs because they didn't want to take the shot. For me, it ain't about the vaccine. It's about the right to choose. And for me, it's about people being like, you're a person, you're a human being. How the hell man gonna tell you got to do something that ain't God mandated? God is he's the only one that can mandate something for me. And if God speaks to me and says, go get the vaccine, it's safe or whatever, then I'll do it. But right now, God has told me there's no human trials. There's no clinical trials. Like we don't know what's going to happen in the next 2 years. Like it might be fine, it might be okay, but right now you guys, everybody's taking it. You're the one who's on trial. I mean, and that's okay. Like I know energetically, if I did take it, I'd be okay. That ain't my journey. I'll be fine. But for me, it's more about the choice. Because once they start taking choices away in one thing, y'all people better look out and just look at the bigger picture. So I'm gonna get back to the wealth game. I don't want to get too beat up about that, but it's about choice. It's really really about the right to choose. So um everything that we have moving forward, um I just feel like we have to put ourselves in a position to win, whether it's our health, whether it's our money, um whatever position we're taking, we get to choose what that is. And then we get to manifest it based on our beliefs, based on our actions as a community. It's too many of us, it's too many sharp people. We have the degrees. Some of us, we've mastered different parts of the money game. Like you were saying, Don, you're not a real estate guru yet, but you connect with people like Lewis and you connected with other people. Myself personally, I bought a lot of properties throughout the years. I've had $1 million portfolios. I still don't feel like I'm a guru, but I know a lot and I can share what I know. So, is there other people I can learn from? Absolutely. One of my mentors was showing me how to buy land for little or nothing. And right now, I'm going to say this, people and the wealthy are buying land in droves so that they can start building their own farms. So, y'all better look, y'all, people, my family, figure out how to grow your own vegetables, figure out how to get some organic food, because this stuff they sell in the grocery stores, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. So I don't want to get into that conversation, but you just want to eat the highest food. A lot of people don't even understand the difference between organic and grass fed, and but start really paying attention to what we put in our body, because however we're created as human beings, everything is synergetic. And pray over your food, raise the vibration, but you just want to eat the best source of food that you absolutely can, because it really really makes a difference. And of course, exercising, it really makes a difference in your life, in your life force. Like, we only get one body. One of my friends, super sharp dude, super sharp dude, was dealing with diabetes. I don't know if he knew or didn't know, but he went to sleep, woke up in a coma, and woke up and his leg was gone, that type of stuff. And, how the hell did that happen? And he has quote unquote money, so it's it ain't just about money, y'all. It's about having a holistic life. And Don, you're on mute. I don't know if you know you're on mute, but I really,
No, I'm listening.
okay, I've really enjoyed our time together as always. And I appreciate the audience being here, just hanging out with us. I really do. And I know we all have a mission. And when you walk in divine alignment and you understand your divine purpose, you can manifest whatever it is that you choose. And I'm choosing millions for my community. I'm choosing that we do things at a greater, bigger level and collaborate with people like Don and all of the mentors that we have and all of the mentees who will become mentors for some of us. Because I've had students who, they teach me stuff and you just be like, oh wow, thank you for showing up. I've had some millennials who, the mentee became the mentor, so we all can take a back seat to brilliance. It ain't no and it ain't no age to this thing. It ain't no, well, you a certain age, so no, I promise you, y'all. So, I remember one of my first mentors online when I was first learning how to make money online. He was 16. He had the coldest, most common sense breakdown. I was around these other Rev Sheffrin and some other real powerful, and their stuff was amazing. But his stuff was common sense, broke it down, 1, 2, 3, boom, 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 bam. So at this point, they ain't even got to be over 21. Yeah. So is there anything else we want to discuss? We didn't talk about a whole lot. And no one's raised their hand to add to the equation. So I guess, it's just is what we just held the fort down today.
Well, yeah, I saw you in here and I just wanted to jump in. I saw the room and I said, let me pop in here and say hello to the queen.
Well,
but I appreciate what you do. I love your energy. It's positive, and that's what it is. We all only have 24 hours in a day. So what we do with it is, we all have a fair playing ground with time. And time is something we can never replace. So we want to invest it. We want to kind of keep our health as close as we can. I don't really believe everything the government says about the vaccine. I'm very leery of a lot of things. Yeah. But the key is just to try to stay healthy, take care of your parents if you still have them, sow into your children with insurance products. Everybody keep trying to get this bag. The bag is the bag is the bag. But at the end of the day, if we don't know how to protect the bag and we don't know how to transfer wealth through trust, when you think of Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Prince, who else? James Brown,
Aretha Franklin.
Aretha, all of them died without a will or trust. How could you be a
multimillionaire
and an icon, have road managers, business managers, attorneys, accountants, and all this kind of stuff, and not have a trust built up? That baffles me that these people are living that, making that type of money and living like that. And that means, what does that mean? The government's going to get a third of your stuff through probate.
And attorneys.
Right. And the attorney going to milk it. And you're going to have people like the relatives that you don't really care for. They're going to be at the courthouse step trying to get their issue, even though y'all ain't spoken in 17 years. They're going to be right there in front of the line trying to get your stuff. So this is why we need, if you own one house, you should have a trust, and you need to have that, and you need a will. The trust is for the bigger items. The will is for like instructions or what have you. But these are things you need to have. Funeral property. Black people don't want to talk about death. Why not? Everybody is going to die. Big mama gonna die. You gonna die. Your child gonna die. I worked at the damn cemetery. I'm telling you that Black families come in there and they pull out an insurance policy. You heard me, an insurance policy. I'm looking at them like, I'm glad you have it. What you trying to give it to me for? They're giving it to me like it's a credit card. And I'm looking at them. I got to explain to them because I was a memorial counselor. Well, Big Mama died. They go to Lincoln Heritage Insurance, the Geico, whatever it is. Mutual Omaha Insurance for $25,000.
That we got to wait for our money.
Huh?
You have to wait for your money from the insurance company.
Right. That could take 4 to 5 months. You're trying to bury Big Mama next week.
But
you think we're going to do a $14,000, $13,000 burial on the insurance policy? And at the time, we used to do it. We didn't do it no more. When I worked there, they stopped. But Guess what we had to do? We had to
Borrow.
run your credit to find out if you were credit worthy, because we're loaning you $14,000 before the $25,000 come. And keep in mind, the insurance company is trying what? Not to pay. They're trying to make sure if there's any way not to pay.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, we fronting you 14,000, 12,000, and then guess ain't no. There's 12 people in the room. I'm giving them coffee. I apologize for your loss. And guess what? Out of 12 family members, ain't nobody credit over 670. And then when you walk outside, every one of them got a Lexus, Escalade, Jaguar, Tesla, and everything else. But ain't nobody credit over 680. Then on top of that, they got an attitude on, I can't believe you can ask for money at a time like this. Are you retarded?
It's a business. This ain't a charity. This
That's
ain't
your
a charity.
grandmother. Hey, my grandmother.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
so black people don't want to talk about death. When the 50s and the 40s, this is real black men now. So we don't have real black men. Real black men with black fathers. They weren't trying to have 9 kids by 9 different damn women. They had one woman with maybe 8 kids, but not 9 different baby mamas. So what happens is, when the baby was born, guess what? When the baby was born, they had a cemetery plot paid for. That's what the black father did. He had a baby. He already had the plot. So that way, the baby had a place to go in case his ass didn't live. Today, you got elderly parents. And watch this. The brother that ain't got no job, he the one in there talking about, that's mama. We can't get mama the gold medallion, which costs $600.
Right.
We got to get her the Corinthian, which costs $6,000.
Right.
He's not paying for a damn flower.
Yeah.
But he in there talking about, Don, this is mama. We can't let it grow. Nigga, you ain't even working.
Okay. And mama gone, so we ain't even got a trip on that stuff. Yeah.
But me and my wife ain't doing that great. So at the end of the day, all these people driving these fancy ass cars, knowing it was a black mother, and I ended with this. She had to borrow money from her mama's church. She said she'd never been that embarrassed in her life. She wasn't a member. She came from Mississippi or somewhere. Her mama was in LA. She had to borrow the 12 grand from her church. When the insurance came in, she paid the church back. She said that'll never happen again. She had about 7 kids. All her kids had good jobs, post office, longshoremen. Guess what she did? She came to me. She said, I want 12 plots. I gave her mausoleums. She said, I said, now this going to be about $800 a month because you only got to pay a monthly payment, but she bought so many of them.
Right.
She said, oh, don't worry. I'm going to pay it. But I'm going to all my kids and I'm collecting like $150 from each one of them.
Right. Gotcha. She said,
we ain't going to never
go
have
through that
to be
again.
embarrassed
I know
and
that's
borrow
right.
money from a church who we don't know to bury one of our own. I can only respect that.
Yeah, me too. Well, I'm gonna say this. I attended a wealth. I can't call it a seminar. Whatever it was an insurance piece. The insurance piece blew my mind. I had never seen insurance at this level ever. And what they did was they showed us how the insurance, like for example, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm 30 and I start taking out insurance, and maybe I'm paying, I don't know, a couple of $100 a month or whatever I'm paying. When I turn 65, my insurance is gonna pay me, maybe I have $300,000 in there or $400,000 or whatever. This company shows you how the insurance company has made $3 million. Like they got $3 million. You got $300,000. They made $3 million. So this insurance company is showing you how to get the bigger money, right? And I mean, it was such a game changer. And I was like hyperventilating. I was like, oh, wait a minute. And then it was stuff like this. If I put $100,000 in this policy, I'll make something like at the minimum 4% a month, right, on the money. But I can borrow against it. I could put $100,000 in on Monday. I could take it out on Tuesday with no credit check and check this out, no penalties. And then the money, if I don't pay it back, it's just taken off of my what's the thing called when you pay the policy, at the end. So but this the kicker. This the kicker. All of these bells and whistles. I mean, the Rich Boys, Richard Allen. You guys know he wrote uh big author. I can't the real estate. You do a lot of stuff in real estate. Robert Kiyosaki. A lot of these guys they have this type of insurance. Um, but here's a caveat. You have to be very healthy to get this insurance. So my point for saying that is there's a lot of ways for us to diversify our money with insurance products when and when you do it when you're young, especially doing it with these young. This is what's so deep. We can start an insurance policy. I missed the boat with my two kids. Perfectly, I'm gonna be a grandmother real soon. So there's policies that we can take out when kids are, even if we don't get as deep as the one I just talked about, which isn't really that deep. It's just about knowing about it because it's not the All States and the Geicos and the traditional insurance. It's not those. It's kind of like I don't know the name of the actual company, but the company is A plus rated, A plus rated. So it ain't like no little fly by night operation. But we can start a policy on our young children, infants or one or two or whatever, and they can be a millionaire or no, they can. There's actually some policies out there that you can buy into that your kid could be a millionaire by like the age 30 or 28 or 25 or something like that. That I'm like, who knew? You know what I'm saying? Like, who knew when I was coming up? I didn't know that. So it's that's why I said it's about changing the game, changing the conversation, sharing information. I was on one of my associates. He runs a really big podcast. I met some insurance agents that that's what they sell. That's what they do. They're high level. They. I mean, it is. I'm just over here like why didn't anybody teach me that when I was younger? Hell, why didn't my family take out one of those policies? And you're not paying that much when you're young. And I don't know the whole schematic because I didn't purchase one, but I do know that the people who were speaking, I know this is what they do. I know this is what they sell, and they ain't making stuff up. This is real talk. But the other thing I want to say that we missed the boat on, I have 34 or 38 properties, right? And I did everything ass backwards with these properties. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not buy them in the way that I typically buy them because I work with a team, right? So, long story made short, we're transitioning every property that we have into a nonprofit. Why? Because you don't have to pay taxes on nonprofits. Matter of fact, as a business owner, and this is one of the strategies I was taught in my CEO circle, was that you want to have a nonprofit because guess what, guys? There's corporations right now. This is the end of the fiscal quarter, quarter four. There are major companies looking for a nonprofit to dump money into, to give money to, and they give millions. They don't get little money; they get millions. Why are we getting some of that money? Why are we set up? I mean, real talk. Why most of us we don't know how to play that game. Taxes, insurance, and nonprofits. Those are games that should be added to what we're doing. And a lot of us, we just out here creating money, making money, figuring out the money. And one of the biggest and best things you said earlier, Don, was we chasing the bag, but the real key is knowing how to keep the bag and make sure that the bag is reduplicating itself. Because if your money ain't making money for you, you're gonna die broke because you can't work up until the day you die. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, it might be a few people, but if you're lucky enough to live a ripe old age of 120, and you're healthy, who wants to work all that time? You want to enjoy life. You just want to create your own pension, like create your own IRA, create your own wealth building account. I call it the WBA. Your own wealth building account where you got money coming in every month, whether you get out of bed or not. And it's so doable. It's so doable. So yeah, we got to flip the square. We got to do some reverse engineering. We got to do some reprogramming myself included. Like I had to, and I'm still learning. I'm like such a sponge. It's like, OMG, I'm such a sponge. And like they said, whatever you're seeking is seeking you. So Yeah, we got to add those things to the equation because the whole nonprofit game, where can you get a job and not have to pay taxes? Where can you buy property and not have to pay taxes? You know how many people lost their properties because of taxes? Flip it to a nonprofit. The game changes. And I'm learning how I'm in the process of learning how to do that. I don't think it's that difficult. I have two nonprofits. Why didn't I do that before? Well, I didn't really have a mentor in that space. It's kind of like I knew about it. You know how you kind of know some stuff, but you're so busy doing what you used to, and what and you're eating okay, so you just doing what you used to. Man, I had another mentor come in and just flip me all the way upside down. And the last thing I'm gonna add, because it's a lot to this wealth journey. When you have negative credit, and I think I met two people in your room, Don, that I'm looking to connect with, that their whole thing is get paid for having negative credit. I know that exists. I have some people around me, that's what they do. But I don't have anything negative on my credit, so of course I don't think about that. However, I work with people all day, every day who do have credit challenges. So I want to add that to the equation. How the hell can we go after these people who got this stuff on our credit? And it's illegal? You mean I can get paid? How do I do that? So these are the types of things that we're implementing inside of the Black Millionaires Matrix, where people have access to getting excellent credit, understanding how to leverage the credit to get funding, whether it's in business credit. To me, even though it's not real, it's the way for you to use your credit and not be penalized. That's the only benefit. So get your credit up to where it needs to be, get you some business credit, use the team to get the inquiries off and yada yada, go back in, rinse and repeat. And then you can use all the money. Because I think the credit game is the biggest gangster there is. Oh yeah, we can give you credit, but if you use more than 30%, it's gonna go against you, huh? That don't even make sense. But that's their game. That's their rules. So yeah, we gotta reverse engineer some stuff. And I like that whole identical twins thing that you did. Because I'm learning too, like, there was a young lady I met on Clubhouse who talked about how to play the American Express game, the Bank of America, where you can basically go and get like, 4 different credit cards times. So whatever that game is, the credit card game, I never really played that because I've always been well, not always. I've been on the struggle bus of life back and forward. But throughout most of the time when I'm out here doing anything, I'm usually spending cash, which, I later learned, no, 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 no. Why are you spending your cash? Like, use other people's cash or figure out how to take that money and borrow against it and double it. I mean, it's a lot of different ways to.
Let me share this with you, Queen. I'm not disagreeing with you. A lot of this stuff I want to say, I want to talk to you with no audience, but I will say this to you. Warren Buffett, you know who he is.
Absolutely.
Listen to me very carefully. And I'm not disagreeing with anything you said.
Okay.
The Warren Buffett says, I love paying taxes. Now, notice what he says. I love paying taxes. The reason why he says that, because for anyone to pay taxes, that means they made a profit. So he loves making a profit. So I looked at Uncle Don, the family, and I looked at making that a nonprofit because I do what? I coach kids and I do seminars. So it would be a great, my thinking was, let me get a nonprofit. Why? Because I can get a discount on the hotel rooms. I can take my kids to wrestling tournaments.
Do both, Don. Do both.
Hear me out.
Okay, but do both.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out.
All right.
I'm looking at it. But what I'm trying to tell you, the reason why I did not want to go, because I got a nonprofit expert to come in and speak to me and my board. See, Uncle Don has a board. My name, Uncle Don, I have 12 people that I've got off.
Yeah, and we should.
And I have a board. So I'm not making these decisions by myself.
Gotcha.
Even when it comes to Uncle Don's room, I have a board.
Gotcha.
But listen to my point of telling you this. When I talk to the nonprofit expert, this Black lawyer in Indiana, and he's a nonprofit attorney, after interviewing him and asking him these questions for an hour and a half, I made the executive decision and my board agreed. I don't want a nonprofit, not right now. Because although, and that's what I'm just saying to you, I would get benefits. Guess what I would lose though? I would lose ownership. I can't never own it, which means I can't give let's say I got $3 million in the bank and I got 5 properties.
Gotcha.
I can't give them to my son.
Gotcha.
Because I don't own them. I'm not interested, even though I would save taxes.
Gotcha.
I don't give a damn about selling taxes so much that I give up ownership. So what I'm saying to you, there's always a give and take, and there's a balance. Now, well, they have a new thing, and I can't think of the name of it, but it's only recognized in 11 states, where they have a new LLC where it's a hybrid. I'll look it up in a minute, where you can, it's a profit and a non-profit LLC all in one, but it's only recognized right now in 11 states. But my point is, understand when you move, when I teach property, I'm telling you, and I've learned this from my mentors, I look at the house as a sandwich. Okay. So the house is a sandwich. I take the sandwich and put it in a what? Plastic bag. That's my LLC. Gotcha. Preferably a Wyoming LLC. Gotcha. Why? Because it has the strongest charging order. If you don't know that, but the LLC is the plastic bag. Gotcha. I put the sandwich is the real estate. The LLC is the plastic bag. I then take the plastic bag and put it in an irrevocable trust. People sell trusts all over the country, and they're not telling the truth. They say, the people that sell it, that the trusts give asset protection. You're hearing it from me, and you can fact check me. A trust gives you zero asset protection. Absolutely zero. Because if you think about the trust, you're my sister, and I got a brother. If I put something in a trust, I make you my what? Beneficiary. Me and you have an argument on Clubhouse. I don't like the way you got at me. So guess what I do? Tomorrow I'll call my lawyer and say, Alvin, take her ass off the beneficiary and give it all to my son. Now you knocked out. 3 days later, my son says something that gets me mad. I call Alvin up and cut him off and now put it back to you. And I do this every other month. Well, the way that you're able to change the beneficiaries with a damn phone call is the same way the court can say, Uncle Don, you ran over Fred Flintstone at Walmart and you got $1.3 million, $3 or whatever in your trust. And guess what the court will do? Change that damn beneficiary from you and my son to now Fred Flintstone so we can pay him off for me running him over. A trust offers zero asset protection. That Wyoming LLC offers the protection, but it doesn't avoid the probate and it doesn't avoid. So see what happens? You have to have them married and they work together. So your property needs to be inside of that LLC, also inside of the trust. Now you have the best of both worlds.
Absolutely.
You have
Absolutely.
protection.
Absolutely.
And you got the beneficiary.
And you have directives.
At my university, I teach one where you can go through a divorce, you can go through whatever the hell you want. People can win a lawsuit and don't get a dime out of you.
Well, and you know what? And this is the thing. Warren Buffett says people like me don't mind paying taxes. This is the thing about a nonprofit, because not everything you say is absolutely correct, but you know they say there's more than one way to skin a cat, because Warren Buffett has also said he pays less taxes than his secretary, because even though we love paying taxes, myself included, you know, people like, if you look at Donald Trump and if you're able to follow a lot of stuff that he's done, he has so many LLCs and he has so many trusts, and some of the stuff that he owns, we'll never know that he owns it. Because what do they say? Own nothing and control everything. When your trust is set up the correct way, baby, your beneficiary can't. I know what you're saying, but see, that's why a lot of people don't understand how to set the trust up where that can happen, and there are ways to do that. And I have a trust expert, and it ain't like my trust expert better than yours, nothing like that. It's just that it's a lot of people teach a lot of different layers of trust. But when you have a bulletproof trust, a lot of the stuff you're talking about, like not being sued, not being able, like the beneficiary can't get mad at you and take no, because they only act on your order. They can't do anything. See, that trust is real deep. But let's segue to the nonprofit. When you have you have your for-profit. Oh, absolutely. Look at Donald Trump and Warren Buffett. Great game. Back in the day, Warren Buffett or Donald Trump, not Donald Trump, Bill Gates, one of them gave a whole bunch of money to the other, but through a nonprofit. Then a few years later, they gave it back. It's almost like they playing the charity game. They playing the nonprofit game at a high level. Most people that went over their head. But I understood it when it first happened. I was like, oh, he gave them $100 million. Oh, okay. And he gonna put the work, do what they want to do with it, and then it circles back around. But one of my coaches, when I did that CEO circle, she showed me how she had a profit, a for-profit, and then she had a not for profit. She was able to take some of her money and funnel it through the nonprofit. It was my, I recorded the conversation. I'm under NDA. I can't just like blast it and share with people, but I'm sure I can to my family. I can definitely let them hear it. And it was so freaking. It was some simple shit that someone shared with her, because she's a black girl like me. So, and I really love learning from my people, because we take something and we put our little spin on it, because we're gonna try to make it work where it really works. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it was almost like it was off the hook, and it reduces tax liability, but it frees up for you to even do more impact. Just like I want to do so much stuff with the kids, like the youth, and teach them trading and to understand how to make their money, make money for them, and really understand real estate at a young enough age where they don't have to I'm sorry, where they don't have to depend on somebody else to give them an income. So having a nonprofit arm, corporations, it ain't about what we doing, Don. It's about other people can feed into our mission, because we have that arm. And it could just be a set aside. It could be on its own, ain't got nothing to do with the rest of your stuff, but it could literally be set up just so these rich people, because one of my girls was saying, basically rich people watch their money with charity. Like, it's really like, it's almost like and I don't want to misquote what she was saying, but it was almost like they got all this money, and instead of them just really paying taxes on it, they'll give it away to reduce their tax liability. So it's a win-win. It's a win for us, it's a win for them. And then she went on to say some other stuff that was like real interesting about how they wash money, they're laundering money or whatever. And I couldn't follow her on that, because again, that's not my level of expertise. But I understood that I need to have a nonprofit, and I need to be in position. So somebody looking to give $1 million to a minority, and I don't like the name minority, but I'll be a minority any day of the week when you want to hand me some money, whether it's a government contract, whether it's money through a nonprofit. I'll be your minority, but otherwise I am not a minority. And Black people, you are not a minority. Ain't nothing minor about you. So I hate when I hear people saying, well, I shouldn't hate. I don't like when I hear Black people saying, yeah, and I'm a minority. No, you're not. Don't know. You can play the minority game, just like the Jews. The Jews play the minority game to go get government contracts, but y'all know daggone well they're a majority when it comes to building wealth in America and owning wealth in America. So yeah, it's own nothing, control everything. You just have to have directives set up, and you have to be like I have bank accounts that are trust, and they're in trust. You cannot go to the bank and find anything out about me, and they have money in them. You cannot. The FBI can't even go. The people with the letters can't even go. The bank can't give them anything, because I own them, but I don't. I mean, I control them, but I don't own them. So we teach that kind of stuff, and it gets real deep. Like when you start, you don't even gotta have a whole lot of money, but the knowledge, precedes getting the money. If you don't know, like it's just like you, Don. I'm sure when you were younger, you was making all that money. I'm sure you like today going, man, if I knew back then what I knew now, it's like life would probably be even greater than what it is. But it's all good. We have our marching orders. We have our marching orders, and we're here to share at the highest level of excellence. And that's why, we should all have a board. Like what you're saying, that's golden. Like none of us should be out here doing it ourselves and figuring it out. Not at this point in the game. Now we have people like you, we have people like me, and it's quite a few mentors out here, starting platforms like this. And there's some people out here, and I don't want to say anyone's name, they're not giving accurate information. Like I joined a man's credit repair company the other day. Oh my God, I paid $1,500 and I wanted to see, what did he know? I want my money back. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like I had 14 days to evaluate it. You gave my money back. I was in there asking some real simple, basic questions, and I'm thinking this man had the most amazing webinar. He had the most amazing. But then when I got in and I started asking questions, it was like y'all don't know credit. Yeah, they know it. They know more than most. Okay, they're having some great uh what do you call it, they're having results. They're having, but it's a lot they don't know. And it was interesting because they were giving almost just not just. I didn't want to take over their room when I was in the Q&A, but I just was like, okay, I need to just get my money back. Or how do you go to somebody and say, I think you need to talk to my mentor? Maybe I'll do that. Like put them on the phone with some of my mentors, because some of the stuff they were sharing, it wasn't right. It wasn't wrong, but it wasn't right. It was,
Just
you know.
understand that, I go to seminars, and like I told you, I go and read a book.
Uh-huh.
When I sit down and read the book, I might learn
One
thing
thing.
out of
I
that
got
book.
you. Yeah.
But it's a business write-off, and you're going to kiss a lot of frogs before you get to that prince or queen.
Mm-hmm.
So people on this app is like a grocery store to me. Inside that grocery store, you got hustlers, shoplifters, pastors, Christians, pimps. Everybody goes to the grocery store. Everybody got to eat. Well, it's the same thing about Clubhouse. As you've been doing it a while, my ear, I'm an old lion. That means I can walk the jungle with a couple of my young lions, and I can smell hyenas 8 miles to the right. My young lions, they're not trained yet to smell, and I'm telling them, prepare for battle and war. And they're like, why? The hyenas are coming. 13 of them to the right, 28 of them to the left. Uh-huh. They don't see them, but I don't need to see them. I've been in so many battles that I can smell a Judas. I can smell betrayal. People come in my room. I know they're an undercover alphabet boy or an informant by the questions they're asking. So what happens is when you've been doing it as long as me, I don't need, it's sometimes the question you didn't ask. If you went from not knowing anything about business credit to now asking me this question, you see what I'm saying? So if you just keep learning and keep reading and keep getting mentors, you're going to get seasoned. Yeah. So where now it won't take you 30 minutes of a conversation to realize that this person is full of shit. Or it's not going to take you 30 minutes to realize I can learn a lot from this person. But you got to sit down and have lunch and deal with people and go to seminars. And you may have to, I'll be honest with you, I'm going to upset some people. But I've been doing that since third grade. I ain't no damn followers. I don't give a damn. Yeah. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it. Because I can. If I was in Atlanta right now and called you up and you said, Don, I'll meet with you tomorrow. Why? I'm going to a wedding. Do you know I'm going to say to you, whoa, can I go? Uh-huh. And you're going to say, Don, it's 300 people there, downtown Marriott. Uh-huh. You don't know the groom and you don't know the bride. Uh-huh. So why are you trying to go to the wedding? Uh-huh. I'm a master at networking. There is no one on planet Earth that I know of that is better than working the room than me. So I'm going to go to the wedding, and you after a while be like, Don, if you want to go to the wedding, I don't give a damn. Come on and go. When I get to that wedding, speed the story up. I'm going to talk to almost everybody there except the children and maybe the 90-year-old people. And I'm going to be like Tupac in that Poetic Justice when he went to the picnic. And that's me. And that's me in real life. Yeah. So what happens is when I go real quickly, hey man, what's your name? My name is Juan. What you do? Make a long story short, he sell dope. Okay, what your girl do? She work at Chase. I'm gonna put down his name and I'm gonna write the letter B. B as in boy. I'm gonna go to the next guy. What's your name? Philip. What do you do? I hustle. What your girl do? She hustle. I'm gonna put C. I'm gonna go to the next person. What you do? I work at Visa. I'm gonna put A. and I'm gonna go through that room because
I
it's hard for
got
me
you.
to memorize. So I'm
I
working the
got
room
you.
with ABC.
Uh-huh.
When I get in my rental car or my Toro or whatever, what do you call it, my Lyft or however I got there,
Right.
I'm gonna have 3 aides. Those are people that I need to contact when I get back to LA or Chicago, whichever one of my places I'm going.
Okay.
They can help me right now. They
Right.
work at the bank. They work at the underwriter. They work at Dun & Bradstreet. They doing something in the financial industry
Right.
that I need. That's the A.
I got
The
you.
B is the person, they themselves can't help me, but their girl or their son, somebody of influence that I need, can help me. So I'm going to call them too, but not right away. So I got 3 A's at your wedding.
Mm-hmm.
I got about 6 B's,
Mm-hmm.
and I got 81 or 181 C's. When I get in my Uber and go through my piece of paper or their business card or whatever they gave me, all the C's, I'm gonna roll the window down and throw all them C's into the street, and I'm gonna keep rolling.
Okay.
This is what I do on Clubhouse. I'm reaching out to everybody through the back channel, through the whatever.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing: why because I'm too old. If I'm in my 20s and 30s, even the C's I keep, because a C can grow up to be a B. A C can grow up to be an A.
Yeah.
I just don't have time for them. They will. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. If I was teaching this, I would say keep your C's, but only contact them like every 6 months, because even a C can change.
Absolutely.
And even a C can grow up.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
have time though to go through that. I'm too old.
I
I ain't got time for him to grow
I
up.
understand.
But I believe in hope. He gonna do better. He gonna do better. He just ain't gonna do better in my lifetime. I need to be in the A right now. So I go to weddings. I see a wedding. Let me. I'm giving up too many gems. I don't celebrate Christmas. I stopped celebrating Christmas when I was 9 years old. But do you know I'm gonna be at about 5 Christmas parties this December? Can you tell me what Christmas party you think I'm gonna be at?
The ones with people with the money at.
No, but which industry? Who Christmas party you think I'm gonna be at? What industry you think?
I don't even do Christmas parties, so I just go.
I'm asking about me.
Well, I think you're gonna be at one where people like doing the damn thing. I mean, that's all I can think of.
Baby, I'm gonna be at Wells Fargo Christmas party.
Well, that's people who doing the damn thing.
I'm gonna be at all. I'm trying to meet underwriters.
See, I didn't even know they did Christmas parties. See, that's what I'm so far removed. But when I was younger, I used to go to the corporation, like they're different businesses. So you're saying banks, and these were corporations. And my thing was, I was looking for clients. So of course I'm networking. You're looking for underwriters, which is better than what I was doing, like leveled up. So again, look, you just taught me something. So again, that's why you have to.
But you're not hearing me.
I hear you.
Pay a bank teller $500 to be her date to go to the Christmas party. Because I'm not asking her to do anything illegal anymore.
Right, absolutely.
I'm not pushing the credit card pro.
Right.
But I need to learn. I need to meet.
You need to be in a room.
The underwriter. She knows who the underwriter is. So I'm gonna go with her to the Christmas party to meet the underwriter. I got to meet the underwriter and buy him some wine. I don't drink. Buy him whatever you want. But I'm just gonna stop right there. I go to 5 Christmas parties.
I got you.
And I don't even celebrate Christmas because I'm a fisherman. I'm a hunter. If you're hunting for salmon, you got to go to the water where the salmon is. I'm looking for underwriters. They make executive decisions. I'm not begging to get no loan. I have clients that need loans. I can call an underwriter, meet him at the Cheesecake Factory on a Sunday, and then go to him on Wednesday. The paperwork is already doctored to what he wants it to be.
Well, listen, again, it's about leveling up. Let me tell you, my son was sitting in the hotel lobby, and me, myself, and some associates got dragged through the mud because we had a bank authority, a manager of a bank, give us $50,000 credit cards. Okay. 20 people got approved. So that's like what, $2 million? Some kind of way it became a conspiracy case. I'm still trying to figure that out. But it became, we defrauded the government. I mean, the bank out of like $2 million something dollars. So bottom line is we're like, we all had good credit. It was only a few people that they probably really kind of snuck through their system, but most people, because people around me gonna have good credit, right? You ain't gonna be around me and not have good credit. So anyway, that's the least you're gonna have. Now you might mess it up and we may or may not fix it again for you, depending on whatever. But you're gonna have good credit. So bottom line is turn to a conspiracy case, yada yada yada. So everybody was feeling like they did something wrong because if you say one thing wrong on an application, then you broke the law. Man, I found the application the other day. Let me tell you, there was nothing. Now, whatever they put in the computer, the girl did to give us whatever she gave us. I mean, she could have put whatever. But I actually found the application the other day that we filled out, and it literally didn't even. We didn't have no numbers on that application. It strictly was name, just basic stuff, name, address, social, EIN number, that type of stuff, right? So anyway, the main point that I'm making is while we were in this moment of trying to get out of this crap, which we ultimately did, two people kind of got beat up real bad and they're still kind of going through it. But the rest of us, whatever, got up out of it. My son was sitting in the lobby of a hotel and it was some Chinese people and it was apparently a banker or underwriter. I don't know what he was, but he's talking to two business associates. And he was basically like, I can help you guys get a loan at the bank and blah, 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 blah. And so the father, it was like a father and son. And they're telling the other man, well, we don't really have the credit. We don't really have the credentials. We don't, basically, we don't qualify for what you're trying to help us with. And the guy was saying, don't worry, I got you. And it was so interesting that my son, who's an adult, got a chance to see that other communities, they look out for each other, they're helping each other. But we over here in the whole conspiracy, you know what I'm saying? It's like, so we have to be like so careful with what we do and how we do it, because you don't really have to be doing anything quote unquote wrong, to get caught up in dumb stuff. But what I've learned through the years and because of the things that I've been through is you have to know how to stand up for yourself. You have to know how to be able to defend yourself if possible and not fall into the pressure, because a lot of people, white, black, pink, purple, it don't really matter the color, but a lot of people, but more of us, we get caught up in a system where, you're just pressured to take a plea, you know, and that's what that is. And, so yeah, but having some underwriters and knowing, where to go, when to make application. That's why I work with a team of people who fund and they charge for what they do. And, some people be like, oh, they charge too much. And I used to feel like that too. I did, honestly, until I really understood. They're the ones that like do what you do. They're the ones that's networking and going out, making the time to get the resources. So by the time we give them an application, hell, it's easy to get the money because they know where to go and what to do. But they're the ones that took the time, the energy, the resources to, like you said, you pay somebody $500 or, whatever that looks like. So so a lot of times when people make things look easy, other people feel like they shouldn't get paid. But it's just like the doctor who went to medical school. He spent a lot of years to be able to come in that room and look in your eyes and say, oh, you just had a stroke. And you're like, well, what are you talking about? Or what I'm saying, or whatever, or to be able to diagnose you. And even though we know a lot of doctors practice medicine, but still they have way more knowledge than we had who didn't go to medical school. So unfortunately, they just not taught really how to heal us. They're just taught how to give us medicine and how to, you know, I don't know, treat symptoms. But if they had been taught how to heal the human body with all that time that they put into medical school, I don't know what they're teaching them, but they definitely didn't teach them to heal. And it's so unfortunate that they teach them to do things that make Big Pharma rich. And I'm just looking at Big Pharma like, well, how rich y'all gotta be? like how much money, like, you know what I'm saying? At some point, that's a whole nother conversation.
I hear you. Well, Queen, I'm gonna jump off in a minute, but
yes,
I've enjoyed our conversation. Again, I mentioned Vegas and support what you do. We need to eventually collaborate. Like I said, I'm constantly on the go, trying to meet like-minded people.
Yeah.
And, my whole thing now is, we talked about criminal records. I taught myself how to take off any criminal charges on the internet. So if they Google Don or my name or whatever, nothing comes up. So I assist a lot of brothers that have got criminal cases because the bank is going to do a background check on you.
Oh yeah, I lost a loan. I lost a loan like that. If you Google my name, it may or may not come up, but it back then it definitely came up. But I definitely lost a loan because and I'm just mentioning the article of people being indicted, and it's now it's on a blog. It was on. We used to have something called the Cleveland Plain Dealer or something like that. But now if you pull it up, it's on some kind of blog, and I'm like, can I get that suppressed? Because I just don't. I have an actual felony. That right there is not even my felony. I beat that. I went all the way to the box with that, and I got about it, but it was something real stupid. But it says at the top indicted for real estate fraud or something, and it goes on to talk about the 5 or 6 people, and then I'm like the last one, and I'm like, can I get that off of the internet? I don't mind saying I have a felony, but I just don't. That just looks bad. You know what I'm saying? Don, you gotta help me. Can you help me? Can you get stuff like that? Because I'm thinking when you said that, I was thinking you may maybe like mug shots or that type of stuff. I don't know, but I would love to get that off of there. I just let me tell my own story. Real talk, the real story.
Yeah. So what I've done for probably about 20 people is what you described, taking that stuff off the internet. I will not help people. There's companies that do it. They charge between $500 and $8,500. I was charging the people zero, no money. It took my time.
Wow. Wow,
took it off. But my position is though, if they went to jail for any type of sexual crimes, any type of abusive crimes and things like that, towards women or something, I will not help them. It's not that I'm not a Christian, but I'm not helping that. Yeah. But the thing about it is my time is valuable now. But when I first came on the app, I just was on some, Mother Teresa, help, because let me finish, Queen. I'm going to say this and be gone. Okay. I was really helping people with sweat equity agreements, everything I could to assist people in getting the bag, especially men that had came out of prison. And because I'm not a goody two-shoe type guy. Even though I pledged my fraternity, Alpha, member of 100 Black Men, I've never been like those guys. I'm not the Cohiba smoking goody two-shoe guy. I'm not him. I relate more with guys in the hood. But the thing about it was, once I saw my people, and that's why I'm slowly getting off of this app, when I saw them pay people $20,000 for a master class, $30,000 for a VIP seminar, I said to myself, wow, I'm doing all this for free. And I didn't think they had the money. They had the money, but they ain't giving me none. So it's an insult to me because I watched them spend money and brag about it. People will come in my room that don't look like me, that don't know a third of what I know about business credit, and they will cash out them $2,000. I got a university for $199 a month, and I got 50 people to sign up. But I know if my last name was Cordone for that price, every Black in Detroit and LA would be on the app. So my position is, I kind of got my feelings about, you know what? It ain't the people's fault. If I'm charging them a Dollar Tree, 99-cent store price, and the other guy don't know shit, is charging them Nordstrom prices, it's me. So I got to bring my brand up to the information that, oh, Uncle Don be dropping gems. Uncle Don is being a fool because I thought the people didn't have money. So if you don't have money, it's my obligation to help you because people have helped me. But these people got money.
Yep.
They spending $5, $10, $15, $25,000 with people that know less than me. So I said to myself, I'm not doing it no more.
Yeah.
So my position now is, if you can pay, when those people, I've been to them seminars in Vegas, 25,000. Do you know 50% of the seats? 50% of the seats are Black people. And then when I do a seminar, you at my seminar, I bet they get 900 people at them seminars. So I'm no longer, it's like an inner fight. You make it hear it in my voice. It makes me mad because I want to help them. But the only reason why I didn't charge you for the taco is because I didn't think you had any money.
Well, guess
you
what?
Eat my taco for free and then go spend money at Grand Lux and spend $200.
Okay, but now you know what? Up. Listen, one of my coaches said that. She said, "Listen to this." When she was first starting out, she did a 3-hour session with a girl for like, I don't know, $200 or $300. And she said the girl went on to make 6 figures with her information. And she said, it was like, like what you're saying, it was like, what the F just happened? She was like, and she kept it 100. She said, I couldn't be happy for her. But what it did was it made her level up and just, this is the thing, right? And a lot of us do this. We're always assuming what we don't have, but guess what? Like you just said. And do you know how valuable that is, though? I mean, and I'm sure at the time you were just trying to help. And like you said, because a lot of us, we are struggling. Shit, it is what it is. A lot of people I'm trying to help struggling. I feel like I'm on a struggle bus until I make at least 50 million. I got to cross over into some like huge, and I'm talking about money sitting liquid that I can get to, not money in properties or money in projects, money liquid that's just boom, 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 investing, but it's there. So it's kind of like we're all leveling up. Because I can't tell you how much stuff I've given away for free. Oh my God. I just look at it now like I've helped people become millionaires. I didn't charge them a penny. Do you think they write me a check right now? Do you think they say, here, Khadijah? Hell, they may even charge me for their services if I need them. Real talk. But this is like back in the day, me just being who I'm authentically. I'm a strategist, and if you're around me, it is what it is. I'm going to talk now. If you take the information, fine. If you don't, that's fine. But if you come into my wheelhouse and you paying me, well, then you probably will take the information. You probably will take action because you are paying me. And I'm looking for a certain level of people to come in and to rock with me because I want high income thinking people, like whether you have it now, because when I was on welfare and when I was struggling and doing everything I could to have a better life for me and my son at the time, I didn't have my daughter until 7 years later. If there had been a Khadijah out here saying, I'm gonna help, I got the formula, I understand, I have the network, I'm building the network, damn it, I would have been all in and being on welfare, and I would have found the money that I needed to come in. I would have figured it out. Especially if you give me the game plan, like inside the Black Millionaires Matrix, there's a free side of information that is valid, is powerful. Like you have no excuse if you don't have the money. You can get it. We can figure it out. It's just all about being intentional and taking the information out here and putting it to action. And I'm gonna tell you, someone did an exercise with me the other day. It was really powerful, and I want to share it. Not now, but in my community, I want to share it where they told us to take the week and like put down like how many hours we sleep and how many hours we work and how many hours is set aside for, maybe exercise and how many hours, whatever. And then they said, how many hours do you have left? And after everybody did that, we all came up with a number love. There was like 30 hours or 40 hours. Or so a lot of times we really think we don't have the time, but when you really start looking at your schedule and you start really being intentional about your time, we have the time. We have the time. It's just a matter of how we're doing it. And when you start putting your schedule together in such a way, you'll find the time. You'll find the time to do what you need to do. And the last thing I'm going to say, because I really got to get off as well, is a lot of us are busy, but too many of us are busy being broke or we're doing things that's keeping us broke, and we're not willing to take some things off of our plate and replace them with things that can really help us to become financially independent. So I'm gonna land my plane there.
I like it. Well, Queen, I'm gonna do a little reading.
All right.
Watch these Chiefs mess up my money and cheer for football.
All
I
right.
hope everybody have a great Sunday and a great
Great week.
and wear their mask. And you can't live in fear.
Yeah.
I don't live in fear. I still move. I
Mhm.
had COVID-19, and I guess I'm half mixed with gorilla and lion because I had 0 symptoms, and I don't say that braggingly, but everything I'm touching is successful.
Yeah.
And I had COVID, didn't even know I had it. I had 0 symptoms.
Wow.
I've had 6 relatives, 3 brothers, and 3 relatives passed away. So I do understand that it's real.
Yes.
But for me, speaking for me,
Mhm.
when I tested positive for it, and then a month later I tested negative, I tested again negative. I never even knew I had it. So I know Jehovah rose with me. I had the disease. I'm not vaccinated. I don't plan on getting vaccinated. I don't trust the medical community. And once I see us a little bit more, I can go to LA and buy me one of them damn cars they talking about.
Yeah.
I don't, but again, I don't push my personal belief on it.
Right.
My thing is, whatever you feel comfortable with in your family, you do. I will tell you, of the 6 people that died, 5 of them were vaccinated. So what I don't like is when people get on these apps and say, get vaccinated.
I know.
And they say it as if you can't get the disease. 6 people that I know, 3 of them are my relatives, are dead. And 5 of them were vaccinated. So
Same here.
We need to stop giving out false information. If you want to get vaccinated, get vaccinated.
Right.
But don't think when you get vaccinated, now you're immune to getting the shot. I mean, getting the COVID or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So this is the part I don't like. They're pushing it, and they scared me when they started giving out financial incentives. I mean, in the hood.
Okay.
That lets me know the government has never been my friend.
Girl,
I'm really starting to, and I don't promote cities and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm really starting to think the water is different in South Central LA than other cities.
Okay.
Because I'm sitting there going, at 2nd grade, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm going 4th grade. At 4th grade, I used to go to school and I used to get a finger to the police. And the police gave a finger back to me.
Okay.
We ain't never had no, hey, Officer Bob, can I touch your siren? Hey, Officer Bob. We never had that relationship. I don't know where these black people grew up, but me and the police ain't never been friends. So I don't understand. I've never had a law enforcement relationship where I'd be, hey, Fireman Bill, can we get on your fire truck? We know that if a fire happened in our neighborhood, your house was getting burned. They not coming. They not getting the cat down from
Michael, $5,000.
That guy Floyd, what's his name? Floyd, that died in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
He would still be living today if that was in South Central. We wouldn't have sat there and watched the police with the kneecap on the man's neck for 9 minutes.
Yeah, that was.
So I don't know where these black people grew up. I'm like, man, I've never seen that before. We're gonna sit there and go, hey, is he still breathing? Can you get off Tyrone's neck? Man, it would have been a brick hurl at that cop. But so I just don't understand the mentality of some of these people. I just don't get it. It's not an attack. I just don't understand it.
I'm sitting
there. I didn't grow up with that type
I have to weigh into this. I got COVID as well. And it was a very mild case. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that it was, because just like you, there was about 4 or 5 people who got it while I had it. And they were in different parts of the world, and they were all vaccinated, and they all died. And it was very, because I was dealing with it. I had it while they had died. And so for me, I'm like, oh shit, is this going to turn worse? I mean, of course I'm thinking, or I'm praising God and thinking, and I know everything going to be good. But, that does cross your mind. And I'm going, well, they were vaccinated. What the hell? If I wanted to get vaccinated now, I'm really questioning it, which I didn't. And that's my own personal belief. And like you, I don't really trust the medical community because I don't think they're equipped to heal us. I don't. I know that the information is out there, but they're not equipped. So I'm gonna just leave that there. But for me, it's about choice, and I think there's a hidden agenda. I think it's way deeper than the vaccine. I think the vaccine is the beginning push for fear mongering enough people to, because, like, for example, if you get the shot and you're protected, why are you worried if I have it or don't? That makes no sense to me. Like, I should be the one like fearful of quote unquote getting it if I didn't get the quote unquote jab, but I don't have a fear of getting it. I don't have a fear of anything. Like you
I
said.
think it's the beginning of the mark of the beast.
Yeah.
I think it's a control thing.
Yeah, it is.
And
I agree.
You know, like I said, I've never been a follower. I'm an independent thinker.
Yep.
I think you got these house niggas getting on here all of a sudden now friends with the government, and that's what I call them. I'm sitting there going, why are you promoting this vaccine when it's a test drug? It hasn't been proven. It's brand new. And you want me to I told my brother, he wouldn't got it. Guess what I told my brother? Well, why don't you go get what mama got? He said, what are you talking about? Remember when mama had cancer and she had the chemotherapy? Why don't you go to Cedars and start getting some chemotherapy? He said, why would I do that? I ain't got cancer. I said, exactly. So go get the, I tell the people that got it, go down there to the Cedars-Sinai where my mama went, and it healed my mother. She had breast cancer. Go get some chemotherapy then.
Yeah.
And they're going to say, well, I don't have cancer. Then why the hell you getting that shot?
Yeah.
You know, because ain't nothing wrong with me. So
well,
I'm going to put that poison in my body.
But can I say one thing? This is the only thing that I have to say. Okay, Mr. Government, that's mandating this shit. Okay. Can you show me the clinical trials of what happens when a person...
They don't have none.
Wait. So you know what some of my people said to me? Well, you know, they've been working on this for 20 years. I said, yeah, and they didn't have it right. But all of a sudden, they done rushed it to production. And they didn't told everybody. They rushed it to production. So it's kind of like, so you the human guinea pig? You're okay with that? If you're okay with that, I'm okay with that. But do not...
Keep in mind, let me just add this to you. I ain't the smartest man in the room.
Right.
But I correct my memory. But was it the American government that gave the Indians some blankets with polo in it, I think? It killed all the Indians. Is this the same government that did that Tuskegee experiment? Is this the same, or has the government changed? I mean, I'm just sitting there. Is
this the same government that gave black people said we were 3/5 of a human? Oh, wait a minute, that's still in our Constitution. Oh, wait,
is this the same government that in Oklahoma they allowed the Oklahoma people to destroy them, and they weren't felons like me? They didn't do nothing wrong. They owned black banks and hotels,
right?
And they got bombed and murdered. Is this that government? All of a sudden now, the government that have 14% of black people, I'm talking to the house niggas,
right?
14%. We make up less. I'm gonna say less than 20%. Last number I looked said 14, but I think everybody agreed with 20. Black people are less than 20% of America, but we make up 52% of the American prison population. Is it that government?
And you know that they're making now prison like it's a damn. It's almost like you don't have a choice.
Wall Street. They have no incentive to let Tyrone out.
Oh yeah. We can't even get into all of that because you know that's a whole nother.
So for all these Negroes, if you want to go get vaccinated. Yeah. I respect that. Yeah. That's your choice. But what you don't do is tell people if you get vaccinated, now your chances are reduced of getting the thing. Where you getting that? Where is that?
And that ain't even. And it's nowhere. That has not been proven.
When I got 6 people in the cemetery and 5 they were vaccinated.
Yeah.
So please explain that to their mom and daddy and to their children why they're not, why they in the grave.
Well, let's explain to the people who got it and were totally healthy and they died from the actual shot. That, you know, it's a whole, it's a doctor. I'm sorry, it's an attorney who has a movement of all these people that's happened to, and they're I mean, to me, it's kind of like, you know, I may get COVID, I might die. It is what it is. I'm gonna leave Earth anyway. But let me. Yeah, we were born to die. I'd rather take a natural. I would look at that as a natural order of things. But if I implement something else before I even have it, it'd be different if I had it. I'm trying to treat it. No, y'all trying to get me to take something.
Like I said, I just want accurate information.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Same.
And I'm just tired of people promoting things that are not accurate, not medically based, and they're pushing it on people. A lot of my people don't have 2 master's degrees. A lot of my people don't self-study. So a lot of people don't read. So what happened is, if you're a person of influence and you're saying this stuff, you're influencing people, and a lot of these people will believe you. And you need to stop doing that.
Yeah, and then you know how they shut Nicki Minaj down, and she didn't tell nobody not to take it. All she said was, "Hey, I'm not taking it just to go to the damn Met Gala, and basically y'all ain't bullying me. And let me do my research, and you should do your research too." That's all she said, man. And then she gave an example of somebody who didn't have a good experience, and they came for her, and I was just like, you know what? If y'all don't realize then that, come on, it's something deeper than, I don't know what to tell you. And like, I've had people who say, well, I'm taking it because I want to travel. I said, so what you're saying is they're taking away our right to travel. That's what because you're giving permission for them to do that the minute you agree to that for that reason. Oh, I took the shot because my job.
Wait. What about this part? Oh, I forgot. I don't know this one. Wait a minute. Do you realize if you take the shot? Do you realize if you get vaccinated? Do you realize that if you die, your family can't sue nobody?
Ooh, yeah, that's true. No.
If you take an approved drug, I don't know the drugs, but with Pfizer or whatever, and you die from that, your family, your child who don't have a daddy now, your child that don't have a mama now can go and sue the pharmaceutical. With the COVID vaccine, if you take it and die, guess what? You can't sue nobody. Yeah, because it's an experimental drug. Watch this now. My frat brothers that are doctors, guess what they're telling me? Because I have a relationship with them. If you go to the hospital now, and you I'm gonna say it in English. I'm gonna say it in Ebonics, my first language. Take your ass to the hospital for a car accident or something, and the doctor accidentally cuts a vein. You didn't hear me. He made an error. Medical, what's that called? Malpractice.
Yes.
Guess what the death certificate gonna say you died
of? Don't say COVID.
COVID-19, because now guess what? The hospital ain't got to pay. So everybody now dies from COVID-19. You go in there with an earring and they accidentally cut the ear and do something wrong. Guess what they're gonna tell your family? After operation, Uncle Don came with a toenail. We clipped it, and come to find out he had COVID-19. Because now they ain't got to pay nobody.
That's deep. That's real deep. I didn't know that one.
This is coming from my frat brother.
And that makes sense. That makes sense.
Why they gonna pay? They ain't gonna pay your family no $5 million when all they got to do is tell the death certificate he died of COVID.
Yeah. Well, it goes back to that thing called integrity.
If I'm choking and I fall out at the Cheesecake Factory, leave my ass on the floor and you get me mouth to mouth. Don't take me to the hospital.
I know. Wow.
Leave me on the floor.
Wow. Well, listen, you said experimental drug. There's no clinical health. There's no human trials. So for the next 2 to 3 years, and there's people saying all kind of crazy stuff about people who took the jab. I don't subscribe to that. I'm not trying to fear or make anybody feel any kind of way who took it. I just feel like, just be mindful and stand up. Like 4.2 million people decided to walk away from their jobs because they were like, we're not letting you bully us. We don't know. This is the thing. When you look at statistics of people who are dying from the shot and people who died who didn't have the shot, there's no big difference. And it's not. So it's kind of like, well, hey, y'all own statistics show that. So, and COVID is probably here to stay, just like the flu is here to stay, and the common cold is here. It is what it is. One day they may be eradicated, but I don't know. It's a virus. So stay healthy, eat well, exercise, hydrate, and pray. Because like you said, and this ain't what you said. This is a natural order of things. We all leaving here. We all leaving here. And every 100 years, there's been some type of plague. It's been something that came and swept a lot of people away. I mean, this is the 2020 version, 2021 version. So,
yeah. But like I said, I don't want to make mockery of those that did take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You took it, you have that right to do it.
Absolutely.
But just understand
absolutely.
that it's not like, I agree with what you said. I never heard it that way. The persons that took it, if they really believe in it, then they shouldn't be mad. I'm the one that should be scared, not them.
Right.
They shouldn't get an attitude. Because
Right.
if you believe that's what it's gonna be, because
Yeah.
I know one thing. When I get into that Uber and I got that mask on me,
Uh-huh.
if that Uber driver pass gas,
You still smell
I
it.
can smell that fart. So what my mind says, and I ain't no medical person,
Yeah.
if he can pass gas and I can smell that fart, why can't none of the COVID stuff go through that 99, 50 cent mask from China? I believe that we need to have that Darth Vader mask on, and everybody be breathing and talking like Darth Vader.
Uh-huh.
I would think that mask would be the mask we wear. But that mask, that little cotton thing that we wearing, we don't knock it off. You think
Don,
that mask
I
will
do
stop it
not,
some kind
I do not wear masks when I go out and about.
Man,
I
don't
do
think that
have,
mask
I
will
do
stop
have a
it.
natural supplement that I don't have put on, but I do have it. That's supposed to give you a shield. But I'll say this: it's only a few
Hey,
masks.
please DM that natural thing you taking.
Okay, I will. So, well, I do have to take it, but I do have it, and it's real interesting. But let me tell you the deep part. Oh my God! Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you guys the name of it. Hold on. And you guys do your own research. Do your own research. This gonna mess your head up. Oh my God. Okay, since we on the subject. Okay, the name of the company is, and I have not shared this with anyone, not because I'm keeping it to myself. I'm just busy and life is what it is, right? But the name of it is Virastan, Virastan. Okay. And you can back channel me whatever people want information to the person that I got mine from who's here in Georgia. Check this out. This has been around for, oh my God, I don't want to misquote, but it's something crazy like 18 years. It's FDA approved. They have um um case studies that this gets rid of COVID in like something crazy, like if it's on a desk or whatever, if the germ is there or whatever, and you spray this to get rid of it in like some like 5 seconds or something crazy. If you have it, the company, they 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 tell you to use it like to prevent COVID. But they do have cases of people who have had COVID, used it, sprayed it in their mouth or their nostrils or whatever, and they were fine in like some people hours, some people a couple of days. But this is the deepest part. If you go to this company and you do the research like I did, and you like listen to their webinars and you listen to their it's I'm over here with attitude. I'm like, wait a minute. I said there's something out here that can, number one, prevent COVID according to and they have like a 18 page or a 20 page, like how you say you love to read. They have I didn't read it, I'm gonna be honest. But it's there. And
See, that remind me of some Dr. Sebi stuff.
But wait, it says
he went to the feds. I mean,
oh yeah, yes he did. Yes he did.
When they said you ain't cured no AIDS and all that.
Yes he did. Yes he did. Yes he did. Yes he did. But well, wait a minute. This is FDA approved, and they've known. So when I learned about this, and this just go to show you how busy my life is.
You need to send that to me.
I will.
I'll send you. Queen Chapman.
Sure.
Lewis, pop back in. That's one of my mentors. I'm not. Can you bring him up?
I sure can.
He's a real estate guru, and I don't call people gurus if they ain't proven. And he is proven. The people need to know who he is.
All right. Hey, Lewis, how are you? Welcome to the stage.
Well, thank you very much. I do not want to butcher your name, so could you please?
Khadijah.
Oh,
Lord. Khadijah.
Just call her Miss Uncle Don.
Dad don't want money. He don't want none of me.
Miss Uncle Don.
So it's Khadijah?
Yes, it's Khadijah. Like living single.
You say call her Miss Uncle Don, Lewis.
Okay.
I don't like her meeting wealthy, attractive men.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, well, I'm ugly, so don't worry, we're good.
Yeah, right.
Everybody's
I definitely want you
beautiful.
to meet her. He's the real deal. So we're talking a little bit now about the COVID, and she's given us something. Go ahead and finish that she's taken that has been FDA approved to battle this COVID, but yet I ain't never heard of it. I don't know if you have. Can you repeat what it is again?
It's called, and I'm sending you a picture. It's called Virastan. And guys, don't quote me on this, but I want to say either this company is headed by a black man, or a black man got something to do with it, but don't quote me on that part. But because I want to get clarity on that. However, when a young lady called me out the blue to tell me about it, I had COVID, but I got over COVID by the time I actually got this. And but do your own. I just sent it to you, Uncle Don. Feel free to share with people. I know it is a multi. I think it's not a multi-level marketing company, but it has some aspect of that to it. But when you listen to the infomercial, it's FDA approved. This virus stand is what it's called. It's a sanitizer. It's been around for a long time, and it is helping people prevent COVID, and it's helping people who have COVID get rid of it. So do your own research. That's and and I just said it because I was blown away when I was on that call. I was blown
How
away.
did you send it to me, Queen? Because I'm back channel or am I?
No, I sent it to yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent
So-
you a picture.
So Khadijah,
Yes.
okay. Now, I used to travel quite a bit. I was traveling in and out, in and out of the country to Canada, across the United States.
Okay.
And I know about how to keep not getting sick, because when you're in an airport or you're in different states or different cities, and you're having lunch with this person and you're around a bunch of people. I mean, realistically, at any given week, I was probably came in contact with 10,000 people just by flying into two different airports. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then, so one of the travel tricks that I had picked up on how not to get sick, because, viruses happen, you pick up something from the door handle or someone who sat in the airplane seat beforehand. Honestly, I used to travel with hydrogen peroxide, and I still keep it in my bag, and I keep it in my cabinet. And the reason why is because anytime I've ever gotten sick, and I never believed it at first, right? My business partner put me onto it. He goes, if you're feeling sick, do me a favor. He goes, just gargle with hydrogen peroxide. I was like, no, dude, you're trying to kill me. So he goes, just gargle with hydrogen peroxide and put 2 drops, like a dropper, in your ear and let it sit for 10 weeks. Oh, I'm sorry, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah. Stay there for 10 weeks. Let it sit there for 10 minutes. Grab a
It's designed to be like my family because it's a holistic approach. And money is kind of a draw for most of us, being like, because even the garage set that I purchased, I think that stuff was like, it was kind of expensive. It was kind of expensive. I don't remember it like something like that. But we had a friend who got a cancer, and they were trying to see how to do that. There's a way to do it by security, and if you have one person who did it, they will pay another person. They can have they can have but this is noticed something that's out there. But I'm not advocating you, I don't know professional, you got to do your own research, you have to get it, you have to pray, you have to have that kind of help. You have to get it on your time. But one thing is, it can't hurt you. If you don't get it, you say you're drinking, or you're taking the food break, you actually say, oh, I have no like that. Like teeth issues like abscess or implant gum or things like that. And I tell them go get this regular stuff. It's regular stuff, but of course the tooth is much better. Just switching it off. Everyone can. You don't have to go get anybody. You don't have to go get that. A lot of I'm in the same fight. Let me tell you that we got it. And I'm just saying, just the night of money to hire hopefully practitioner doctor. And basically I was trying to do things myself, and not just I don't know, but he has a whole system that teaches you how to. I'm on a very strict diet for 4 months. And and that should get me to where I need to be. This is very strict. And And so like I told my mom this morning, I said, you know, diabetes runs in my family, and they're telling me that I don't really have an issue with diabetes. You know, I'm in a position to be a farmer. I mean, to be a consumer. I'm in a position to be, for lack of a better word, follower. You know, like we're not in a position to be. But that's like say moving on, yeah, I know the name. I think you already know what I'm about to say. We create, yes. Exactly, exactly. And that's the thing. It's cool. It's like, that's what I'm creating. That's why I'm creating. People like those, my friends. Yeah. And do this. Try to Oh, wait, this is my Michelle. Michelle, oh my God, I didn't, this is like my BFF, she don't even know. She don't even know it, like, we talked one time on the phone for like 4 hours, I was like, and Michelle, you've been on my mind to call you, to connect with you, because girl, we got some work to do, like, on everything, don't think it's this thing over here, think about it, but, oh, yeah, this is our sister right here. Yeah, and oh my God. Okay, okay, she will. Yes, 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 yes. I just want you to speak on my mentee, which she was amazing, powerhouse, so, I just brought her to the stage, but, and believe it or not, Kenya, Uncle Don is one of the persons I was talking about what the big deal we talk about, and I was like, I know people, so, Uncle Don, I was talking about. Yeah. Well, right now. Okay. There's a little microphone in the bottom right. But I figured it out. I figured it out. Like, who did they think they are? Well,
Real estate for McDonald's is what runs, that's what, that runs some of the burgers that are selling. It's the real estate that actually drives that whole work engine, so. They're the largest owner of real estate
In the world,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
You just gotta think about it. Even if us five buy a franchise, you never own the land part of it. So if you look at McDonald's like a checkerboard, red and black squares, the red ones would be all the ones that they own. The black ones would be the ones that, you know, they still have a mortgage to the bank. And even though, let's say we pay $7,000 a month franchise fee, half of it is for the buns and burgers, the other half is for the mortgage. Once it's paid off, we always have to pay the $7,000. But now that mortgage part, we just bought that property for McDonald's. You can never own the property. So
Well,
you can duplicate
Facebook,
that success with a car wash. Or
anybody
with a
who
daycare
may
center.
get a
You
chance
can
to
own
see
the
this,
land,
we've been on
franchise
here a
it,
long
have people
time.
buy into your
Powerhouse,
car wash or whatever you
networking,
call it, daycare, but
collaborating.
they'll never own
Get
the
with
land.
your girl.
So
It's
what
going
happens is now
down.
you duplicate
Millionaires are being made. They're being
that system.
engineered. I had to go downstairs
No,
to get
no,
some
I
food. I
didn't know
keep
that.
forgetting I'm on
I'm sorry,
live. But I'm about to hang up
No,
now.
please, go ahead.
Peace
I
and love.
didn't
Maybe
know
I
that
stay.
that was even possible until about 21 years ago, I would say. I leased an 8,000 square foot building from my landlord at the time. And so I have a printing and marketing firm as well. And so I needed that space, and I didn't understand what you just said about leasing land. So my mentor owns a business park in Miami. If anyone's familiar, in Miami, in the Golden Glades interchange, there is a arch over the building, and it's somewhere else that arch is. I think it's in Chicago, Detroit, or somewhere, but it's a historical type of monument and some other place. And he built that back in 1970 when he came to Miami. Italian guy came to Miami, graduated from high school, was able to get a degree from never graduated from high school, I'm sorry, and was able to get a degree from the University of Miami. Now, go figure that. But anyway, in this park, he owns the land from 826 all the way back to like Northwest whatever street. And they built a railroad track on that land. They're currently building a park and ride in that area. All of this is land that he has leased out. He has since passed away, but he's leased this land, and everyone's able to build their businesses on this property, but they don't own the land. And he told me, he said, Michelle, he said, I don't sell land in this park. They have to lease it. And I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, this is beyond when you're talking about developing generational wealth. It was beyond. And the location that we leased from him, there were 6 bays. When I moved from the 8,000 square foot to another bay area, each one of those bays, Don, were for his grandkids' trust funds.
That's what I'm talking
every
about.
time we paid our rent, it went into an individual grandchild's trust fund. And so he would just let me know. He said, okay, so this is your grandkid, this is who you support. And I felt some type of way about it, but it was also a learning situation where I learned that this is how they generate generational wealth. And I was like, are you serious? Like, you are leasing this land. He leases the land to the FEC railroad track. All of that land is leased. So that part where the train goes through is all leased.
And that's the money.
So they have to pay him.
Land is the money. I'm going to say this really quick because that's so powerful. Me and my business partner got into it last week about, okay, Don, we got into it about people having insurance. And trust me, we need, have insurance, whatever. But in my mind, I'm teaching, and what I've done for my kids and my family and for our generations is we purchase property. However, I really want to start development. I really want to start building, purchasing land because, oh my God, land is the real money. And, that's so powerful what you just shared. And I feel like that should be the trust fund, because some people, they lose insurance, they health changes, they forget to make a payment. I mean, it is what it is, right? And I mean, that can happen with property as well, but you can have a more structured way of ensuring that your property is what it needs to be. There's ways that you can put property in trust and nonprofit and a couple different ways that you're not going to lose it. And no, you can't really will away anything that's a nonprofit, but there's real strategic ways to just have things inside of a trust and have instructions and directives. It's really all about them directives, man. But that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, that's juicy. Thanks for sharing.
Louis, you were finishing up with something?
Yeah, and I totally got into what you guys were saying, and I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, that's okay. It'll click. It'll click, and we'll come back to it.
Mm.
We got somebody trying to come up.
Who is that? Dr. Paul?
Dr. Paul. You better not come up here talking against the vaccine either. His ass going right back down to the audience.
Well, I invited him to be a speaker.
He ain't coming up.
Let me see.
I invited him twice.
Okay. And Don, when I was trying to make you a moderator, you kept saying you weren't in the room.
Greetings.
But you're in there. Okay. It happened.
Dr. Paul, what kind
Greetings.
of doctor are you?
Well, PhD, but a degree in public health, but I'm on your side, okay?
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure you wasn't coming up here trying to be debatable, because I'm about to put you right back down in that audience. And I don't like men that look better than me wearing a nice suit and got that doctor up there. So if you was in my room, you have to change that photo and take that doctor off, because I don't like people trying to outshine me.
Oh,
But
Lord.
with that, go ahead.
I look like the Oakland A's, Oakland Raiders. I do a lot of teaching down there for professional athletes as well, with free entry and putting them back in the mainstream while they are going through the heydays by setting up, different things for them, and especially in real estate. I just want to say this. I just set up an office there in Vegas and also in Beverly Hills. And I'd like to get back with you, Don. That's what I'd like to do.
Yes,
and
sir.
in addition to that, we have the only nonprofit 501c3 real estate corporation with licensed brokers, salespeople in the United States, main office in Atlanta, Georgia, also Louisiana, and many others. So we're starting a new frontier and hopefully going to HUD and pull at least 3,000 homes and put some folks in those homes and also be able to sell them and get 5% as relates to commission. We own a 501c3 real estate corporation where we get grants and negotiate with the federal government, city, state, county, and others. Just want to talk to you about that, Don, because I feel that it's a new a game changer, especially with the 40 million people that have been evicted, put out on the streets, and plus we can help them with ownership as well as getting them off the street, especially veterans. I'm a Vietnam veteran myself. So again, if you would, Don, could you get back? And this is going to be something that I believe.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. And you heard us. You've been in the room a minute on the serious side, not just with me. We'll probably do a Zoom call with the rest of these people on stage and add a few more to try to get 15 people. We can come maybe in Atlanta, or you said the main office, Vegas, or whatever, Florida, and let's all sit down at the table. That's something that I'm quite sure all of us, not just me, we all would be interested in. And I would love to connect with you. Now, tell us a little bit about you. Are you from California, and where did you go to school and all that kind of stuff?
I graduated from the University of Minnesota, Minneapolis, and also Boise State University. I'm out of Atlanta, Georgia, formerly of the Governor's Office Planning and Budget Management Review. Georgia Department of Industry and Trade, working with Fortune 500 companies. Actually, first African-American to work in both positions. And over Atlanta, Fulton County Office of Economic Development as the manager. You can look at the profile and see more. And working with churches and other organizations, veterans, just finished Fort
Do you know
Stewart.
Skip Mason in Atlanta?
Come again?
Do you know Pastor Skip Mason?
I know a few Masons, but I don't believe Skip Mason. I don't, well, is that Bishop Mason grandson?
I'm not sure. He's the general president of our fraternity, Alpha Phi Alpha, but he's a professor, and he's also and he's heavy in the church game in Atlanta. But go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Correct. Yes, I started with the Church of God in Christ, setting up economic programs throughout the United States, especially there in California. But we work with athletes, entertainers, you name it. We're involved with many others, and later on we can talk more about that. But most importantly, we're getting into the military base because we said they were trained to kill, but not trained to live. And I was so hurt. I was with the Wounded Warriors a few days ago, and we're teaching them about real estate and also receiving opportunity for reentry, getting back into society, and some becoming homeless. And believe it or not, most of them are. Yeah, they're coming out now. It's going in, being not knowing where you're going, and coming out not knowing where you're going.
Yep.
So when you're back out on the streets, you're just out back on the street. And most of these homeless people we see around, especially in California, San Francisco, they're veterans. And so I'm concerned about that. But with that, I can say much, much more. But we've been working all of America, all down the US 1 from Victorville, California, you name it. And that's dealing with the 501c3s and setting up corporations and getting them elbowing. The biggest thing going down is LLCs becoming 501c3, doing an addendum, and they becoming a 501c3. Why? Because you get grants, contribution, and be like Nick Sable, making $9 million a year.
That's
And this type of thing we talk about quite a bit.
Now, are you aware, Dr. Paul, that came out with this new LLC that is a mixture where it can get, it's like a hybrid. It's only approved in 11 states. I got it wrote down, but there's a LLC now that it's been around for a few years. Are you familiar with that one?
Not really. The LLCs that I deal with, that you are already an LLC, and that's mean that you have single taxation. We go and do an addendum and complete the 1023 application. You find it on page 2 of the 1023 that LLC, the company, since they're not a corporation, can become a 501c3. So I just completed maybe about 40 of them, and with that, California all over, and we're number 1 in the country. I've done about nonprofit 501c3s, about 22,000 since 1978.
wow.
So we're number 1. Even Floyd, a gentleman from Minneapolis who was, as you said, with the foot on neck, I did his 501c3 out of Houston. Okay. We did Selena Johnson. You probably know her out of Atlanta, Georgia. The play with the play is with what you call that? Play and
She's a singer.
No, the actor, entertainer, and singer. Yes, play House Party. Okay.
Okay.
And we have quite a few clients there in California that we're working with in real estate. But the bottom line is the LLC. I encourage all, and they can look into it because it's unheard. It's better than anything you could think of. You keep your same name, your same EIN number, but you complete the application, and IRS will issue you a letter of determination, such as Uncle Don LLC. The name never changed. And
That's
plus,
powerful.
Plus, it will receive a letter of determination. Now you get grants, contribution, and you pay no taxes, not single taxation, zero. And it's just like a nonprofit. But look on application 1023 of Internal Revenue Service, and also page 2. You check off LLC. They have it on their application. And last, Don, I would like to recommend, I know you're spiritual and the young lady is, all churches, they're doing it the wrong way. They need to set up an integrated auxiliary of a church where they can get grants and get real estate and others and not mess with the church. Be like the Catholic Church.
Got it.
Received $2.5 billion from the federal government. Not the Catholic Church, but the Catholic Charity. So not New Hope Baptist Church, but New Hope Community Development Center.
Right.
So they want to set up an integrated auxiliary. My last point is that they need to look at publication. That's the Bible for Internal Revenue Service. Publication 557, page 6, tell you that when you get your letter of determination, they're going to give you advance, meaning that you start the day you incorporate. Secondly, with the church, page 11, of publication 557, you will find that churches need not to do anything. And page 24, they need not to complete the 1023 EZ or 1023. And page 29, that you need to set up an integrated auxiliary. Again, you said the best way to keep from us. Yes, put it in the book, or we just won't read it. I like reading the book.
Dr. Paul,
Woo.
definitely back, whatever you call it. Give me your phone number, because I have a lot of friends that are coming out the penitentiary now. They've been down since like 85, 87. They, a couple of them have been barbershops in the bed, not barbershops, barbers. I would like for them to, instead of going to work in LA at somebody's barbershop,
Mm-hmm.
I've been writing them, and I send them a little money, not much as I should, but I send them something. But my point is, my thinking, and correct my thinking, is if I can help them get funded, you know what I mean, to help them get a little barbershop on Crenshaw or whatever. But if they open up a, which I don't know how to do, nonprofit, they can open up a barber college, right? And they can teach high school kids in LA or whatever city they're in, pay themselves $50,000 or $80,000 is my thing, and I don't know. And now they got, young brothers in high school or whatever that want to learn to be a barber, pay themselves a salary, right? So they're making 50, 80,000, whatever they, somebody like you would know, but they paying themselves a salary. So now they get $50,000 to $100,000 off a salary of the nonprofit by having a barber college. But then the front part of their business is the regular barbershop where they can make another 50 to whatever they make as a barber. Is you are dead on the head.
Now hold on, wait. I got to interject real quick, Dr. Paul.
Yes.
I got to tease Uncle Don here. Now, when I said that earlier, you weren't paying me no attention. You was like, whatever, Khadijah. Now, when Dr. Paul come up here with these receipts, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm about to start singing "It's a Man's World" in a minute. No, I'm being silly.
No.
I'm being silly.
I believe everything you say. Look, Jehovah told Abraham to listen to Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
But what
He all like,
throw that in there.
it's all good. It's all good though.
The difference is no. I heard you, and I agree with nonprofit. Trust me. But what I didn't want to do was put the property in a nonprofit, because remember, now you give up the ownership, so you can't own the nonprofit. So I wouldn't want us to have.
Let's have that conversation off the bat.
Yeah,
let's have that conversation, because yeah.
I listen, and some men don't want to submit. When you got a strong queen that's smart, Dr. Paul Lewis, Remus, sometimes you just got to be quiet. Sometimes I don't have a problem saying, hey, she do it better than me. I let her, you know what I mean? So no, I wasn't being, it ain't no man's world. I listen to the queens, I listen.
Well, listen, I love to listen to the kings as well. And I love the fact that Dr. Paul raised his hand to speak and share his brilliance with us, because that's what it's all about. It's about us coming together. And what he just dropped the mic, boom. He just took the little bit of knowledge that I was saying, because I'm not in the space. He said he did how many? He worked with who? He really, and
He
then
said 22,000.
Right.
LLC.
And then he said, because wait a minute, hold up, stop the presses. I have at least 10 LLCs and 3 Incs. So I can turn a couple, and I have 2 nonprofits that I'm about to take through the process to become a IRS designated through the IRS, because I just went online, years ago, and I started the process, never finished it completely with my team. And I'm in the middle now of like figuring that part out. But let me blow your mind with this one real quick. And please don't forget what you're gonna say, Uncle Don. As veterans, let me just say this. The government sets aside billions of dollars every year to give away to quote unquote minorities. So, okay, I'll be a minority in this case, right? So, I have a person in my team who, if we have a disabled veteran, automatically, I don't care what he do, how we structure it, can get $1 million contract with the government. He got an inside little connect. So again, coming together, like we all laugh and joke and say, between us, we definitely know somebody who is disabled. And if we got to go find somebody under the bridge who's disabled, well, I'm being silly, but like we just got to make it happen. We just have to connect the dots. Like we got it, guys. We got it. So absolutely, let's do our let's get our 12.
If everybody would DM me that cell number, because remember I was teasing that I wasn't. We almost got to 15 people. Can you see the power just among the 6 of us?
Mm-hmm.
And you add another, I don't know if Dr. Paul, you was in the room. I said we need to get 15 people to have a
powwow
think tank in either Florida, Atlanta, I don't care, Vegas, wherever it is, and sit down and, like Lewis said, set the ego aside and come together. Do you know the power and what we would be able to walk away with just the conversation we having right now?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if we really want to invest or help our people? This is bigger than Ford.
Yeah, it really is. And listen, this is the best time of ever. Like right now, the SBA is just they throwing money at black businesses. Like we're helping people get money that I'm like, okay, Uncle, what's the man name who running the presidency, Biden? Okay, Uncle Joe. It's like
Uncle Joe.
like real talk. I'm like, wait a minute, people are getting approved for 500, 600, and you don't even have to have made a whole lot of money. Just if you make at least 250, you get 500. If you made 125, you get. We've seen approvals for like 200. If you have a company like mine that's filed with $1 million, you qualify for 2 million. So at the end of the day, I'm like, what, huh? And all I need is a 575 credit score. Like, where they do that at? When they do that? Like, come on, people, like real talk. But we got to get in position to play. And that money is running out. What is this? This is October, right? Yeah. So people need to like get on, understand what it needs to make.
Is trying to speak.
Yeah, she's trying
to answer the hybrid L3C. Are you familiar with that, Dr. Kenya? Michelle, tell Kenya she's trying to speak. She said we can't hear her. Can you tell her to unmic her?
Can you unmute your phone on your side? You muted your phone, but you didn't need to mute your phone. You just needed to mute the app. And while you're undoing this, Dr. Paul, is this like the self-supporting organizations? Let me see. I'm reading something. Title 26 U.S. Code and Income Tax Regulations.
Well, no.
Is that the same?
501c3 is the code. You got 501c1 through 29, but the one that's applicable is on page 69 of publication 557, give you all the official codes of the Internal Revenue Service. So you want the 3, and that's like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. One of the things, C3, but publication 557 is always, look at that. That's the truth. Now, that's the rules and regulation. That's what you need to go by. Last but not least, I wanted to say, remember, Mr. Rockefeller said, control it. Don't try to own it.
That's right.
Put it in a corporation. Put it in, well, it's non-profit or profit. I guarantee you, Don, Uncle Don, I can show you how we can do $400 to $500 million worth of homes and put it in our inventory, but it must go through the nonprofit. You control it, okay? Control. When you have too much money, the number one way of suing folks, earning income is suing people. The major institutions in America are nonprofit, not profits. Like the United States government, the city, those are nonprofit. The county, the hospitals, the university, anything making a lot of money is the nonprofit. But then you receive salary. That's the way you do it. Go and look at nonprofit top CEO. It ranges from $13 million. My nephew made $7 million. Now back to the part that Don was asking, LLCs. The type that you want is you have to fill out the application and go to pay.gov. We do that, and we give you 2 websites that you may want to put down and look and see the validity. Number one, my first 501c3, I created Women Boxing. It went to the Olympics in 2012. I wrote all the rules and regulation with Muhammad Ali back in 1978. So you can look at Women Boxing Association. Better yet, Bill Paul, just Google that. Bill Paul, Women Boxing. I'm plastered all over. But the thing is, Bill Paul, Women Boxing. I created the only living person with a sport in the World Olympics. So that is Bill Paul, Women.
Oh, are you guys there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we don't know what happened. Dr. Paul was talking. Hold on, Kenya. Hold on. Dr. Paul, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, finish your thought, please.
Well, the two websites, in case they want to look at it, is I said Bill Paul Women Boxing. That's when I first did my 501c3 in 1978 for child care, and we created Women Boxing, and it went on to the Olympics in 2012 in London, England. And I didn't get a chance to go to Japan, but I'm the only living person with a sport in the Olympics.
Wow.
Number 2, real estate. I had over in California alone, $20 million worth of property. You can go to PC, like personal computer, real estate firm, FIRM.com. And you'll know about our nonprofit and all the offices that we have in 23 states, including Beverly Hills in California. Next, you want to go and look at, last one is PDI, Veterans Repair. PDI Veterans Repair. You probably see that. Click on my little site and you'll see all that stuff. PDI Veterans Repair, working with veterans throughout America, helping them to reintegrate back into society. Don, this is answer to your question you asked. Reentry program. You cannot get out of the feds unless you go through a reentry program. Reentry. And that reentry one is housing. You call it the Second Chance Act with billions of dollars for you to help them. And I have about 4 of those inmates that are 501c3 barbershop. They are there providing self-sufficiency. And I also have one with the biggest drug dealer down there in Florida. Now he's running a $900,000 business in a rehab center. He owns it and controls it with his 501c3. These guys are turning things. I got one up there in New York. The gentleman just died, but his brother's still alive. But the key is he got a mansion he just bought, another $1 million one, and own homes in different states and real estate. These guys are the pillar of the community. They said, we created the problem, let's solve the problem. Who's better fit to solve the criminal behavior in our community with the youth at high risk than the ones that have been there? That's the way you solve the problem. And they have those nonprofits so they get the funding and they can go in the community and we can deal with the reentry and stop the one thing you said earlier, I'll let it go. I'm tired of seeing the $280 billion on Wall Street with the private industry building these prisons. It's a business, no more than slavery. And we're not saying anything about it. Let me get off that bandwagon. Don.
No, I was right there with you. I said that earlier. Well, not what you just said, but I'm gonna say this. I was like, we need to own prisons. We need to get in the business of prisons so that we can formulate the rehab. We have a captive audience. We have all that brilliance under one roof, and we'd have to segment it because some of them people that's in there need to be there. We get that. But some people who are there just need a better way. They need to understand and know people like us who can show them a different way. I have a felon. Uncle Don has a felon. Hey, it is what it is, you know. And so what you're saying, I'm just like, oh my God. And this is what's so interesting. And thank you so much, Don, for, coming to my room this morning, because I was about to hang up. But nobody trying to listen to me, 7-figure strategies. But when you entered the room, all kind of people came into the room. So I really want to thank you for that, because I am a newbie to the online world. I made my money offline. I'm switching from a consultant to a coach. I'm excited about the what I'm building. I'm beyond excited. And the reason I'm building what I'm building is to meet people like you guys so we can do exactly what you just said. Come together and create a think tank and build wealth. And then we can have major impact. And I was talking about the nonprofit sector, but the mentor that I was trying to work with, Dr. Paul, number one, she hasn't done what you've done, but she's a beast. She's a beast. But she's also, let me just put it like this. I'm glad that we're meeting you. And, because sometimes, I don't know, people have egos or they know a whole lot and they kind of, I don't know, just don't really understand. Like the more you share, the more we can do. Because don't say you for my people, but then you want to spoon feed and I don't know. I don't want to beat anybody else up about what they do. I'm just glad we met you, and I look forward to you sharing with us how we can go into the next level of wealth. And my one partner just jumped on and he's like, owning a prison. That's interesting, but we should. We should. Our people there, and that could be the first form of rescue, because we have to create the economic engines that we need to support our causes. And you know how we all feel when we see our men come home, or our men and women come home after being a lot of times unjustly, kidnapped, and then they got to try to figure out life and where we at. We not here to help support through what Dr. Paul is talking about and some of the other things we're talking about. We absolutely can help those who want the help. And believe it or not, we will probably have more success stories from people coming on from prison than we do with the people right here that we talking to, because they hungry, you know, and they want a plan, and they want, you know what I'm trying to say? It's kind of like they have a different level of they want to make up time and all that good stuff. So I'm really excited.
Well, I wanted to say right quick, definitely directed to Dr. Paul. Have you heard of the L3C? It's like hybrid between a nonprofit and a LLC. A gentleman by the name of Mark Lane here in Chicago actually wrote the laws and the actual description of it so they can be passed as an actual corporation, but it has the benefits of a nonprofit, but yet it can make money too, like an LLC or a corporation.
Well, I'll always go by the rules of the Internal Revenue Service, and again,
Yeah.
Publication 557, and it does not denote that on page 2 or that on page 69. So it could be something a state has implemented for the state purpose, but on the federal is what you really want, where you can be federally tax exempt, and then you have a domino effect for the state, the city, business license, occupancy license, property taxes, and also in some cases sales taxes. You want to go through the federal government, so that's internationally and not just domestically through a local state policy that the state passed. And then remember, some states do not even allow LLC. The most prominent one is the S corporation, and realize that they are all tax exempt as relates to the corporation, but the members and the shareholders are the ones that pay the tax, which is called single taxation. So it would behoove you to, if you have a LLC, to go and to complete with Pay.gov. We do all this for you. Plus, we teach you how to do it for yourself. I teach educational courses on 501c3 grant writing, because it's not grant writing, it's proposal writing. You write a proposal to ascertain a grant. In addition to that, we deal with real estate, how to set up your own real estate. You're number one when you own your own. We teach that. Number one, own your own. Get those real estate companies, set up a nonprofit as well, or an LLC, 501c3, and pull those home without bidding, without competition, with discount. And you look at my website, you see all the homes I had, and the CD. We have to understand this CPD, Community Planning Development. We have to understand the acronyms. And I'm going to do this, ma'am, the moderator. I always say we got terminology and phraseology. I'm a man of God, a man of faith. I'm a bishop as well. The key is Paul went and said, when you're with the Romans, speak as a Roman. So now we have to speak their language. The language in this case is, you may say the sun doesn't shine on the same dog back end all the time. We understand that. But we said the solar disk does not shine on the identical canines posterior for a definite period of time. We said the same thing, but we have to understand terminology and phraseology. Same word, solar disk, sun. With profit, we have to understand that there's profit in laws, but profit in the nonprofit means surplus, and United Way has a surplus of over $18 billion. That's a surplus. And a deficit is the same as loss. So we have to understand the terminology, but you're better off at the nonprofit because you do identical as the profit. Plus, you get other fringe benefits. You can get grants and contribution and write things off and help people. And these corporations will not give you a penny unless you have a tax-exempt organization. Then you can create like Obama, billions of dollars. He set up my brother's keeper, like the Clinton, $2 billion.
Yep.
That's the way you go. We are behind, and we want to get in the promised land. We have to understand it. We understand it, then we can make that finance, not 4 or 5 or 50 or 100 million. We can be in the $1 billion arena. That's just a suggestion. Just sharing a little bit.
Well, you're sharing a lot, and I'm very excited. I'm sorry.
I shared the L3C, and that's, like I said, it's a hybrid of both. I know I'm in Illinois, and the individual who actually wrote the laws and I guess the parameters based on the IRS. I just sent you his information and his link so you guys can look at it, because it's pretty cool to be able to have the benefits of a LLC and the benefits of a nonprofit that the IRS recognize as both, so that you can get the funding, in grants, but yet still have the ability to have to make profit on it. So check it out when you guys get a chance.
Well, you know what's so interesting about what you're saying, Kenya? It sounds like That's awesome. I definitely want to check that out. But it sounds like, according to what Dr. Paul is saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I misunderstood, with the LLC that I already have, I can simply fill out a form, and I did write the number down, the whatever form it is, and I can change it. I can change my LLC, same EIN number, same history, to a nonprofit. Is that what you were saying, Dr. Paul? Was that correct?
You said
Correct,
1023,
to a certain
correct?
extent. What you do, you don't change. You call it addendum.
Addendum.
So we have to put the language that
Okay.
IRS wanted. Realize this, everyone realize this. You have a different foundation status of 501c3s and
Okay.
the 1 through the 4. But the LLC, the only way, remember it's tax exempt anyway,
Got
because
it.
it's an LLC. But you can have recognition from IRS. You have to complete the 1023 and supply the data that they want as it relates to your letter of determination that you carry that letter around, which make you tax exempt, not based on a state policy or a county or a city. It must come from the Internal Revenue Service, and they take you through scrutiny, and then you receive a letter of determination if you qualify. You have to pay them $600, the Internal Revenue Service, called user's fee. Please do not deal with the 1023 EZ. That means you only can receive $50,000.
Gotcha.
So do not go that route, but it's LLC, and you receive a letter of determination just like a nonprofit. So when agency want to fund you, they will look at the letter of determination, and that domino effect is for the state. Matter of fact, in Chicago, I have an office there as well, and several of the clients, of course, Ms. Johnson, is there. The hospital there, and I also represent the Chicago Bears. But I will tell you this. I will say this very clearly to you, that the laws itself for the state is just for that state. The state can do that, and they can give you Black Friday or Red Friday, whatever they want to do. But if you want to have it universal, when you said 6 or 7 states, then I know it's not from IRS. And IRS is nationwide. Anything you do with IRS, it is
federal.
nationwide. So it's not segregated as relates to certain state. You can't do that.
Awesome.
Let me add this, though, a disclaimer in the room, because we don't want to run and just do that. You need to understand that there are pros and cons from coming from a profit to a nonprofit. I believe that we're saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
We get with someone like your business attorney or your CPA, because when you do switch, I spoke with someone, and remember, they have a series LLC, which I don't like my clients to get. And the reason why the series LLC teaches kind of new LLC, that's this hybrid. The reason why I didn't switch over to that is because you give up. There's always pros and cons, and I'm quite sure you guys understand. The advantage of the nonprofit we can all talk about. There are also disadvantages. The disadvantages, the reason why I didn't switch, I will eventually get a nonprofit, but I'm going to also keep my profit because I can't own it. You cannot never own a nonprofit. So if I would die, I can't leave my son this nonprofit. Where if I have a profit and then have, like Pepsi, a lot of these big companies, IBM, they have a nonprofit arm where they do things and et cetera. I totally am on board with that. But I also need to keep me a profit so that I can take care of my 2 sons and I can leave them. If it's a nonprofit, they don't have any ownership. So now we don't want everybody just to take their body shop and take their car wash and take their soul restaurant and run and go get a nonprofit. Because I keep hearing we're saving money on taxes. I don't mind personally paying taxes if I don't want to give up ownership and control. So I just want the people to understand that it is a advanced strategy. You need to get some consultation like a Dr. Paul or whoever, because what we don't want to do in the room is for people to run out and, hey, I learned in
Absolutely.
Queen Chapman room, I'm going to get out of my profit and go run and get me a nonprofit.
No.
That can be not so good. So every situation, just like a mutual fund, when I was a stockbroker on Wall Street versus a CD versus a commodity, there's different levels of risk and everything has to be assessed. Dr. Paul could have $4 million in his bank account, and I can put him in a managed commodity account, and he could lose $300,000. Not who wants to lose $300,000, but if his twin brother, Dr. Glenn, who's his twin brother, don't have a $400,000, and I put $300,000 of his money into a commodity, he trying to come down there with a shotgun to kill me. So we need to, when we teach and when we talk, always put the disclaimer out there to let people know this is a sophisticated strategy that we're doing. We're giving you just informational purposes. You still need to speak with your local tax person and hopefully your local business person. Take a class and understand the pros and cons. We don't. Now, the reason why even though I learned and I spoke with Crystal, who's a tax lawyer, and I think she might have met with the person you're talking about, Kenya, and he came and spoke to me and my team. It hasn't been proven that hybrid LLC, there is no court document, no court case that backs up, just like the Series LLC. There is no court case. And like Dr. Paul and we're all saying, it's only approved in 11 states. The feds have not approved that. So that makes me say, like the drug, when we start talking about the vaccine, I don't want to be the guinea pig. I'm going to sit back and give it a couple of years to see if the other states, what do you want to call it, accept it, and more importantly, if the feds back it. Because right now the feds have not gave it its blessing. So I just want to say, this is my sister's room. I always do a disclaimer in my room, and I don't want people running out today, going to get a nonprofit or switching over from their profit of their whatever to a nonprofit without going to get, because we don't give tax advice and we're not giving legal advice. This is just our conversation. Most of us are very wise and have experience in business. And if you're just starting out, we don't want everybody today running and going to get a nonprofit, not understanding the pros and the cons. So I had to throw that disclaimer out there. We're not giving tax advice, nor are we giving legal advice. This is simply a conversation. Please consult your own local people before you run and do what you hear in this room. Uncle Don, and
Can I piggyback off of that, off all your on your comments? I 100% agree. I always tell you get legal advice, but I say about 25% of my clients are attorneys that I do that 501c3s. But this is what I'm saying. They don't learn that in law school, but what they need to do, check with IRS, okay? Internal Revenue Service, when I write it, they got a phone number. You can call them direct, and they give you all the answers that you need. So you get it direct from them. And Uncle Don, you also want to tell them, Publication 557 is the rules and regulation. It's in the book. As Jesus said, what is written. If it's written in the book, go along with it. So with that person with the LLC, read the book and look at that from Internal Revenue Service. And the book is Publication 557. Go to irs.gov, put in search, Publication 557, and then you can read all about tax exempt. One thing Uncle Don said I was very impressed with, the nonprofit is similar to a trust because in your articles of incorporation, it's perpetual. It lasts for a zillion years. You can keep it in the family like the Gates did. They left their profit and they went non-profit, but we're talking LLC as well. But again, as he said, you can set up a profit and a non-profit. It doesn't matter. But everyone, like if it's good for Obama, Oprah Winfrey, and all, even Donald Trump, so they all have those stuff. It's something right about it, okay? Because they have it. And every major corporation, all the credit unions are not tax exempt. Every credit union, all the hospitals, Crenshaw with over there, I've been over there.
NFL used to be a nonprofit for many years.
Come on now, Red Cross.
Hershey's is a nonprofit. So
and all the hospitals around by nonprofit. And I'm gonna say one more thing, Doc, and I get off. One thing, my wife was a rheumatology and internal medicine. We had a practice for 18 years. We set it up as a nonprofit.
I paid her $1.4 million her first year. The reason why I was able to do clinical trials, I was able to do infusions, and patient care just bring in a few dollars. You know, patient care don't really bring in much money. It's your procedures. Now, I was able to go to those pharma, and guess who give out more money than anyone to medical people is pharmaceutical company. We're talking about Pfizer giving you hundreds and hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars because you're 501c3 working with community health and health wellness. That's the way you go. You write up proposals and send it to them. The power company, everybody give out grants. Let me tell you now, when we get ready to hit this recession really hard and a depression, guess who's going to get all the money? The LLC, 501c3, and grants. Because those companies, when they increase their taxes, they have to give the money to nonprofit to write them off. So why you want one in place? Because you can't receive the money from the profit, but you can receive it from the nonprofit. So when taxes go up, nonprofit and LLCs, 501c3s, they love it because more money is available to them.
Yes, yes. And that's what I was saying earlier when I was like, we all need a nonprofit, even though you don't have to give up your for-profit. And, you know, but you just want to play that game at the high level. Like, for example, and Dr. Paul, you can correct me if I'm wrong. The one young lady we were talking about, I said, well, most people that I know with nonprofits, they're like on a struggle bus, right? It's a business, but they're struggling to get donations, to get grants, et cetera, et cetera. And she said, yeah, well, you know what? My people perish for lack of knowledge.
Come on now.
You know, because at the end of the day, she like, should nobody be struggling who has a nonprofit? And, you know, so I'm that's not a space that I am proficient in. I haven't mastered it. I just know just a teeny tiny bit. And the tiny bit that I know is I need mine activated so that I can write the proposal, so that I can get an infusion of cash to help. Because my thing is helping get these men from up under the bridge. And like even Uncle Don was saying, and there's a couple of people around me who have the same heart, is to help people when they re-enter and back into society so that they can have a real fighting chance. Because most people, the main reason a lot of people go to jail is why? They was trying to get some money. We ain't talking about the people, raping and robbing. We ain't talking about, well, maybe not robbing, but you know, the real derelict, you know, people in the world. We ain't talking about them. But most people, they really trying to feed their family. They're trying to do better, you know, and if you can help a person, you know, fish, you know, and ultimately we want to help people by the pond that the fish are in. So, but on some level, let's just start teaching our people how to fish. And we got
Don and Queen, I just want to say this, and I'll be quiet. I'll be happy to do a free seminar for 1 hour at your time. We have a Zoom, but you have a Zoom or you have a program and they can ask questions, bring the lawyer, bring the CPA. We're doing it, have been doing it now for about 50 years, so we're pretty good at it.
Wow.
So with that, I want to make sure, and the key that, Queen, what you said, let me sit one other thing. Behind, in front, the side of every great man is a woman. Without a woman, we can't do nothing. That's what James Brown said, you know? It's nothing without a woman or a girl. Okay, someone keep that in mind.
Dr. Paul, let me say this to you, and I hope I don't take it the wrong way.
No problem.
Been on this app a while. And when people come with the wealth of knowledge, not the people, I'll say the majority, it's hard to find people that know the wealth you have. My wealth is, like I said, in the business credit side. Your wealth is what I see from speaking to you. We've never talked on the nonprofit side, etc. And you have other wealth too. But my position is this. I met a guy that I spoke to that was similar to you, came in my room, was very impressed like I am with you. Then I got very angry because after talking to him off the app, and I wanted him to teach my tribe. I have a very loyal following. His master class was $15,000. I'm not against him making his money. I want everybody to get their money. But my people that I'm teaching are struggling. Not as much as they exaggerate, they lie, they get the things they want. But at the same time, my target market, the people that follow me.
Don, you're in the matrix.
I can hear him fine. I can hear Don fine.
I don't have a red bar. I'm not in the matrix.
I can hear him fine, Michelle.
So my position is, you don't have to tell me your fee right now. I want to talk to you off record, but I haven't met someone like you that I can piggyback with to bring to my group, to bring to my seminar, to promote the overall. Like I said, I have a lot of people getting out of prison that are my personal friends, at least 12 of them, and they went to jail for selling drugs. They didn't murder anybody. They got sentenced on the, unfortunately, we all hear about Rick Ross, but he's one person. The
Right.
majority of the guys on
Right.
the crack law, they got 30 and 40 years, and they didn't have Councilman Maxine Waters to assist them. So they're doing all that time. So they're getting ready to come home now. So my position is, I don't have I'm not doing credit card fraud. So I don't have the, money just to say, here, Bimbo, here, Tyrone, here's 700 grand. I can help them with the business credit. I have a team that does the personal credit. But like I told you, the nonprofit part of it, in my mind, of getting a barbershop and then getting something like a barber college where they can double pay themselves. They're getting a salary on one side, an Escalade on the nonprofit, which they control, and then on the other side, they got the barbershop. That's not going to make the drug dealing money that they made before they went to prison, but at least they're coming home now with $100,000 to $150,000, double dipping between the nonprofit barbershop, in my example, and the regular barbershop, because they've been cutting hair in the feds for 20-some years. They know how to cut hair. So this is the kind of advice I need from someone like you. And then off record, I'm hoping that your class is not $10,000 to $20,000.
Nah, we don't do that.
But
We
you're-
believe in helping
and
people
that's
self-sufficient. I see one of my students on there, Faith. I see she's on there. That's surprising. I see that she's, well, anyway, I just see one of them that was on there.
Yeah, she raised her hand to speak. So Faith, feel free. And this is all I want to say. I'm the money girl. And I feel like whatever the cost is, let's figure it out as a community. But I'm glad to hear him say it's not 15,000, because that's what stopped a lot of us from being able to really go to the next level. Because some people who get the knowledge, they want to, act like they don't remember where they came from, so yeah.
Hold on. Let's let Tony speak, because he was up here first.
Oh, okay, Tony. All right, I'm
Tony
sorry.
up here. So he may have a question, and then we can go to Faith. So it'd be in order.
That's fine. Thank you, King. Thank you.
Good day, to all you guys. I appreciate the exposure. I started a nonprofit in 2015, and I've been having nothing but problems as far as finding grants, even getting bank accounts for the nonprofit. But we got approved in 2015, and just trying to set it up to where I can do some for-profit things on one side and take care of the nonprofit on another
So, Tony,
side.
just say this: you're in the right room. You're in. I would follow Ms. Chapman. You came into the right room, and the Spirit led you here. Whatever led you here, please follow her, and then follow Dr. Paul. And between those two, Michelle does business credit. I do it. Louis, you in the right room. So this is her house. So I would go through her, because we want to do everything in order. So
Amen.
So I would say run through her, and then you also have the right to follow Dr. Paul, and that way, I didn't want to interrupt you, but we don't need to go on and on about your problem, because you're bleeding, and guess what? you in the right hospital. You're gonna get fixed. So I would say to follow who house it is. It's her house, and then go through Dr. Paul.
Is she Michelle or is she Khadijah?
Khadijah. It's Khadijah's room.
Okay.
Yes. So everybody needs to follow. Let me just say this. She doesn't have her house up. So follow her, Khadijah Chapman. You can touch where it says, let me do it right quick. I've already done it. There's a part of Bell, and it says when she's speaking, that way you'll be alerted. You'll be alerted. So I like to run things in correct order.
Amen.
If you're getting some valuable information, I'm not soliciting you, but you can send $5. You might send $20 to the person who houses is. Dr. Paul is multi-million-dollar rich. He don't need no money. So you ain't got to send no money to him.
All right, let me do this. Khadijah,
But seriously,
what's the
but
name
seriously,
again now?
Khadijah. Did you guys see I'm Living Single with Queen Latifah? Khadijah. Nobody remembers
Oh, yeah,
her.
but I have something for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you $1,000 a day. Send me your cash out. Yeah.
well,
Amen.
hey, man.
Amen.
Hey, man,
Powerful.
Dr. Paul, you going to come in my room?
Powerful. That's powerful.
My room is later on the day. I believe in order. I ain't gonna block it. But just know, my room opens up in about 3 hours. And I got a basketball team I'm taking to Vegas. And Dr. Paul, I'll put your name on the back of the damn jersey.
He done went from look. He done went from wait. Uncle Don, you done went from wait. You done went from support Khadijah room to hey, hold on. You are funny.
We supporting it. I'm telling her, hurry up, send that $1,000. But I'm also gonna say I got a basketball team, but I'm spending my own money. It's not a nonprofit. So if I can get Lewis,
Uncle Don, that's why I was saying, Uncle Don, Uncle Don, Uncle Don. That's why I said earlier that you needed
I
an.
can print those, so tell me what you need.
That's what I'm talking about. So I'm just saying, but no, Dr. Paul, I want to say on the serious side, it's not about that. I thank you for sewing into her, and like I said, I've talked to her, met her in person. She's the real deal, and I'm very on the serious side. Appreciative to meet you, and I still don't like your photo. You look better than me. I'm like none of that. But
Ain't nobody cuter than you, Don.
Tony, I didn't mean to overspeak you. Get with the Queen right here and Dr. Paul. You see, this room is about changing lives, and we want you to be able to come back and be a testimony to say, "Hey, my stuff wasn't in order." You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But now you got it in order, and then you can be a testifier. I'm gonna get off the mic. Dr. Paul, thank you. Thank all you guys. And like I said, this what makes me stay on Clubhouse, even when I go through BS, is to find other people that look like me, that are smarter than me in their area, and they want to just help the people. That's what America don't want us to do right now. That's why we weren't allowed on plantations to communicate and to help each other. And once we see that we can, be the largest consumer in America and spend money within ourselves, because we got the money. We made Hennessy rich. We made Remy Martin rich. We made Prada rich. We make Nordstrom rich. We made Escalade rich. But we have a problem sewing into each other. You know what I mean? So $1,000 not gonna change nobody's life, but just by you doing that shows me your heart, your spirit. And this is what, even if somebody, the other people, I said $5, but my point is to be able to give and pay to the house. That's why when Tony asked that question, I'm letting them know there's order. I believe in order. I serve a God of order. So this is her house. And so I'm gonna rest the mic, but I thank you, Tony. I thank you for the question without even going all into your personal business. If you follow her, Dr. Paul, Michelle, the moderators up here, Lewis, you're going to win, and probably within 90 days you'll be able to come back up and say, hey, this is what I've done, and give us your progress. So I'm gonna rest the mic and but Dr. Paul, I'm serious about my room opening up in about 3 hours, because I ain't forgot about my basketball team. And
all right, let me give you my phone number. You can look at that.
I'm supporting you. I need my 1,000 from you and from Lewis, especially Lewis, and from Michelle, because I got kids. I'm coaching.
When will you be in Vegas?
About 2 weeks, right before it's November. That Friday before I go to New Orleans to speak at Herman's event. So I'm always
trying to get the player.
I'm always going.
Player coordinator, hopefully, with the Oakland Raiders to meet with you, and where you can talk to him. And his name is D'Angelo, and he's out of Chicago, but he's the player coordinator. Coordinate things for the team and all the players. He had me out there. Again, I did a Zoom. I didn't want to go out there, but they were going to pay and do everything for me to teach the athletes. And Ruggs, whatever his name, he's one of my clients too. But when you go out there, maybe you have some other people that want to sew into you as well. But I'll give you my number.
I'm in Chicago right now. I go back and forth from Chicago and LA.
Well, in Chicago too. Like I have people with the Chicago Bears.
Field.
Pardon?
You know where Wrigley Field is?
Yes, I know where it's located, but I have an office there, and I'd like to meet with you at one of those locations. We can fly and meet you, or do Zoom, whatever you want to. But
Okay.
here's my number. You can call me personally, and the same thing to the moderator, the Queen.
Did you get the text?
Did I get the text?
Yeah, I texted you.
Let me check real quick and see. I was so busy and so intrigued in Miss Queen platform.
So while you guys are hitting up everyone on the backside, I just want to say something, Khadijah. Dr. Paul, I've been on Clubhouse now for almost a year. I think I started in December, maybe January. I don't know, almost a year.
Mhm.
And I have seen people speak, or I've heard people speak, people that I've done training with. There are rooms going on right now where people are just saying, give me,
Mhm.
follow my course, do this, do that. I have yet to see anyone of that stature give in to someone else like you just did right now.
That they
What you
just
guys-
met.
Amen.
What you guys are witnessing
Amen.
is people like us, right? And I apologize to anyone of the Caucasian persuasion that is in the audience and is attending during this room. However, but people like us, when we get something, sometimes it's so hard for us because we always believe that things are going to be taken from us. It is hard to give back. People like Uncle Don and Khadijah and obviously Dr. Paul, they give so much of their time, their energy, their information that they acquired either over years of experience, or whether it's positive or negative experience, or they paid for the education to receive it, and they're giving it to you for free. Don't take advantage of the situation. Take notes and make sure that you educate yourself, because like I said, so last night I was in Uncle Don, I was in your room, and look, when slavery was here, they wouldn't educate the slaves. Why? Because they wanted to keep them subservient, and basically they needed them to do what they're doing. And when I drive up and down California and I see Hispanic people in the fields, the mother and father in the fields, but the children are attending school to get educated.
Mhm.
Educate yourself, right? Find a field that you want to do. Educate yourself into that. Find someone who's successful in that field and follow their example. And don't forget where you came from. I spent $100,000 on my real estate education, and I give back way more than I've ever gotten from any of the people that taught me real estate. So when I see someone like, let's just say his initials are CG, right? And other people on this app that are a mainstay, or come to my seminar, attend my masterclass, do this, do that, and they're asking you for money. And this man, Dr. Paul, just reached in and said, you know what, I'm going to feed back into my sister, to my queen, because of just having this room. Are you kidding me? There's rooms going on right now that I guarantee you, if you were to step in there, they're going to be, hey, follow my course, do my course. I'm charging $247, and then you can get up to the next one for $11.99, and then you can get the next one for $19.95. And then I was in a room last week. Someone called him out on it, and he back channeled it. He was like, "Oh no, we can do this." This man right here, Dr. Paul, and look, I ain't on nobody's tip. I don't know Dr. Paul. I've never heard him speak. Nothing. I give credit where credit is due. My hat's off to you, sir. Thank you so much for doing that. It is shown me that we as people can pay back into those people that deserve it, and that not necessarily she needs it, but that needs something to say, hey, look, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. and I want to reward you for it. I'm sorry I went on my rant. My name is Lewis, and I'm done talking for now.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was.
Amen.
Sir, Miss Khadijah, if you could shoot me your Cash App, I will definitely do what I can. I appreciate the knowledge, and I just want to get started and get things moving so I can help other people.
Absolutely. And look, and I'm definitely willing to share, my Cash App or my Zelle or what have you. That's not what this room was set up for. But I would love, because if you feed into me, I feed into the mission of what we're building. So, thank you so much for Uncle Don for even making a suggestion. But really, I'm here to serve. I'm here to build a platform of wealth thinkers and creators so that we can come together and do some of the things that we've been talking about. So this morphed from me being on here earlier, doing a 10 or 15 minute little 1-2 step. And then I was off. And then, of course, when Uncle Don came on the room, a lot of people who are familiar with him and are in his room, they came, and then other people came and, came and left or what have you. And the conversation just morphed into what it is, and everything is in divine order. Uncle Don, I know we both have felons and we both have big visions that are bigger than us. My goal is to engineer 1 million Black millionaires. How the hell can I do that? Well, I can't do it by myself, but with people like the information that Dr. Paul is sharing, the information that Uncle Don knows, the information that Lewis knows, the information that Michelle knows. I mean, collectively, we can absolutely do it. So that's not my mission. It's a mission. And it may not happen in my lifetime, but it can. Just like right now is the best time to really go after, some of the SBA money. We have the formula, guys. We understand personal credit. We understand how to get credit. Don has a team. I have a team. Kenya has a team. Michelle probably has a team. I mean, it's enough of us now who have that information. We understand that there's nothing, absolutely nothing, negative or positive, that can be on a credit profile if you don't want it there. There's laws. Most of us, we don't read. Just like Dr. Paul, he gave us publications. He said, listen, great, go get your lawyers, but some lawyers ain't even going to know what he know. Go get your accountants. Some of them aren't even going to know what he know. But he told us, he says, go to the IRS.gov and go to this publication and read. And that's what we have to do. So some of us have mastered certain laws and we've mastered certain parts of business, credit, etc. But we have the formula. You get your personal credit together, boom. You build business credit, however you need to build it so that it fits into the equation of how to become bankable, how to become fundable. Bam, there you go. There go the money. 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. Put 4 or 5 people together and get everybody $200,000 or $300,000. We got some money to buy the land. Oh, wait a minute. Investment strategies. Who's really good with investment strategies? Well, I know a few things. I know a little something, but I have other people around me who are taking what I know to a whole nother level, as I'm sure you guys do too. So we come together collectively. Michelle, she ran a whole multi-million-dollar, she could tell her own story, but an amazing woman, amazing products, etc. We could reinvent wealth as we know it, reverse engineer wealth as we know it. Start with the money. And then, like I was saying earlier, we need to really understand nonprofits. And boom, Dr. Paul, I don't know if you were in the audience when I was having that conversation. Were you in the audience earlier when I was talking about how we really need to add nonprofits and we need to add, what was the other thing I said? We need to add nonprofits. It may have been a tax game. I'm not sure.
Prison, and then that led into the nonprofit thing. I'm not sure if he was in the room though.
Yeah, but it's like there's and like my understanding, and I know this is to be true, is that there's corporations sitting with millions. They're sitting with money and they're looking for people, nonprofits to give it to. So the bottom line is we have the formula, guys, and the biggest part of the formula is that enough of us come together and really create a platform where other people look like us can get the information, get the knowledge, have the right heart, be on target, because we all have superpowers. There's something that all of us have that we can contribute that will help the world a better place. And, and I'm really just talking about my family right now, because we're the ones suffering. We're the ones going to being kidnapped and being put in prison. And it's a new type of slave, labor. And then we have the veterans who come home who shouldn't, in my opinion, shouldn't have went and fought nobody else war anyway. But at the end of the day, they should be given some justice, some love, some, a home. Like, it's like, are you serious? And being in the real estate arena and knowing what I know, everybody should have a home. Like, that should just be easy. Like, you paying rent somewhere. So, and I've been wanting to reverse engineer the way most people who don't have a home, they're paying. Listen to this. Listen to the game. You're paying, a lot of renters are paying more than what the mortgage would be, but because of the way the banks are set up with the you got to have a certain credit score, and you have to have a certain amount of money for earnest money. You got to have a certain amount of money for the closing, and them closing costs be killers. So yeah,
Khadijah,
yes,
Khadijah,
Yes.
I already have the blueprint already labeled out on how we can get the people that are in the neighborhoods that they grew up in, that are still in that neighborhood, can take ownership, as long as we, the people, are willing to help those other individuals. I already have that blueprint laid out. We're already in motion.
Let's
Yeah.
do
Sounds
it.
like a
And
retreat needs to be in Miami.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Or
November.
Atlanta or LA, where we gonna have. But let me say this.
Yeah, Miami.
Why not?
You never gave out your Cash App. If you can give it to the people, because Tony had asked, and then also Faith and Billy been waiting, but we waiting on your Cash App.
All right. Well, you know what? They shut my Cash App down, so I have to use my sister's Cash App. All right. So I will give it to you. It's
You can send it to mine.
That's what we not gonna do, Louis.
This my mission. This my mission. No, I'm just being silly. But you can send it to the $K Taylor DST. K Taylor
One more
DST.
time.
K like Kenya, and then Taylor DST.
Oh my
So
gosh.
K and then Taylor, TAYLOR, and then DST, like a Delta.
Yes.
Yes, that mess, Sean. Yes, that mess. Listen, it'll be easier just to send it to mine, and I could afford it. Why y'all had to say DST on the app? You already know.
Why? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Let's ask Faith what her question is, if that's all right
Yes.
with y'all, and then go to Billy. Faith, did you have a question for the Queen?
No, well, no, I don't, but thank you for allowing me to come up to speak. Uncle Don, I sent you a message, and then
Did you just Cash App me $2,000?
No, I did not. on how to own home ownership, and just to be able to provide programs to our youth in the community, to be able to build them up and to give them life skills, and to be able to love on them and be able to encourage them to go further in life. So Dr. Paul, we met in March, and within around the first week of March, and he put our nonprofit, all the paperwork together, the 1023, and got it done within 3 days. And it was sent off to the IRS. And by July 31st, because it could take up to 6 months to get it, processed. But by July 31st, we had our determination letter from the IRS. So I just wanted to share, and let everybody know in the room that he is credible, and we work very closely together, even in his classes that he teaches and he pours out, and he's just a giver. And so I just wanted to come up and share that, he's a real man with real heart, and he has a real love for God's people. So I'm Faith, and I'm through speaking. Thank you.
Thank you so much
Thank you,
for
Sarah,
sharing
for
that.
sharing.
Yeah, because and I yeah.
Thank you for that, Faith.
Yes.
My grandfather's
Awesome.
from Tyler, Texas. That's Earl Campbell country.
Yes, sir. It sure is. And
Tyler, Texas.
the Rose Capital. And so it's just a great opportunity to be able to hear the energy in the room and the unity in within the room, that you could come together and put all of the different areas that everyone has their expertise, and be able to build something from the foundation up, and for it to stay solid. Because sometimes we get distracted and we start something, and then we start going our own different ways. But I really feel a passion in here today, and I feel that if that tank comes together, that something very, very phenomenal is going to come out of it. Thank you.
Amen. Well, I know when I came in the room, it was just me and her. The room just started growing.
Yeah.
So thank you for the testimony. That's the most powerful thing you can do, and we appreciate you sharing. Billy, did you have a question for the Queen?
Hi, thank you. Yes, I came into the room when you guys started talking about the nonprofits. So I did miss some of the other things that were discussed, but I've had a nonprofit since 2018, and I won't go into the long story like you were saying about Tony's backstory, but since 2018, it's just kind of been sitting there. We have a mission, because you have to write your mission statement out and all that stuff when you're doing your nonprofit. It's been sitting because I haven't had the funds to actually carry out the mission. To 2020, in 2021 was the first time I actually tried to get a grant, and I wasn't able to get one. So I think my question would be, with the three of you, Tony, Khadijah, and Dr. Paul, I know you guys do different things, but I'm just hoping to be someone's client to help walk me through trying to get funding for this nonprofit to carry out the mission of the nonprofit. It's just been a challenge to do the mission when there's no funding there. So I definitely need funding, but I do have a 501c3, and I've been ready to go since 2018. But like you said, just a lack of knowledge.
Billy. My question to you is, who's writing your grants for you? Do you know how to write a grant, or are you going to somebody else to write the grant?
No one is writing my grant. I've been just.
So do you know how to write the
myself? Not entirely. Some of since COVID, some have been a little easier than others. Just multiple choice questions.
Now let's get off the mic. I would say copy and get Khadijah and follow her, and then go through her, and then get with Dr. Paul. I don't know why we haven't modded up him, but go through Dr. Paul. Dr. Paul, or do you have a class that would help her so that she can?
Yes, I'm so excited for this. Two things that I'd like to suggest. Writing proposals is elementary. People make it complicated. It's not what you know, it's not who you know, but who knows you. Your city councilman has discretionary funds to give to you. This county has discretionary funds to give to you. And putting those RFPs together and pulling that information and putting it in there is relatively elementary. Now, one thing I want to ask you, please go to rs.gov or go to my website, churchontheroad.com, churchontheroad.com. Go to the 501c3 department and then press tax exempt status. Put your EIN number in there, make sure you're in good status, because IRS has just automatically invoked.
Keep that going a little fast. Go to
Okay.
yeah, go slow it down. Yeah, we try to down. Go it again.
Go to Church on the Road. Church on the Road. And you Google that. Once you get there, we have a free seminar every Thursday. All you have to do is hit Zoom. It tells you all that. And then if you go down to 501c3 department, we have real estate, 501c3, and we have grant. Now, go down to 501c3. This is first. And click tax exempt status. You're going to take you to IRS, Internal Revenue Service page. And you're going to put in there letter of determination. And you're going to put your EIN number, and it would tell you in good standing or not. And Queen,
Yes.
I'm a leader and I'm a follower. So in this case, I'm a follower of you, okay? So, and also Uncle Don. So we just want to help people. That's what it's about. You want to make sure, because IRS have revoked over 900,000 organizations because of the pension 2006 that states that if you have not filed for 3 consecutive years, Tony, they will revoke your 501c3. So I would need to ask both.
I'm in good standing.
Filing a 990 form annually. That's a yes or no. Ma'am, have you been filing your 990 each year?
Yes, sir. I'm in good standing.
Okay. You have to file the 990, otherwise you're revoked, and you go to IRS website and they will state that you're not in good standing. So you have to get it back reinstated. We help with that. Now with that, Queen and Uncle Don, if you would like to, you can hit them in my direction and we can assist them and report back to you with the information free of charge, or you can set up something separately and you two can have a little Zoom with the people that want to come and we can answer questions at no cost, and you just set up a date and a time. Queen, whichever one you and Uncle Don says. But those 2 individuals.
I'm in good standing also, sir.
Yes, yes. Now, one of the things in your particular case, the reason why, Queen said it best, and Uncle Don sent it over. Our people perish because lack of knowledge. Knowledge no more than information, but in all that getting, gain understanding. There are foundations all around you that are giving out grants. Every bank have a slew of foundation. And I want to make sure that we start teaching about where grants are found, knowing the goals, objective, methodology, desired results, and how we can deal with matching funds. All of you should have received something from the SBA, every single one of you, since it was prior to 2019. One of my organizations received 500,000. Another received 55,000. These are, well, we'll talk about that later, but what I'm trying to say to you, yes, we teach proposal writing. And in addition to that, we teach you how to do it for yourself. That means fish for yourself. But I hope that helped a little bit. And
Well,
Queen,
Dr. Paul, can
you
I
have my
ask you-
information.
Can I ask this question pertaining to the ones that you said got that type of money? Did they have to be making money? And what was the criteria to get that? Because again, my nonprofit I haven't been making any money. It hasn't been doing. It's kind of just been there. So I think that they're asked. You have to make a certain amount of money in order to get that type of money. Is that correct?
Well, the first time around, when the group received 55,000, another 57,500, the mandatory requirement is that they was a corporation, a nonprofit, because they got it at the lower interest rate. And of course, the credit score, that was the first time, not the credit of what's called EDIL increase, but in the very beginning, it was extremely elementary. And so if it affected you any in 2020 or 2019, when they reported that, normally there was no question asked. I know several people no question asked. They received it because they needed to maintain their organization, long as it was in existence. 2029. And if you did not complete, which you did, complete that, quite soon you completed 990 e-postcard or n-postcard since you made under 50,000. And if that's what they want to do. Now they ask for the 4506T transcript. And with that, it will show that you was in existence. Now, your projection is very important as well. I'm not an expert in that area, but again, we have seen many get funded. But again, it's not the PPP. We want to make sure that's not the PPP.
Right.
It's not the advance, but
Right.
it's just going for the straight EIDL. And that is a loan. And the
Yes.
major criteria when they do your credit, the credit check on you, is as you stated, that it's in the 598 or whatever above, and you can receive those funding. So to my knowledge, the ones I have worked with, and I'll be like Don now, Uncle Don, is what I know based on the people that I was affiliated with. And I noticed that they fill out that little simple elementary aspect of it. And some organization was not producing any finance, but they was in operation and they still receive the funding.
Yeah, and
But
let me
check with your experts
let-
on that.
and let me-
That's my
let me-
input as it
oh,
relates
go ahead.
to the people I was working with.
This room is becoming a blessing. You're getting. Oh, Billy, you get accurate information. Again, please follow Khadijah and follow her and Dr. Paul. If you guys need help with your structure of your business, you have my sorority sister Michelle Lynn up here. I know a little bit about business credit. You got Lewis up here. That's
Right.
group. So this is becoming a powerful room. I wanted to get 15 people. I think I already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got at least 7, and we can. We just need to add about 8 people. Dr. Paul and Khadijah, Michelle, and we need to go to Michelle pushing real hard to go to Miami. I maybe Atlanta, somewhere a little more.
I say Atlanta.
Throw in some scam.
I don't. You know
you
what?
Throw in something, Dr. Paul.
I
Let's see
know.
way down there. So I don't know, Michelle. You losing so far, but if you can sweeten the pot, then you might get down there. If you can sweeten the pot. Otherwise,
Everybody wants the sunshine and the
food
salt.
down here.
No,
Chicago.
everybody wants the sunshine and the salt
Well,
water.
we go to
So
LA.
let's all
I
go.
got a son. My water not nice as your water, but but I'm just saying, whoever wants that first what do you call it, visit for us to go to, they're gonna have to sweeten that pot. But I know Michelle was sweeten it some kind of way.
All right,
I
so
was saying, when I went down there, I'm gonna say this politically correct. I was at Miami Beach, and I'm just gonna say it. I'm a straight shooter. I couldn't find nobody that looked like me to speak English. I said, "Hey man, blah, blah, blah." I said, "What the hell?" And so I went to another person. Blah, blah, blah. I said, "Do anybody black speak English?"
Yes, that's the wonderful thing about being in South Florida is the fact
Yeah,
that
but I mean, come on, Dr. Paul. Everybody.
I know,
look
that
like me
ain't-
and don't nobody speak English.
listen. Hold on.
come to South Florida and have been to all of the Caribbean islands in one place in South Florida, so you get the luxury of eating all of the food.
Talk to them, but they don't understand me.
Oh, they don't.
Blah, blah, blah. I said, let me get mine back to LA where black people speak English. This is
Listen,
got to
just get a
stop.
plate of food. You just get a plate of food. That's it. Everybody
Yeah, but I
speaks
mean, I'm just
universal.
thinking around people that speak English. I'm getting beat up. Nobody know I'm getting beat up.
You look Dominican. That's probably what it was.
Oh, they were
Exactly.
I ain't never seen many women black and beautiful, and I can't talk
They
to them.
thought you as a Dominican brother.
Yeah,
Hey, the natives are coming home.
Just smiling. I said, you know what? This shit got to stop. Anyway.
But
Miami.
Yeah.
Well, we could all put a vote. We could all put a vote.
Cousin Faith in the room, and you, well, obviously. But Billy, I did share Dr. Paul's website with you in your inbox because I refer people to Dr. Paul all the time. I've worked with him. I still work with him.
Awesome.
He's credible and reliable.
Thank you,
Dr.
Don. I
Paul was
appreciate it.
starting to like you, man. All these women I know, Dr. Paul this, Dr. Paul
Oh
that.
no.
Look, I heard
I'm
about I'm like David Ruffin. I don't like sharing the spotlight.
Oh,
So we got all
Lord.
these beautiful women, Dr. Paul this and Dr. Paul
Don't get
that.
jealous,
You
my
know,
brother.
I
Don't
don't
get
know.
jealous.
The only thing I like about Dr. Paul Devin is he got a wife. That's the only thing I like. You better not be cheating on either, because I'm snitching, goddammit. I'm telling. I ain't got no wife. I'm telling.
Hey, Uncle Don, she ran off with Jody. She ran off with Jody.
Oh
So
no.
quickly, I went to the website as you suggested and went to the 5. I don't see those tabs which you said to go to. That's the
You have
only
to
thing.
scroll down, Billy. Scroll all the way down. It
To the
goes vertical.
501c3.
It goes vertical, not horizontal.
Yes, I went all the way down, but I'll keep looking. I'll keep checking.
Yeah, just go to the 501c3.
Billy, we don't want to leave you like this. Billy, give your phone number to Ms. Chapman and to Faith and to Don. That way, when we in the room, whenever you'll have people to help you, okay? And these
Thank you
queens
so
will
much.
help you. So don't
We'll
don't
help you.
leave the room with no help. So email them and give them your phone number, okay? What city
Thank
you
you
in,
so
Billy?
much. I'm in Los Angeles. I'm here.
Hey, that's
I'm in LA.
what you from there?
I am from here, yes.
What high school you went to?
LA High.
Well, don't say it like the LA ain't won nothing. Y'all ain't never won nothing. We love LA High. That's a guarantee. When Crenshaw and Dorsey play y'all, that's a guaranteed win. We love the LA High. It's always winning
I don't represent the team, but yeah, you're right. But yeah,
we love playing in LA. I may score 5 touchdowns against y'all. That's a warm up.
It's
But
true.
what junior high you went to?
I went to John Burroughs and John Burroughs Junior High, but I also went to school in Compton, California. So I went to both sides. But
I'm just trying to act like you got hood in you. I went to Compton. You don't knock it off, Billy. Okay. You hear Remus? She trying to throw Compton in there. I went there, but I also went to Compton. Set it off.
That's where
knock it off, Billy.
I'm born and raised there.
Born and raised in Compton. If you don't knock it off,
That goes for don't mess with me. I got some friends.
Yeah, right. Like she trying to get some street credit. Yeah, but I went to junior high, in Compton.
I was born and raised in Compton. And
You don't knock it off. Sound like the NWA record.
LA school. Oh Lord have mercy. But okay, I'm my phone number Faith and Dawn. You guys can call me. Just 501c3.
Yeah, we know. Hey, Remus, you know she from Paris, California. You know you way out there.
Not at all.
Lancaster. That's
Your Lancaster, Temecula. You don't knock it off.
Uncle Don, follow me, and you'll know the truth.
I'm already following you. We just teasing.
The truth of the matter is, LA is 3 degrees away from everybody in LA. So that's
Hey, Remus, go ahead and introduce yourself. And this is my homeboy Remus, Dr. Paul Kadeja Michelle. He specializes he's one of my moderators in my room, and he specializes in the personal credit. And we all know everything begins with the personal credit. We can't talk business credit. Probably can't do nonprofit. You really can't do nothing if the bank or the people looking at your personal credit and your numbers start with a 4, 5, 6. You kind of view it as a cockroach. So you got to get respected numbers with the personal credit, which to me is the springboard would get you to the other. So with that, Remus, will you introduce yourself, please? And it's another LA homeboy.
definitely everybody welcome, man. Love any room that connects with Don up and down, because it's a certain spirit that you just anchor when that realness is in the room, and that's what we all looking for. And truthfully, even though people know me in this space for personal credit, those that know me in LA for the last 26 years, and my roots go back. My grandmother was born 1918 in Watts, so her father's from Herman Owens is out here, was here in 1890. So I don't want to talk about his father right now, but the reality is my love for the people. When I hear you, Dr. Paul, you're right on time, because that peace you bring, where our people need guidance, and at the same time, we got to work with government. You see, that's the reality. A lot of our people have found a way to just kind of disenfranchise themselves, don't work with government, don't want any regulation, don't want any rules at all. That's a certain phenomenon. But the reality is we got to work with what we got here. And so what I love is the realness. And it's also now just worked into this personal credit space. Now business credit, of course, is a natural offshoot of that.
So those two go hand in hand. And then now, of course, the nonprofit piece and the churches. And so, that's where people live, the barbershops and now the Airbnb. And so I'm excited to see all that you bring to the table, because at the end of the day, the United States Congress, every government locally, major corporations, they're going to have to deal with the millions of those that aren't above 600 credit score. Those that, you can do a study. And I tell you, all of the quote unquote depressed neighborhoods across America, see what their FICO score is. And I bet you there's a direct correlation between the FICO scores and that neighborhood.
You better
So
say
that's
it.
kind of just a little reverse engineering. I like to go ahead. We just work on the scores going up. Watch how the neighborhoods change for the better. So anyway, that's a
Absolutely.
little bit about Remus. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, last time that I checked, the Rams just won today.
Thank you so much for sharing that. And
Okay, my Cowboys is.
Oh no!
struggling.
oh, Lord have mercy. I'm trying to speak. I'm like, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Who's speaking?
I'm sorry. This is Lewis. Sweet, did you just? I'm a Giants fan. Sweet.
That's hey. We still recruiting. Louis. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I understand. It's not your fault. They repeat after me. Say it's not my fault. Yeah, that's just what your parents probably love the Giants too. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We're gonna work it out.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Well,
Let me switch it back up. I'm gonna give it to the Queen of the House for comments, then rotate it to Michelle, and let's see what they got to say. Queen, do you have any overall comments of what you heard?
Yeah, I do. Real quick. First of all, I want to say, woohoo! Thank you to Dr. Paul. He cashed out $1,000. So I just really want to say he actually did that. So thank you for feeding into our mission. I can't wait to feed into yours. You the real MVP for real. Like Lewis was saying, I've never seen that happen. Or at that level, that fast. You don't even know me. You feel my spirit like I feel yours. So I really want to thank you. I want to thank Michelle for her contribution as well. So guys, thank you for that. I also want to say that it's so imperative that we come together, because this is like the knowledge that he has. And this is another thing. When you have a nonprofit, guys, all of the land banks, you can get real estate for free, like given to you. I don't want to say for free, because there's an order of things. Like someone was saying earlier, I think it was you, Uncle Don. We like to have order, but we just have to set ourselves up for success. Sweet, like you said, we have to reverse engineer wealth. That's my word. We have to reverse engineer the credit game. You understand it. I understand it. There's other people here who understand it, and we have to help our people like really get to it's almost like there's a game that's being played, and a lot of us, we don't even know there's a game being played. We ain't even in the game. So we have to start educating. Oh, okay. Marshall and Anthony also gave money. And Jocelyn. All right. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys. So it's not my Cash App, it's my sister Kenya. So she's keeping tabs there. But thank you so much. Thank you. That's really, really appreciated. Wasn't necessary. Definitely appreciate it. Definitely feeds into our mission to do what we're doing, because it takes money. It takes money to do what we're doing. Building the platform, being educated, being re-educated, I had to, I even, man, the way I set my whole life up now is totally different than, how I made my first million or even my second. It's totally different. The third million is going to be more automated. It's going to be easier. Well, I ain't going to say easier, but it's a one and done kind of thing. And it's not a overnight. It's not a get rich quick. None of that. You have to, we have to, we have to pay our dues. It is a different way of making money. It's a different way of thinking about money. It's a different way of, pouring into your community so that they actually show up, raise their hand, and want to learn from you. And this is what I love about what I do as a consultant turned into a coach, is that we're helping people to come in and to also make money. Like, you're not going to buy a product from me and you just bought a product from me. No, the end of the game, my thing is 7-figure strategy. How do we get you from where you are to 7 figures? Whether it's through grants, whether it's through business credit that you now have you become funded so that you can have the the money that you need to pay for the services that you need. Like you see, like you want to employ people, right? You want to have a marketing team and a graphics team. You want to have a project manager. You know what I'm saying? You can play the game at a whole nother level. And with the SBA, come on, guys. All you gotta do is get to a 575. Sweet, I know we can do that in our sleep, right? Helping somebody get there. But I just wanted to share a little bit of that and just say, you know, the 12, you said 15, whatever, however we do it, let's do it, let's make it happen. And it's just time, guys. That's all I can say. No more excuses.
Keep it down to 10. Let's keep it down to 10.
That
I'm gonna go with the original number.
we need an odd number.
12, and everybody DM me their email and their phone number, and I'll get with Kadeja and Michelle, and
Yeah,
we'll
and Michelle,
put
because
something
we're
together.
having it in Miami.
And she just going for Miami.
I know, just Bogart.
She just I'm like, hold on, Michelle. Listen, we're gonna have to.
I'm good going to Chicago.
See, there we go.
I'm in Chicago. Dr. Paul's in Chicago.
Yeah, you listen.
Kenya's in Chicago.
Atlanta. Okay, who?
Michelle, represent your city, girl.
Yeah,
I know.
Hey, look, she gonna represent it and be on a Zoom call.
It gotta have a beat. The city gotta have a beat.
Khadija or
That's all I
Uncle
know.
Don, or one of the mods, can you
Yes.
pull Latina up from the audience? She has a question for Dr. Paul. She wants to find out when next class is. She
Next
spoke to me a while
Thursday.
ago and I referred her
It's
to him.
It's Thursday. Look, I done already been all over his page. Is it Thursday?
I'm trying to pull her up.
Yeah, I did pull her up.
Yeah, I just
Okay,
sent
there
her.
she is.
Hey, everybody send me their phone number and their email, and that way we can, we'll talk seriously and try to get together. And there's some other people we want to get with, but we trying to make this happen for real. The ones that, yeah. So let me keep it rolling here. Latina, you had a question for Dr. Paul?
Hey, Uncle Don and everyone. Hey. I do have a question for Dr. Paul. I reached out to Don like maybe about 5 or 6 months ago, and I wasn't clear on a date for his classes on Saturday. It had a July date, and I didn't know whether it's like current class like every weekend, and do you have to be at those classes every Saturday, or you just kind of like pick up from the a recorded session?
Are you talking about my class or the Dr. Paul class?
I'm going to say protocol. Queen, is it okay I give some feedback on that?
Absolutely. Yeah,
I
go
always
for
like
it.
getting permission.
No, it's fine. I don't run one of those rooms.
Also, we have feasibility profile on our website. You can take a feasibility study even before going in business. Our classes is on churchontheroad.com. You can scroll down. You see our weekly Thursday night meeting and the different topics that we have. The time, and also look at my profile here. You'll see all that information as well, along with my cell phone that is on there as well. Now, the class itself, and of course, Uncle Don, I have to say this about you. I heard about you a long time ago, okay? And Don and Faith, them, they sort of like preach your name. All right, so I knew about you a long time. So accidentally, I came in the room, and this popped up on my phone. Okay, that's what happened. But again, you are well respected and well known. I want you to know that. So anyway, Queen, we wanted to let the young lady know that we have classes every Thursday night free of charge for people from Hawaii, from Kenya, from all over the world, from California, all over, come in and we teach. We deal with veterans. We deal with grants, 501c3, and real estate. We always put God first in everything we do, because I know without him, I can do absolutely nothing. And why do we sow seeds? Because nothing, if you don't throw anything out, nothing comes back. So I am a staunch believer. Everything I do, I give 10% of anything that I get involved in, even my so-called wealth. God gave me the power to get wealth, so you need to get it back. But remember this, Ecclesiastes 10:19. Money answer all things according to the wisest man that ever lived. But first seek the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and everything be added. So back to you again. The two people, Billy I can truly help you and help you to help yourself. We believe in helping you to help yourself. And with that, I'll be happy to work with Tony. Tony, yours very easy, both of you. And again, we can educate you, give it to you, and allow you to fish for yourself. And Queen, whatever I can do. And Uncle Don, like I said, I heard about you months and months ago. And you probably remember Edmund. I probably went by another name. And he passed on a few months ago. And that was a very big hurt. He always tooted your horn as well. So again, I'm there, Queen, to do whatever your participants want. And I will make sure it's credible. And Faith worked very closely with me out of Texas. And Dawn, she's the guru. So we worked very closely. And I met them over Clubhouse many months ago.
Wow.
So again, anything I can do, I'm there to help. Not there, no one.
You speak in my language, King. Honestly, I feel the same way. Thank you so much for being here. You said that you got here by accident. I absolutely disagree. I know it was divinely ordained. I've been praying
Amen.
to meet someone with your level of knowledge and expertise, and you've blown me away with your numbers and the fact that you've been doing this for a lot of years. And you said something really powerful earlier when you talked about discretionary funds that our city council people have and et cetera. That is so true. So, you know, again, some of us were just not looking in the right places. Just like the gentleman, I think it was not Billy, Tony was saying, and Billy too, you guys struggling with the nonprofit and his money right there. And I'm sure that Dr. Paul, the knowledge that I have a little bit, but it's not my level of expertise, but I have been mentored by people who have, put nonprofits. And so, I have enough to probably point you in the right direction, but clearly Dr. Paul can put you all the way in the game. Like, I can tag you a little bit, help you get suited up maybe, but he can put you all the way in the game. And I love working with people who have mastered their craft. And it sounds as though, without me doing any vetting, but he just sent us 1,000. So at the end of the day, he's walking the walk. He's not just talking. And then he has Don and Faith, both of you young ladies are, singing his praises and have worked with him. And that's awesome. And it's really awesome to know that we people of color are helping other people of color. It's like my heart is just singing right now. It's just like, this is such a beautiful day. I'm really glad that Don jumped on, and before I was fixing to jump off. And I mean, I literally was about to get off when he jumped on, and and so it's cool. It's been a great day. And I know that we're going to manifest something magical out of this day.
Queen,
and please, and guys, Khadijah, like living single. So just don't, and I don't have a nickname, sorry guys, except Coach Millionista. So it's not really a nickname, it's more of a, that's my coaching name. But yeah. Khadijah, I need you. Ain't that how the song go? Well, okay. Whatever. All right.
Khadijah, can you hear me okay? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Let me share this real quick, y'all. Because I've been working on some really phenomenal stuff. And Mother Khadijah is a very special woman to me. I'll tell you more about her later. But nonetheless, in Los Angeles, in all seriousness, the city, the government level, street level, this NFL, $5 billion stadium. Those have heard me recently in the last month really promoting this idea. The Super Bowl is going to be here in February 12th to be exact. And so there's a lot that's around that, especially in this time that Super Bowl didn't exist. Well, Super Bowl last year, but fans weren't out last year. LA, there's a lot going on. And so I'm proposing that we add to all this good energy in this room. In other rooms, it's already been spoken up on. But the reality of working with the city as a homelessness, working with all these government type contracts and the work and the help that's needed, even in the trucking, there's so much that's needed right now over on the pier. In the port, San Pedro, Long Beach. There's so many opportunities and so many things that are needed. And it takes creative people. And I know creative people with the right spirit. That's what I love about working with Uncle Don, is the spiritual part has to be factored into the whole business part. And so that's the piece that I know is about to change everything. And so the reality of working in unison with these government officials, because they're at their wits' end, they really can't manage things. I don't care what level you're talking about, on the highest level of the United States government all the way down to local city municipalities. But the reality is there's a input like what this room brings, and the understanding of working with the law in conjunction with, but also factoring in a whole spiritual piece that without the spirit in this room, then the solutions won't stick. They won't last. And so the reality of working together, I know that, for example, the NFL, the Rams, they have to show LA that they love LA. It's in Inglewood, is where the stadium is. And so they have to be in alignment with what the people say, this is what we want, this is what's needed, and the wisdom, the churches and all of that, the mega churches. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot of low-hanging fruit, but I wanted to anchor that because, again, the Olympics for the United States of America, for the world, will be held in that stadium in 7 years from now, 6 years from now, 2028. There's a lot going on. I wanted to put that in motion because a lot of people will be able to position themselves in ways for opportunities and all kinds of things with the wisdom of Dr. Paul, with the wisdom of Mother Khadijah, Uncle Don, in this room, and so many others. Man, it's a real focused think group. I'm excited. I just wanted to throw that in the mix because whoever ends up in that game, the world will be watching February 12th. And there's a lot that whole week that I'm putting together. And hopefully we can talk about that later on.
Awesome.
All right, good brother. Let's go to let's see who was next. Katina, how you doing, Queen? Did you have a question for
I had a comment.
Okay.
Hi everyone. My name's Katina. I'm a general contractor in Florida. I had a comment wanting to be in the meeting, and I want to have a seat at the table with you guys. I love what Louis said. I love what everybody was saying about helping and pulling people to get homes and wherever they are. So I'm licensed in Florida, but I am able to do certain things in other states as well.
Okay, well, we're not gonna say no, but like I said, I'm sorry, go ahead, Michelle.
No, Katina, you're a GC in what part of Florida?
I live in Tampa, Florida.
Awesome sauce.
Well, I know I love your profile. I had looked at it earlier, Katina, and she said, and I can't pronounce the first word. I'm really smart, but I've never seen that word. But visionary, I do know, and it sounds like you're bold, whatever that word, like you're a bold visionary,
Yes.
and like I'm radical, like like for me, it's like that's my word, and so at the end of the day, you stood up, you raised your hand, you like I want a seat at the table, y'all. I'm here, I'm doing this, I'm doing the thing. So the fact that you're helping people with um, move into home ownership and you're a general contractor, which is awesome. You say accurate estimates are your superpower. That's really good to know from a contract. I used to run a crew. And even though I don't run a crew now, even though I do own to me, it's a lot of properties. I think it's about 38 at this point. We do have crews on deck that we work with, and that's so important. So absolutely. We got it. We taking people through the vetting process. Uncle Don, he in charge of all of that. So, but absolutely, I welcome you to be a part of anything that we're putting together because there's levels to all of this. There's levels to everything. So, absolutely, you can have a seat at the table, whether it's the big table, the little table. We're gonna have many tables, and we're everyone is welcome because there's a place for everyone and there's a season for everything that we're doing. So I'm just excited to meet and connect with everyone in the room. And there's some people I want to bring to the room, and I'm sure Uncle Don has people he want to bring to the room because my biggest thing is once we get the bag, as we're creating the bag, we also want to make sure that we have investment strategies that are just like non-negotiable, and they're like helping the bag to continue to grow because that's how the Jews became as wealthy, as they did. They really took the monetary, the way of doing things to a whole nother level. And it didn't take that many of them. And it's only 15 million Jews like in the world, and it's 44 million Black people here in America. So we already know something wrong when they're controlling the wealth. They control the media, they control a whole lot of things. And I'm not here to say we have to take over the world and but I'm here to say we need to be able to take care of ourselves and take care of our own communities. And if we don't do nothing else, just have that conversation. Like on everything, like we can build the plane while flying the damn plane. Y'all know we're the greatest at everything. And too many of us had a game now. So it's just about coming together and making it happen and not just talking about it. But I know that Uncle Don is serious, and I know I'm serious. So everybody else, just let's make it happen.
Yeah, I definitely, Katina, would ask for you, Queen. I appreciate you coming up and offering to sit at the table, and so just I'm asking everybody to email me a phone number and a email. So we'll have a Zoom call. One of the queens have to set that up. I don't know how to do it, and then we'll go from there. And it's not no leader, no chair. We're all just volunteering, and as Lewis said, and everybody I think agree, we just all gonna have one vote, and we're gonna go and get people that we know are already vetted. They don't even have to be on Clubhouse.
Right.
But just people that are serious and like-minded, and people like Lewis and Dr. Paul that want to sit down and help our people, either through nonprofit, either through real estate, tax liens, whatever it is. And we'll come up with an agenda. So we're not just talking, but it's more of a think tank, and just a meeting in person versus these apps. You know what I mean? And we can shake hands and sit down, because I believe that I've met probably 320, 330 people. I'm losing count off of Clubhouse. Clubhouse has been the best thing since joining my fraternity. I'm able to sit down with people that are like-minded, different walks of life. Some have a lot of business experience, some have none. But what we want to do is get off that hamster wheel, that plantation, that 9 to 5. What better way to learn from people that look like you, that have already gotten the bag? Even if they got the bag, so-called illegal. Because if you look at it, when I worked with E.F. Hutton, his name was Edward Fatton Hutton. He was breaking every law. It wasn't even no law. He was doing what they call now inside trading. I mean, just ripping people off left and right. And the feds went to him and said, hey, teach us what you're doing. Become a snitch. In return, we're going to let you keep your brokerage firm, and we ain't going to bother you. But just educate us on what you're doing. And he did. That's how the 1933 security laws were kicked in. And as he was educating them, and as he was supposed to be a, what do you want to call it, informant or whatever, he kept on stealing and kept on doing whatever he was doing, and they never did nothing to him, and they never took his seat. So when you look at federal laws today, the weed, we talked about that earlier. The weed dispensaries, all that is still illegal on federal law. But the state have said, you know what? I mean, I thought they had the Civil War years ago, but maybe my history is wrong. But the state have still went on and said, we're going to honor the weed dispensary. Well, the problem with that is it was against the federal law. And let's say this committee we form decides to open up a weed dispensary. I'm thinking that they'll come and raid ours, and we're going to go to jail. We can't have Dr. Paul and Lewis and Michelle come up with a bond. Ain't no bond in the feds. Okay, they'll do the bond. And our defense can't be, well, there's 3 weed dispensaries in Colorado, and there's 3 weed dispensaries in Chicago. Why you guys arresting us? That ain't gonna fly with the Howard Patrolman I was going 85, but the 2 Lamborghinis that went by me was going 110. So what that does is it allows, maybe somebody else can chime in. I'm not a legal mind person, even though I got a master's in criminal justice also. To me, it allows the government to pick and choose who they want to bring charges on. Because the weed is still illegal by the federal law. But yet there's weed dispensaries every day being open. And I would argue if me and Remus got one on Vernon and Crenshaw, ours gonna be rated.
Oh,
So,
listen,
once again, they picking and choosing
without
who
question.
they want to, because if it's federal law, can somebody tell me why it's a weed dispensary, period? So this is what I be talking about. Do it today, because tomorrow Coca-Cola had real cocaine in it. Once they got a way to, legalize and tax liquor, all of a sudden liquor was okay. Liquor's okay now. All of a sudden Coca-Cola was fine. All of a sudden, weed ain't so bad. Once the government decides how to tax it, I know they arrested me because I was their competition. I had an unauthorized Visa and MasterCard operation. Keyword, it was unauthorized. So the point is, we're trying to do things that is aligned with the federal laws, with the state laws, with the IRS laws. So we ain't got to look over our shoulder. But when you bring our minds together with our hustle, see, you can't coach hustle. That's why I like coaching kids. You can't coach the 10-year-old. After the game, I got about 6 fat kids. I hate to say the word fat, but the ones that ain't talented. Hey, coach, game ain't even started. Yes. Who brought the snacks? Nigga, don't worry about who brought the snacks. Game ain't even started yet. But the ones who want to play and we lose by 1, they sitting on the bench almost crying. See, he wants to win. You can't coach that. You can't coach it. So what happens is, as people, we have that spunk. You can't coach spunk. When Costamato trained Mike Tyson and told him after he eat, he wanted to run 2 miles, Mike Tyson ran 9 miles. He said, man, what took you so long to run 2 miles? He said, I didn't run 2, I ran 9. Well, who told you to run 9? He said, well, I figured if 2 was going to help me, I figured 9 would do way better than 2. You can't coach that. So what happens is, when you got that spunk and hustle, and I will argue, when you take a Master P, a 50 Cent, a Dr. Dre, them guys were street dudes, maybe not Dr. Dre, but when you bring them guys into a board room environment, that guy is going to out-hustle the goody two-shoe guy every damn time. So when we're talking about bringing this together, this board with our backgrounds coming from Florida, California, and everything in between, there is no one that can beat us but us. And we unite and come together and vote. Dude, it's like a legalized mob. I hate to say the word mob, but that's what it becomes. When one thing I liked about the 5 Heartbeats, and I'll get off my rant, y'all remember the movie, I think 5 Heartbeats, one of them had to break up. Well, he was going to break up, he was going to quit the group because I think he got a girl pregnant, if I remember. Basically, he was going to quit, and them other ones wouldn't let him quit. And so this is what happened. We got Dr. Paul here blessing people and doing this and doing that. Okay, what if his health goes down? I don't want that to come, but what if it did? What if the IRS took all his money? What if he went to jail like I did? Is Dr. Paul now loved by us? Is Dr. Paul now a good guy because they done froze all his damn assets? He ain't so popular now. But are we going to go visit him? Are we going to put money on his books? And when we get out, we got millions now. Are we going to put $500,000 together and say, Dr. Paul, we can't get you 50 million you had, but we got 8 million from you, kind of like that movie with Steve Martin, the comedy, when he was making them glasses and got sued. Everybody was cross-eyed. I don't know, The Jerk, whatever that movie was, but if y'all remember, I watched movies. And the black family, helped him out because they had took the money he had been giving them and invested it. Are we going to get back to Dr. Paul now? Is everybody going to be still friends with Dr. Paul? Is he going to still be liked? Are we going to chip in and say, everybody put in $300,000 off the commission, and now he got what, 5 million? It ain't the 40 or 50 he had, but at least he not dead broke begging. This is what a community supposed to do. Right. When I did my 10 years in jail, I didn't get no goddamn visit. I was in Fort Worth Medical Facility, right there in downtown Fort Worth. Somebody said they was in Fort Worth. I was in Victorville. Yeah, Kate, you didn't come see me. I wouldn't
have if I had known.
And wait a minute. The other mistake was, let me just say this. I was married. And so since I was married, I didn't have no girlfriend because my dumb butt, unlike most men, not all, when I'm married, I'm married. I ain't got no side woman. So when I went to jail, I didn't have nobody to come visit me. You had men that were getting visits from their wife and girls with no teeth in their mouth and all this and that. And I didn't get no visit. because I only had my wife, and she divorced me and married another man in church. So I'm not even gonna go into that. So, the thing about it was, when you're a loyal person like me, you sometimes lose. But it was whatever. So my point is, we gotta love people when they up, when they sick, especially if they remain loyal to the cause. We can't just like them because they bought us some food or they, gave us something for the cause. We got to accept them all the time. I got a cousin that's a lesbian. A lot of my family members don't believe in that lifestyle. She's still my cousin. I never changed my position on her, although she no longer married to a man. Now she dating a woman. I don't believe in that lifestyle, but I'm not going to treat her any differently. I don't care who she go to bed with. I ain't going to bed with her. She's my first cousin. But my point is, when people are anti this and that, but when they child be gay or something, now all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Chicken and came home to roost. So my position is, we got to love people. I'm into loyalty. So if you're loyal to me, I'm going to be loyal to you, no matter what. I'll be the only one that be sitting there rolling with you, because I'm loyal. And that's how I am. So my position is, most of us are associates. We are not friends. Friendship is earned. My little boy come to me and say, Daddy, can Dr. Paul spend the night? I said, who is Dr. Paul? My friend. When did you meet him? Yesterday. I ain't your friend. You know what I mean? That's your associate. Yeah. Friendship is earned. And then from friendship, we become brothers and sisters. And once I get at that level, I'm not never turning my back on you, nor my friends. So I'm interested in meeting you guys, not this Zoom call stuff, so that we can earn each other's friendship. And that's what I'm after, is friendship. Because friendship to me is family, not no association. An associate comes and go. And like I said, I ended with this. Sorry for the rant. For every 10 people, there are 2 people that's going to always be in your corner. I could give the worst class Tuesday, and them 2 people going to be like my Aunt Barbara. Baby, you did okay. Baby, it's okay. That's 2 people. There's another 2. I could give a better speech and better class than Dr. Paul, mixed with Obama, mixed with Bill and Clinton, Michelle and Lewis. And they're going to find a way to not like what I see. So that's 2. I'm not going to please them 2 people. And I don't have to really do anything to please the 2 that are in my favor. It's the 6 people that I'm teaching my class to, because they're like most humans. They have no bone, no vertebrae. They are like jellyfish. They are followers. So if you get Remus to say, man, boy, that Don show brought it. He sure know how to teach, man. He sure know business credit. Guess what they gonna say? I know. I can't wait for the next class. But then if you get one of my haters to say, man, that ain't worth no $199. I want my money back, blah, blah, blah. Guess what the 6 people gonna say? I know. You think he'll give it back? Because they have no damn bone. They are nothing but followers. So I know when I speak, I'm not speaking to the 4, because they've already made up their vote before I even say anything. Before I open up my mouth, the 2 that love me. And before I open up my mouth, the 2 that hate me. I'm speaking to the 6. That's all I got to do. So from your client to your relative, I don't care if you got 10 children, 2 of them can't stand your ass. They can't wait for you to die so they can get your shit. The other 2, they don't care about nothing but you. Mama, you okay? They're going to rub your feet with alcohol. They just love you. And the other 6, they just, well, what you think we should do? What would Big Mama want us to do? They number followers. And it applies to everything since I've been on this earth. So my position is, I'm looking for I wish everybody came, as Samore said in The Queen of Comedy, with side effects. So you can read their ass to know exactly where they are. The problem is they imposters. So that's where wisdom comes in and listening comes in. So you can determine what box and cabinet to put their ass in. Because people will be an enemy. If you're an enemy of mine, Michelle, but you think I'm an associate, you bring your ass to LA. If I'm an associate, then that means 4 guys come up there and they whisper, man, we want to run a train on her. But we associates. I'm like, man, don't do that, but whatever. And I leave you there, knowing their intention. If I'm an enemy of yours, I'm the one told them to come over there and they hiding in the closet. But if I'm a friend of yours, that's called faith. F-A-E, faith. You need to teach your children faith. If I'm a friend of yours and I have loyalty, Just by them saying that, I may beat them up and shoot them and be like, I don't give a damn. You ain't doing nothing. She's here on my watch. She's going back to Florida and she's going to be safe. That's a friend. So I got Bloods that come in my neighborhood that wasn't Crips. They came there to visit me. I don't give a damn what you're going to do. They represent and they said they're here under my watch and they're going to leave under my watch. I stand on that. Unless y'all going to kill me too. So my position is people lose their life over faith, F-A-E. You need to know whether people are friends or whether they're associates, which to me is the most dangerous, that damn associate, or an enemy. I love enemies because I know exactly where we stand. I apologize for the rant, but that's how I stand on it. I'm going to look forward to meeting you guys because I want to earn your friendship. This is Uncle Don.
Ooh, that was powerful. Can we do this?
That's Minister Don. You know that's Minister Don.
I know. Ooh, he went there.
You know,
that was a good rant.
Malcolm, Martin Luther King, Malcolm. That's everybody up in there. So one thing, law you left out, Don, is that spiritual law. Call it what you want to call it.
Right.
That law mentioned a lot of laws that we're going to be in alignment with all of those, but what we bring in now that's changing the whole planet is there's a spirit on the scene that is correcting some stuff. So, and we got to not become victims of what didn't work and start mimicking the wrong things. So that's why I love this group, is that we going to keep each other in check. One thing about Black folks, if we know the rules to the game, we win. Any game you can think of, but we know the rules and the rules are fair, we excel. But that's why I get so hyped up about that personal credit, because they just didn't teach it. Well, I tell everybody, say it's not my fault, but it is my responsibility. You have to be responsible at some point. Even though it's not your fault, we was born into this world, we didn't make it, but we got to make it go right, because, you know, we got to take charge of this post and all the temple property that's in view. And this temple property is 196,940,000 square miles. We got to take charge.
Ooh, did he really just drop the mic? Because that right there was a drop the mic moment. He said he gave. Did you get a whole square foot of the whole world? What did you just do? Sweet, what did you just?
196,940,000 square miles. 685,000 square miles of water. 75%. It's 57,255,000 square miles of land, and that land, some of that's not usable, some of it is, but we got to focus on it. Like you said, we got to stay focused. My Jewish family says never again. As a planetary family, we have to say never again. We ain't going backwards, you know. Nobody gets out of here alive, but that's what I love about Don. See, you know, I've been made to bring a certain kind of balance, but at the same time, boy, there's a point where you can't hold back justice. You know, mercy. God is the most beneficent, the most merciful one we know. But his mercy runs out at some point, and that house got to get put in order, because you can't have the children running the house forever.
We can't have the enemy running the house. Right now, the enemy has been running the house. The enemy, like just the fact that today, 2021, there's still Black people who really think, you know, like light skin is better or even white is better. You know, it's kind of like, what's going on here? Like,
white people ice is colder.
Did you not know that the reason that certain people are light skinned, not everybody, but it's because somebody in the lineage was raped? And I mean, it don't mean that the brown skinned people families weren't raped, but we definitely know for sure that the lineage was broken up, you know, 9 times out of 10 for a lot of our people who are quote unquote the lighter shade. And it's like, but I mean, of course, we know in Africa there's light skinned people, so it's not everybody, of course. However, this is my thing. Did we not forget? Just like Uncle Don, when you were talking earlier, we were talking about the vaccines. You were like, did we not forget that this is the same government that did this, and this, and you know, not without going down that diatribe, but it's like, all I can say is now is the time. We cannot undo anything that has happened in the past, but what we can do moving forward is we can be real intentional about coming together and doing the damn thing and making sure that we engineer Black millionaires so that we have enough people around us who can support the causes that we all kind of share the same value system. We want to buy back the community. We want to get the Arabs and tell them we love you, thank you for holding the space, but you gotta go. And I mean, I love all people, but we want our Black men and women back running the neighborhood stores. And check this out, guys. We get on the same page, right? No disrespect to anybody who's making a living and built a life here, but they've had a lot of time to do whatever they needed to do. If we were to go in any part of the world and set up shop, we would starve if we could even get to that point, right? But they would not come and they would not support our stores. And when I hear the stories of how
Gonna let you set up shop.
well, I said if. So let's just say we were through some miracle, we got a store in the middle of Chinatown in China or somewhere in Saudi Arabia or someplace in the Middle East. Who gonna come in and buy a loaf of bread? Or I mean, come on, people. It's like we're so downtrodden as a people, we don't even realize like. Well, let's stay in the present. In the present, we have people like Sweet and other people who are on the stage who understand credit. I think that's the first part of helping people to be a part of their own rescue. Get your damn credit together. If you can't do nothing else, if I can't teach you nothing else, get your credit together so we can get you some money. Now you got a budget. It ain't about going out there buying product. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. Do y'all know that we helped to make Louis Vuitton? He did I think some 200, some crazy number. I remember the exact number because everybody got this little SBA money and grants and whatever, and everybody flew to the Louis Vuitton store, and it was just kind of like, and that's, if you ain't got, I don't know how to even qualify that, what I was about to say, because it's okay to have a few designers here and there, but it's better if we support, where's the Black designer that we're all supporting and we're all rocking? Where they at? Well, they
coming up out of this room. They coming up
absolutely,
out of brand
absolutely,
that we gonna create.
Absolutely. So I'm all with that. Just like I when I was younger, I love fashion and I really wanted to get in the fashion world. And my life got interrupted in whatever I was doing when I was younger. But I always wanted to start something where we would do it was like personalization, and you can personalize your own purse, your own briefcase, your own jeans, your own t-shirt with your own brand, So I'm like, hey, at the end of the day, it ain't too late to have a real fly. Because when I see people with I see people on TV, for example, I saw Michael Jordan the other day. No, Magic Johnson the other day, and he had on Gucci. And it was just so interesting. Because it was just like, why you got on Gucci? It's cool, but it's cool, but it's kind of like, at the end of the day, we need to be supporting our own. Because I wear my own brand. If you guys can see me right now, I have on a Coach Marinista t-shirt. It's blinged out with my little Coach Marinista. It's for me. People may I wouldn't even want to sell this shirt because it's this is my brand. If you want to buy it, you can. But I do have a brand. It's called I do have something for people to purchase that's more being a radical game changer, because that's something that incorporates, a part of my brand, but it also gives power to the person wearing it, because now you're a radical game changer. Let's be radical game changers. Let's change the game in a radical way, but in a prolific way, not in a radical, because I break down radical to mean results achieved daily intentionally creates amazing living. And when you have results that you achieve daily, I promise you, the law of the land, period, you will have an amazing life. You will create amazing living. And that's what most of us, we need to do, is start to create results for ourselves by connecting the dots. So it's the time is over to be disconnected.
Love it. Man, I love it. Hey, all the brands that connect to this brand that we creating are going to be brands that we co-sign on. And that's how that go. Because the world already moves to what we do. I've never seen nobody in South Central LA do what all the youth in China do, or what all the youth in Australia do, or what all the youth in England do.
You better say
what
it.
I'm telling you is what comes out of these inner cities, every dance, every this, every that, Lamar Jackson, there's certain spirit that everybody on the planet recognizes, but we have not harnessed it. And so if I'm harnessing the power of my uncle, my brother, my cousin, my friend, I'm not apologizing for that, especially when all of them are dying over nonsense, you know. And that's why I watched the NBA recognize their power for a day or two in the playoffs last year, where they came together because they didn't like the fact that their cousins, they could see, and all of those that was getting shot and killed by the police before COVID on a regular.
Wow.
And then they came together and they finally said, we're not going to play today. If they were really wise to me, they would have said, until you bring those officers up on charges, just bring them up on charges. Let them run through it. But you won't bring them up on charges? So no, we're not playing. And that would have affected the NBA, where they could have found a way to put pressure on that sheriff department, on that county, because you're holding up billions, if not trillions of dollars of movement. Because these ones that the world tune in to see every Sunday, every night, on those two basketball, football fronts, run billions, if not trillions of dollars. And they have rights to that for the rest of their life. They keep that on their plantation. So what I'm saying is, at some point, they should be really worried, like they were with George Floyd, and they started talking about Black Lives Matter, because all of a sudden George Floyd showed the whole world that the world is tired, and people in England was turning over statues. And that's when they finally started paying attention and saying, oh, okay, now we understand Colin Kaepernick all of a sudden. And now, okay, now we get why you're taking a knee. Oh, okay, that's not an anti-American movement. That's very much an American movement. And so because we paid with the veterans, and we paid, and today is the 26th anniversary of the Million Man March. About 6 years ago, it was justice or else. You see what I'm saying? And that's what people can go watch that on YouTube 5 years ago. Justice or else. The Native Americans need justice. The veterans that die and kill, and they go fighting in these foreign wars for a small percentage of the population, just for that top elite, because they want to keep drama going. I love it when Muhammad Ali said, they ain't never called me no nigga. I'm not going over there to fight for your war, to kill off something I don't even have the rights in this country. And you want me to go kill some of my brothers on the other side of the world?
You better say
I'm not
it.
with that.
You better
And
say
so what
it.
I'm telling you, the youngsters represent that spirit. They may not even have the ability to articulate all that, but they will die before you force something on them. I promise you that.
Well,
They have to,
oh, I'm sorry. My daughter, she was telling me how, like, a lot of Black girls were, making these dances on TikTok. And I guess they sat down and decided they weren't going to do that because the white girls would do the same dance, get 1 trillion views and 1 trillion opportunities to be on Ellen show or whatever, and never once gave any of the Black girls the credit. They act like it's their own. And I just thought that was so interesting. So my daughter was laughing because she said, like, the stuff that I guess they're coming out with now, it looked crazy. It's not as nowhere near as cute as the stuff that the Black girls were coming out with. And I thought that was so powerful. And you just confirmed basically like that, but they take everything from us. Like we're the juice, we're the plug, they just, so now it's time for us to reverse engineer right back into our court, just like you said. When we understand the game, we kill it. We take it to a whole nother level. Y'all know once upon a time, we couldn't even play basketball. And now look at all the teams. Who on the court? Black people. The same with the NFL. Like, we just took it to a whole nother level. They got mad at Tiger Woods when he first entered golf because they was like, oh, here they come. They about to take over, because they know how we are, right? So anyway, it's just time to get this money right so we can have impact. We can put our missions to work. And for me, one day I really want the world not to see color. And I think the way for the world not to see color, I want the world to be like, I love the fact that we're all diverse. I really think that's so cool. I think that's so sexy. I do. But I want us to be respected. And in order for us to be respected, we have to get our wealth up. And if we collectively have 1.2 trillion or 1.4 trillion dollars to play with, why are we sitting at why are we still choosing to go to the plantation? Why are we still choosing to sit at the back of the bus? Literally, we're still at the back of the bus. It is what it is. It's like we have all this knowledge. We have people like Dr. Paul, Lewis, Uncle Don. At the end of the day, it is what it is. We can create a whole nother level right here in America, right here in our land. We ain't gonna talk about what's possible when you can we ain't gonna talk about what's possible across the pond. You know, we ain't gonna talk about. Yeah.
Because you pumped out, really. You won't stand on the truth and just recognize that, well, none of us get out of here alive, but you gotta stand on the truth because the children they deserve the truth. And they can't represent themselves at 2 years old, 5 years old. Somebody gotta say, oh, these are good. All of this stuff. We should all, if there was ever a community that should be embracing each other with love and helping to support each other, it should be us.
You know, we go to the bank, I go to the bank, I go to the right bank, real quick, with $5,000 check, no problem. Cash it, put it in my account, whatever you trying to do. I take it to make it good, but black people, they looking at the check, they calling manager, I mean, they just doing all this extra stuff, and I'm like, you know, do your job, but just give my money, put it in my account, whatever. Like, why you give me the 10, like, why are you acting like it's your money that you just work with, you work with it, you know? So, you gotta bring our people back to
show everybody, yeah, we can show everybody, you know, on the surface, but when it comes down to that documentation.
You're not going to be able to pick nothing out of the pot, but your kids will have verified air royalty after that. Because anyone making that ridiculous amount of money, you know, you're going to have royalty either way. So it's going to be Suit the second. It's going to be Uncle Don the second, who's connected to his father's estate and verified heir. So we need to think this way. It is the point as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Keyshawn, for that, my Bahamian brother.
And let's just get it. Let's 2 million ain't a lot of money, but it's the start. And if you don't have anything else, it's a great. And it's not to take away from anything you just said, but as a community, we can create that. Like, we don't have to wait till we're 60, but you know, we want to start somewhere, and we want to put everything that we know as it relates to building wealth and creating wealth. And the internet just changed the game, y'all. I mean, I'm around people making absurd amounts of money, and everybody on the internet is not making money. Let's be real clear. But the people who really understand the formula and really understand, like my girl last night, we were on the phone. I'm in a mastermind with her, and one of our mentors sat down. It's gonna take $100,000, and turn it into a $10 million empire. Come on, y'all. Who wants in on that? Who wants in? You know, 10 of us go get 10 grand. Boom. I mean, come on. Like, these are the types of things that we can do because we have the mentors, and our mentors, everybody look like us, even though we may have learned some of the game from, you know, other communities, which is fine, because I have mentors and coaches of all different colors and creeds. One of my mentors just said to me flat out, you know, she said, she basically said, you need to hire me because there's things I want to teach you that you may not learn from other people in your community. She pretty much just called me out on it. Another mentor when I was younger, she said to me, because I was like, oh, I can't, I didn't want to charge more than, I think, $3,500 for a product. And I was telling, the people in my community, they don't like, kind of like what Uncle Don was saying earlier, like people don't have the money, kind of having that mindset. And she was like, oh, you're in the wrong. You're in the wrong community, because it's a lot of us who do have the money. And then she took me to a webinar, and she never told me the person. She just told us about how to make money online without even having a product, right? And in this conversation, she gave us a whole webinar, and the guy, he was charging $40,000 for his product. $40,000. He didn't even have a payment plan. And then it was a $10,000, like the lesser whatever he was teaching. And then later I went and looked the person's name up, and it was a brother. And he made like $400,000 in an hour. I was like, holy crap, you know? So, you know, again, like I said earlier, a lot of times we're thinking too small. You know, it's you know, we can do some damage, and with the damage comes impact. And I just have to continue to say that it's bigger than me and you. You know, it's bigger than us. It's about us being able to put together businesses. And I love, Michelle, the way you talked about a marriage being a business, because a lot of people get it twisted. They get married for love. No. When you get a little older, you get a little smarter. Yeah, you get married because let's build some stuff. Let's build some empires. You know, Don, he always joking, hey, let's get married. I'm like, look, I'm looking for a power. I'm looking for a king who really understands what it takes to go to the next level. Because I feel like with the knowledge I have, I should be a billionaire. I should be on my way to billionaire status, like real talk. Why am I not? Part of it was, and you know, just to bring up relationships. And I don't know, someone in the audience, he I guess that's his superpower. But relationships make a huge impact on who and how and the type of life you're going to have. The person that you connect with, you know, on a you know, sexual level, you know, etc., who you marry, huge impact. I've seen men, powerful men, destroyed by the woman they chose, literally destroyed. Like I saw these beautiful men who had brilliant ideas and wanted to conquer the world and you know, whatever. And then they got with a certain woman, and the certain woman was like, man, basically like, sit your stuff down. Ain't nobody like almost they didn't feed life into that person's mission and vision and
Emasculate them.
Yeah, basically,
right.
yeah.
And it's energy. And I think you and I had this conversation because I remember where I was. Remember, I was trying to go to the nail shop that day, you and I were on the phone.
Yes.
So we had this conversation, the same conversation in reference to the person that that you're in a relationship with, because it's energy. It's the same thing. It goes back to Think and Grow Rich, sexual transmutation. You have to understand in whom you are giving your energy to.
Girl.
I mean, it's so powerful because that person can empower you or they can shut you down. No one, I was just talking to someone the other day, and the people who are closest to us can say some things to us and they will snatch your power from you. And you have to be around a person that's positive all the time, that understands your goals, that understands your energy, that understands and that can match you. You know what I mean? They can match you when you're going on your journey. You don't need anyone else.
Dick attack.
And so they go ahead and they start dating these brothers who have potential. And we have to stop dating potential. People come to me and they say, my friend got in high positions. They say, girl, you off the chain, you gonna be single forever. I said, because I don't date for love. I'm dating strictly for money. And I need you to know, when you come into my life, you have to understand, you either have to bring it because I have it, or you have to have that you are going to get it. And we're going to date till you get it.
Okay.
I'm not about to, what I don't want want to do is I don't want not to trust you. Okay? And then I'm not going to give it to you. Because what you bring, I'm going to bring something to the table. You got to bring something to the table. Hell, I'm about to build the table.
Okay.
So I'm going to, and that's just my thought and my mindset in it. And I love to support our brothers. I love to support, but I can't carry you. And I'm just speaking from experience. Like, I can't carry. I've been in relationships with people who have had great potential, but once you get to my age, 23.
Girl, you better say it. Girl, you better say it.
Michael
You
Jordan.
understand that you cannot date. It's over. It's time out for that. We're going for a partnership. We're going straight to the top. And once we build together, then we will start to love each other. We will love and respect each other. And that bond can't be broken. But when you go in there telling something, I love you, and them lights getting ready to get cut off, and you start looking at them, like, okay, so the light bill is here, and you over here, you just, you want to go to the homecoming. You know what I'm saying? You want to go hang out with your frat brother. You want to go hang out with your Masonic brothers and all this kind of stuff, and this mortgage is due. You get what I'm saying? No, bruh, we're not doing this. What we're not gonna do is, I'm not gonna keep going to the bank and you're sitting in the lobby and I'm going up to my wealth manager. We're not gonna be doing that. That's what we're not gonna do. When we walk into the bank, they're gonna need to know your name and know my name as well, and not calling you Mr. Adderley. They're gonna need to call you by your last name.
The one thing I would say though, I would say this from the other side though, is I can't deal with laziness. I will date potential because I'm more into loyalty. I know how to get the bag, so I can teach a person to get the bag if they're teachable. That's a skill set. I don't need her to already have the bag, but she can't just be homeless. But her mindset, because I've known people that have the bag and lost the bag, and now they got the bag again. So once you learn how to build a home, the big bad wolf, the hurricane, the tornado, etc., because you can get with a person who has the bag, and at the end of the day, there's malice in their heart. Right. So, Satan comes and looks like light. He comes in all kind of forms. So I would put loyalty and integrity over the bag, because I can get my own bag. So my position is. But you're the man. You're the man. I know, but I understand that. But if I can finish, I don't need a woman with the bag. And I have 7 sisters. They've been taught by my dad and whatever to get their own bag. And a lot of these black women, the reason why they marry whites and this and that, because if they're bringing in $700,000, $500,000, there's not many black males that's doing that unless they're in entertainer, a few that are doctors. They marry white women. So what happens is, I'm not saying she got to marry down, but I've met so many successful women on this app, more so than in the world, because I've usually been unevenly yoked. I've been bringing in 20 grand a month on my job, and then still another 40 grand whenever I feel like it. Most women I like got the big butt, look good, beautiful, blah, 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 but they're not really owning their own stuff. So we're already unevenly yoked. If you bring in 5 grand a month, I'm bringing in 20. But loyalty is more what I'm in, so I'm not going to take my decision based on how much money she got, or how much she bring in a month. I'm bringing in, I'm going to testify 4 or 5 books. Because at the end of the day, what's going to make me not make the money? I will get it. So my position is, I would, a lot of people here, I love the margin. Let's go, you
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. 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 Why did I get married? Was that Why Did I Get Married?
I think it was. And
Yeah.
that's all. Now, Janet Jackson in that series, I wouldn't be happy. All she doing is closing deals. We can't take a damn vacation.
Yeah.
Be on a cruise without you closing deals. I don't need money. I don't want you to be that rich. I don't need that kind of money where just everything you do is just money. I won't even. What I got a fine wife for? I should got an uglier one that don't make as much money. We can't spend.
But you have to understand, and from our position, Don, and what we're saying, and I agree with you wholeheartedly on some of your points. Where, money is not the guide or the God; it's a tool. And you cannot build a house without tools. You know, a house is built from the ground up. You know, you have to have a foundation. And I believe in a partnership when you're going somewhere, that you need to have someone on equal playing field. You guys need to be equally yoked when you're building and pouring that foundation so you can build your house. Because most people have relationships and they're building their houses from the roof down with no foundation. And, you know, and I just think that's just my opinion, and that's where I am. Loyalty, yes, you build all of that when you're building a partnership. When you get in business with someone and you're building a partnership, you're building all of that together. But you're not going back and you're not reaching for the yard guy. And I'm not saying that literally, but you're not reaching for the yard person that's sitting back looking at you build your house. That's not what I want. And I know that's not what some of the other women who've been successful in their own right. You don't want that. You want someone that can pour the same, amount of concrete that you can pour.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? That when a black woman in America, they have surgeons, they have people that are business owners. Maybe her dad was, I don't know, some wealthy man or whatever. There are not many single black males. I'm into black family. There are not many black males that legally bring in $300,000 to $400,000 a year. So if a man makes $75,000, but he has the brain set, he has the humility, he has not a submit in a weak way, but he's married a woman who's making $600,000. Can that man making $80,000, especially a woman, she can teach this man.
Right, she can pour into him.
Right.
Exactly.
So,
she can pour into him.
But let me finish. But if he's a user and a con artist and he's lazy, no. But if he's coming there saying, "Hey, babe, I don't have the family you have. I didn't go to Stanford, or I didn't forget the college.
Or the hustle.
Okay, but I'm a hustler. And I'm gonna go get her, protect you, and I'm willing to go get this bag. I've seen women like that.
That's different.
That's different. Oh yeah.
Only making, women that can pick a broke ass man in church with the thrift fresh out of the bin and turn him into a stepping. That man can be running things if he's willing to listen and not try to turn her, and then we're not intimidated by this Oprah Winfrey, Shonda Rhimes type woman. But if he's not, then that's on him. But I've seen it.
Right. And that's possible, and that's what I'm talking about. But you have those who are out, like you said, that are lazy, and we have women that do the same thing. They want to be lazy, they want to date up, and then when it's time for the separation of the relationship, then they want mindful of that. And I just, wanted to say that it's a relationship, it's a partnership, and that's what you build a great marriage is on a partnership of respect, love, and all of that. And that's what we build with and business. That's how you build a business, and a relationship is a business.
Michelle, I thank you for holding that thought down because I have a daughter, and I don't want her marrying no potential. Straight like that. And so here's the reality. Like, I love how you said that this idea, because see, when we meet and your credit is 500, there's exact things to do to get you up into 800. Exact things. There's no guesswork anymore. And so the point, like, I love what you're saying, because a woman, if she does anything, she makes a man be better. In her highest, most amazing form of being, she's gonna make that man strive, because there's nothing, as it said in Think and Grow Rich, and we talked about sexual transmutation, and it talks about the idea that there is no greater motivating factor in a male or a female outside of that energy. There is no greater motivator. And so corporate America knows it, life knows it, but here's the point, it's all about harnessing that energy and not just sowing your wild oats everywhere. You just busting nuts everywhere. You have no responsibility. And that's the whole point, because you're not going to get to a place where you're bringing in, as a black man, where you're bringing in 7 figures, 8 figures, 9 figures, and you snuck your way into that. You tricked your way into that. No. Every step along the way, you're going to have to be bringing value. You're going to have to be creating something that doesn't already exist. And you have to hold on to a certain strength. And so I completely want to just align the understanding about what you were saying, because the reality is men haven't even shown up yet the way we have to as an overall. I mean, that category, I'm talking about me. There's a level we have to grow to, and the proof is in the pudding. Look around the planet. Look around America. So the reality is the taking on the responsibility, and whatever we can do in our lifetimes, we got to be about that. That's why I say it's unconditional. Absolutely, baby. What's his FICO score? Absolutely. You need to know that, because out here to produce and secure and be about what you need to be about, then he has to get in alignment with that on this earth in America right now. 100 years from now, I don't know what it's going to look like. But today, unless you're just going to go down the road, let's steal it, let's go take it, which I'm not advocating that in the least bit, because we have to exhaust that you have all of that. Now, that don't mean that everybody will love you because you got a date and try to score, but at least they're going to have to go through all kind of moves and changes to try to deny it as the rules that you can.
I'm just a little bit older than you. So at 23, I had a total different ideology about a lot of things, right? Love being one of them. I didn't care if you had money. I just did, it was okay, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Then when I was younger, my first love was a hustler. And he would give up the street. So I love the equation for that reason only. He was a phenomenal man. Now, if I had to go back in time, which I would have had the 2 beautiful children I have now, but I would have known. Just look at this. I would have known that I could have taken the $10 and $20 and $30,000 he was making. We could have did what we could have bought real estate. We could have built an empire. I didn't have that knowledge. So today, I have that knowledge. I can take. If I lost everything today, it's okay. It's really okay. Like, I already know. How to build, how to rebuild, and all that good stuff. And I understand strategy. I understand investments. I understand how to meet people and leverage their credit, their money, their resources, et cetera, right? So I understand the game a little bit different. I know how to And it's just a lot I know how to do. So today, what I need from him is I need him to be open to what he don't know. And I'm over here wanting to learn. I would love for it to be the man who could teach me some stuff. You know, it's like just, you know, I however I got to really understand the money game and real estate and credit and business credit, or I was like I was telling that earlier, I pretty much use personal credit people. You know, I know how to play pay for it. I know how to build out the registry. You know, but let's just get your credit together. You go get that way. There's banks out here that give you money when you go and apply and you have good credit. You get money, credit, yada yada yada. But I want to say this, the main thing I want to say. We as Black people, because we don't know our history, a lot of us don't know our history, don't understand why we became separated. At one point in time, we were the most, we had the strongest family entity of all. And these white people, they were like, we had to break that up. Plus, we were overpopulated, outpopulated. But we were, our man was the strongest man. So what they did was they introduced this little thing called private deal, so they introduced welfare, right? Then they introduced welfare, and that started the downfall. You know, the women wanted to help to save their kids and feed their kids, and they were so deep with it. If you had a man to spend the night, they'd cut you off. So they started separating us, you know, and our men, they went to the corner. They you know, there was no jobs during this time, so they couldn't get a job. And even if they couldn't get a job, you know, they started unions to keep Black people because we worked. They couldn't. A lot of the unions, it started for a lot of different reasons. But some of it was just because they wanted to keep us out. And there's certain jobs today that it's hard for Black people to keep working. But anyway, I don't want to preach too much. I'm
saying it's truthfully, but like I said, there's nothing up here that I disagree with. But a lot of the good Black immigrants.
Well, that too. Oh, no. That's a part. That's it.
This is bigger than us.
Yeah.
When you're young, you know, for the women that they comes in mind.
I want to finish my point, Don. I want to finish my point, then you take over. Okay, let me finish. So, because you're absolutely right. Oh my God, that's all. It's the new modern day slavery. We talked a little bit about it earlier. That's the other side. I don't get there. Look, I was definitely there. So we as Black women, first, and this is the thing. I read an article once that blew my mind. Every Black woman needs to read this article because again, collectively, we're in the Black Women's Majors. I'm gonna use my platform, right? We're in here. We're being educated. So now we understand that it's a game. We understand that they're promoting the Black woman. We understand that it is to further emasculate our men. So now that we're on accord, then we know, oh yeah, baby girl, you can't even learn to go to school, no problem. Oh yeah, baby girl, now you got the 6-figure job, no worries. You bring it like home, it's ours. There is no separation. It's ours. The challenge with us is, Don, Uncle Don, even though a lot of our Black men have been kidnapped, you know, illegally and taken from our families, they're still not here. And some of the ones that are here, like the one gentleman was just saying, Kishan, you guys, I hope I said your name right. We got so many Black men teaching Black men to be players, and you know how many women can get, and all this little nonsense. Instead of stand up, be a man, take care of your family. That's your seed. Take care of your child. You and the woman don't make it. You know, show love, give respect, break up animals. You know, be there for her, be there for your child. Blah blah blah. Our men are teaching us values. They're not teaching. So we have to, you know, figure out how to reconstruct and make sure that our Black young men, the young men standing on the corners, the ones who sagging because they don't know the kings that they are. And we haven't built a community for them to be proud of. We haven't shown them how to create, how to get to the bag unless they're, you know, selling drugs. And that's changing because the internet is really, a lot of these young millennials, like, oh my God, I don't have those offices. So no, it's a little young guy on Clubhouse, Nasir. That boy, he ain't even 25 years old. He just doing the daggone thing. But and there's a bunch of them out there. He's just one I can call by name. So at the end of the day, as a woman, if I met a guy today who got out of prison, I would not be looking at him like, oh, you don't have, this, that, and the third. My family knows that I always joke, and I'm kind of not joking, but I am joking, but I'm not joking. I'm like, next one, he gotta have a private plane. And I don't mean like, he gotta have the wherewithal. So like, let's go to another level, right? So I have not flown private. I had a couple chances, didn't make it for whatever reason, but I've never flown private. And that's something I wanna do, right? And so it's like, but I'm like, the next king, he got to just, but this is the thing, if I got with a brother, whether he just came home from prison or he was, somewhere on his rise, and he has, and I hate to use the word potential, but he has, I'm gonna say the grit, he has the hustle, he has the, he has the vision. I had one brother tell me he want to be a billionaire. I was like, oh, we're not divinely aligned. Sorry, I may not make it to that status, but I'm damn sure not gonna put my hand down. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm raising my hand. I'm like, okay, King, the Most High, Jehovah, Allah, I embrace them all. It look, all of them, all the prophets, all of the spiritual leaders. I embrace all of them. And I said, if anybody else could reach that status, why can't I? And why shouldn't I? And everybody around me, I feel like we should be saying that. We all should be saying, yeah. We're the next billionaires, the next era of billionaires. Why not? The next era, seriously. Because, like he said, they go to $5 billion, and he keeps talking about this $5 billion state, and he's like, look, what we doing? All right, down. You better say it. So we make our own. Absolutely, like I was saying earlier, and God, waiting on me. I don't know what the requirements are. Together, something he had already spoke of, myself, and conversation, had the same conversation. Very nice. But I'll say this, however it starts, and I think, and I think he's got it about, so you see every conversation. This is not a good thing. So, I think that's, there's still people trying to get this, and it's powerful, all that, like, just get put out now. Because at the end of the day, it's about, like said, and I know Uncle Don, I think he said, Barbara, I'm not sure, but there ain't no egos here, I'm here to share, I'm here to serve, we look for people with the same, platform. I personally believe that we want people who can do what the hell they say they can do, and really, have the resume. Because everybody be on Clubhouse, the internet, we look at the community, say they are, we want people that. So, at the end of the day, we want to kind of, I don't know, it's a conversation with people about life, like, doesn't he talk about solutions? I don't really want to have that conversation. And the only reason I'm on this ad this long on the Sunday, is because what we're saying is a conversation we had, and through the conversation, there's been conversation about us taking action. What I say about my brother Don, so far, everything I've seen about him, is my experience with him. So I'm like, yeah, take the time, brother, this rest of the year, I'm here to help you, whatever. And this is, I talked about this here, but I'm really excited about the people I have to all. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, that's, and we all know, right? Because most any of us who've been in this game of life, we've had any level of success. We've had mentors, we've had coaches, we've had experiences, and we've built networks. So my network becomes our network, and vice versa. And then there's Michelle, and we like, we ain't qualified. I don't know what you call that. Because I had to do it from now, but I think that's how at the end of the day, when we start really advertising on a higher level, and not what we advertise, because,
like they begging or whatever it look like on the outside, that's cool. I tell my Middle East, just keep that over there. Don't come into these neighborhoods talking what you don't know about, because you ain't living in these streets like this, man. So make sure what you show me how to walk this walk. You can walk it over there in the different neighborhoods around the world because things ain't as jacked up. Come over here and show me the example of how to walk these streets in the 60s. And let me see how you're going to convince all of them with all that highfalutin stuff that you say you're working with. Show me how to do that. That's why I can respect Atlanta. And I can respect Chicago, different neighborhoods. I can respect Atlanta. I can respect Mississippi, Alabama, because I know I never lose sight. I thank God every day I pray. Don't let me lose sight of the fact that, Remus, you got, you know, to whom much is given, much is required. That's real to me. You can't, it's not going to be acceptable. Okay, I got mine. All y'all niggas got to get yours. There has to be the realness of, look, man, from what I've looked at everything on the planet, got a master of Japanese business, DBA in management, seen black, seen white, seen all this, seen the valley, seen the hood. What I see is, bro, if your credit is jacked up, miss me with you talking about you balling. Because this is a world where if you don't tighten that up, miss me with talking about you love my daughter or you love you my woman, you can't even provide, man. What I'm telling you is, that's real. Somebody got to pull your coat. Somebody got to let you know you can't run around calling everybody bitches. That's not cool. Somebody got to have the courage to walk up in that and say this uncomfortable stuff, if you lose your life or not. But what I'm saying, I don't expect the Japanese to come into the hood and fix the hood. I don't expect nobody from Beverly Hills to run over here. No different than I'm not running out to some other neighborhoods. But that's what I'm trying to say is that we have to come off of this. Somebody owe us. That's my whole point. The responsibility
Can
on
you
a man
speak?
is greater than on a woman. At
Can
the
you
end of
speak?
the day,
Mm.
regardless, that's what I'm saying. That's biblical to me, Quranic, whatever. You have a responsibility to make it go right. Does that mean it's easy? Does that mean you might not lose your life? But you can't stop, because all I'm saying is God is watching. And I believe it's going to be the blink of the eye where that bottom rail going to come to the top. Because if you stay in the fight, God ain't mad at black folks. Trust me, we ain't dropping no bombs on nobody around the world. The rest of the world don't even know us like that. You know what I'm saying? We can show up anywhere in the Middle East. As far as I'm concerned, we can straighten that out because we know what Bloods and Crips look like. And we know those individuals that come out of prison or in the streets and they say, man, ain't no future in that. Come on another level. But there ain't nothing weak about it. That right there is the worst enemy to white supremacy. That spirit that says, I'm going to love my brother in spite of the fact that he don't even understand. That right there is some godly stuff. And without that, ain't no women gonna be secure. You ain't gonna see no men come through. If these men don't stay alive, yeah, you know, you just be by yourself, do what you do, get a rose, and go get with somebody else. But if those men don't make it, then it ain't no more black men or women coming on the planet. And that original has been taken off the planet then. And that's, I don't think God's gonna allow that. Even if you gotta leave one man left, we got to talk about Lot. He'll destroy a whole city with no problem. Start again. Look at, there was a time when Rome was the baddest thing on the planet. You know what I'm saying? There was a time when, what's that, Byzantine Empire, how's that doing today? That's what I look at, like, well, shit, what the history tells me you can start over. You don't need none of us. So if nobody gonna stand up on truth, well then just hurry up and just, you know, it just become a game of who can kill the fastest. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta believe in some systems that are right. That's why I go so hard on this, because I'm here to say if that don't work, well, I don't know what to say. When the things start flying, the other ones get to flying, hey, go for what you know. It's too late to pull it back at a certain point. When it becomes Beirut in the Middle East, it's a wrap. Now baby just caught up in it, everything, and it ain't pretty. We pray for war like we should be praying for peace. We should be exhausted a little bit more on keep on going and keep striving. But if you ain't striving on this, bro, the video games ain't gonna do it. We gotta get serious.
We barely have a voice. Like, so many of us are followers. So many of us are beholden to. I want to call it the generational curse. I don't want to throw religion in there, but I don't want to beat nobody up because I'm a spiritual person. I believe in the Most High, period, point blank, and I can call him whatever name we talking about today. Like real talk. I don't get caught up in that because, like I said before, there was the written word, there was a spiritual essence, and we, those of African descent, we were very, very spiritual, and our pineal glands was open. And when you start really understanding that, you start eating a certain way, you start understanding where you come from, like the game changes on a whole nother level. You start to manifest and magnetize on a whole nother level. And so many of us, we're stuck in this world we're watching the news, or we're doing things that takes us off our focus. And like most people don't even know why they're here. We're all divinely ordained. There's a divine assignment we have, and most of us don't even have a clue. We're not tapped in. So, but not to get too deep into that, at the end of the day, I'm all about us winning. It's just time. I just had to go back to that, because we now have a structure. We now have information. We have knowledge, and we have enough people around us with the hustle and grit to say, yeah, I'll stand to be a part of that. The billionaire circle. Yeah, absolutely. I want to sit at that round table, or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, guys, it's just time. When they talk about the 144,000 people in the Bible, I never understood that. I guess they're supposed to get to kingdom. I don't think that's a literal sense of the word. Could be. I don't know. I'm not a Bible scholar. I'll never pretend, and I won't act like one on TV. But the 144,000, it could be relative to like a movement we create. I mean, I don't know. And that could be, 144,000, 144 million. Real talk. It's enough of us throughout the country. And Uncle Don, don't get scared. I'm not trying to start a Marcus Garvey movement. But at the end of the day,
what is 12 times? What's 12 times 12?
it's 144.
Okay, I thought I was talking about 12 people that go out and multiply. Okay.
You know what? It could rock a lot of different ways, but I feel you.
Girl, what are you eating on?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, listen, let me tell you what I'm eating. Okay. I'm eating Caesar salad with no dressing. And I will mute the mic after this. And I'm eating it with coconut aminos and MCT, and it is so oil, and it is so good. And I'm over here like, I'm used to all of these dressings that are poisonous for us and destroying our cells and all this stuff. And I'm learning to eat healthy, and I mean salmon too. A piece of salmon, a seasoned incredibly well. And it's like all organic stuff, or just simple stuff, Yeah, we gotta learn. We really gotta understand just health diet and make better choices, because you look good now and you think and you feel good now. But as you get older, you might still look good, you might still feel good, but there's a lot of people just leaving this earth because they did not take care of the BODY. And you only get one. So you asked, Don, so I gave it to you. Now I'm landing my plane and I'm going on mute.
I'm gonna have to leave. I have to take Remus with me. I gotta open up my room. I'm gonna need him to moderate it at the beginning. But before I took about 15 minutes. But I want to say this has turned into I hope you put the greenhouse up, always when you do it so people can follow me. I would ask that everybody follow the Queen here. Of course, get overall advice from her. I would ask that you guys follow Sweet. I call him Remus. For the personal credit, you guys know that everything that we're talking about all begins with, the personal credit. I preach that real hard. The personal credit is not where it needs to be. I mean, that's like the gateway. It opens up the fence to get to the house or to the bag. And you can't get into the fence. You know, the security code, you're not going to get the bag. You have to be able to get through the fence. And to get through the fence, really, you need about a 720, 740 credit score built out correctly, not no authorized user stuff. And like I said, you guys know I'm Uncle Don 10K. You can see me there. Shameless plug. I've opened up my university so I can teach the way I want to teach, unfiltered, off this recorded app. And that's what I've been doing. My next class will be Tuesday coming up. It's the first and third Tuesday. It is a subscription, $199 a month. And I'm dropping gems, giving the people their money's worth. I had 55 people join the first time. So again, the haters are not stopping anything that I'm doing. I continue to get blessed with my seminar. I have a board of directors that represent my room. So again, I just continue to get blessed. Today was another blessing, being able to come in here to 7-Figure Strategies Revealed. We talked about from relationships to nonprofit to getting the bag to you name it. I mean, it's just good, wholesome conversation. I hope that you all have gotten out and made withdrawals. Life is like a savings checking account. You don't want to be a person who always make withdrawals. You want to make deposits in people's life, not just be a withdrawal person. So I hope that you guys sew in and find some people to deposit and share this information with. These are conversations that, as Black people, we really didn't have at the table. And these are things that we really need to discuss: insurance products, credit, business credit, relationships. What is it a Black man role? And you know, because we've been systematically destroyed, and we got to get out of that Willie Lynch letter, and that is still real effective today. Still effective today. So this right here is revolutionary. It's almost like some Black Panther stuff. Malcolm X has a video on YouTube. I watch it about every 2 months, called "The Bullet or the Ballot," and it really discusses. It's sad because when you look at it, although it's in the early mid-60s, he talks about how you go to a little Chinatown, you go to a little French or all these other cultures in Italy, you will only see their people teaching their preschools and schools. You'll only see their people owning ownership and businesses, etc. Their dollars are being recycled like 14 days. Our dollar in our community is being recycled like 6 hours. We're not teaching our kids. Other nationalities come in and teach our children. We're the only people on earth that doesn't have really a language, you know. So there's so many things to conquer and divide us. So when you start coming on Clubhouse, they probably gonna arrest the person that opened Clubhouse, because Clubhouse was not designed for melanated people to come together and start supporting each other. I guarantee you, the person who started this might go to jail. Just like the comedian said, the person that did DNA testing or something, let a lot of Black people out of jail. He might get executed because it wasn't designed for that, to help us with the joke.
Exactly. Ended up hurting more than
this
them.
right here, some revolutionary Black Panther stuff. When you start talking about financial wealth for Black people and for brown people, this is not what was designed for us to be talking about credit and business credit. Look at what happened to Wall Street in Oklahoma. They owned hotels. They weren't talking about it. This is the early 1900s. These people owned hotels. They owned banks. They had their own busing system.
They had their own airplanes.
Airplane. There were millions.
Hospitals.
They had white hospitals. They had white people working for them.
Yep.
Okay. And these people were not felons. They weren't dope dealers. These were honest, working business owners.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. You know that there were many Tulsa, Oklahomans. I don't know the names of the other places around the world
Yeah, I've heard about
that they did. They just didn't bomb them.
But they destroyed.
They destroyed them. But so they got on the map because that was the first time Americans were bombed, first and only time bombed by other Americans on American soil. It was like it was crazy.
So, and they weren't fellas though. They weren't dead like they burned my man alive. What was his name? Sin Q, SLA. They buried him alive. This isn't that. These people didn't do anything wrong. These people simply were business owners. They had the American money.
No, you know what they were? You know what they were, Uncle Don? They were alienated and separated from the white men. And when we were doing our own damn thing, we did it so well that they couldn't handle it. We did think about it. We were a neighboring city to a white city, and they didn't have the wealth we had. Think about it. And they were bigger, like, you know, so it's kind of like just like now, when we come together and we really do the daggone thing, we'll take it to a whole nother level. I want everyone to just also support you, and a lot of people here probably already know you and know you got a room coming up, and out of respect, and we've been on this sucker a long time. I gotta go. And it was so many things I was supposed to be doing today. I'm just so behind schedule, but I had a wonderful time talking to you guys. I look forward to interaction and continue to move and be in a space of excellence for us. But whoo, the girl gotta go. So is there any last words or anything you people want to say? Like, and I'm talking like a second, or no, not a second, 30 seconds, a minute, so we can just kind of all, leave out gracefully.
Well, my last words will be quick. The room I'm going to open up as soon as I close this room. Uncle Don and the family, you're welcome to come over there. Everybody is welcome. We'll be over there. The last thing is go to my 10K card, UncleDon10K.com, register for the university, because like I said, it has real information that we're going to be going over. Is this I can't believe this. I'm watching the Cowboy game. Hey, I let this man score a touchdown. Anyway, but basically, Uncle Don 10K card. Our Cowboys get beat. And go to the left-hand side. You'll see it there. You'll see my receipts in foreign newspapers. You'll see my company. Everything that's receipted, so you can fact check that I know what I'm talking about when I start talking about business credit. But I've enjoyed the room. I've enjoyed the dialogue. We can agree to disagree. It was one happy family, and we had great discussion and a lot of value. So that's my probably went over the 30 seconds, but thank you.
No, thank you. Seriously, thank you. And guys, get in that university, because it's hot. I already know it's hot. I'm coming. It's on. Thanks, Don. Thanks, Uncle Don. Anybody else got any?
Thank you, Khadijah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to be real quick. I know Don's leaving. Khadijah, thank you. Michelle, not here. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Every day there's another connection that's major that's being made. And today, this was it. Khadijah, I appreciate you. You're real to me, and just communication. So like Don said, this clubhouse connects us in ways that I've never seen. And so that's the rest in peace. So I'm thankful and grateful for everybody, and keep watching, because God got his hand on this, on everybody in this room. I promise you that.
Powerful words. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Khadijah. I appreciate you opening this room and bringing value to all of us. And I appreciate you giving me opportunity to speak. And I pray that everyone will take what was dropped in the room, the core that was poured in the room, and be able to, just put that in your tool chest, and let's do some work and get it done. And I appreciate you, and I hope to be back in your room again.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you too, Faith. Thank you for pouring into us as well. We appreciate you. Powerful connection. Powerful. Anyone else?
Thank you for having the room. I enjoyed all of the dialogue in here today. I couldn't leave.
I feel the same way. Don. And thank you for everything you shared with us. I mean, it's been a great time. I understand.
Yes.
All right, guys. So, are we complete?
Have a good night.
All right. Good night, everyone. Peace, love, and light.
Till next time.
Yeah, and guys, my I don't know why I didn't show up. Khadijah Speaks is the house, and I have to figure out how to, make sure that next time it's there. But yeah, let's all stay connected. Seriously. Peace, love, and light. Oh yeah, definitely go to Uncle Don's room for those of you guys who had the time and are able to get over there. For sure. Like his rooms are always amazing, but they go long, they go hard too. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna jump over there for a little bit.
Yes, they do. They go long.
I'm like, woo. Hey, lady. Hey.
Hey, how are you? I was on there the whole time, girl.
I see. I saw that you just hung up.
Listen.
What?
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, cause we need to eat too. Come on. I'm on the phone call.
Kenya, how you gonna change your picture in the middle of the?
Girl, that ain't chicken. We in the middle of the jerk restaurant.
Girl, y'all were beautiful. What?
Yeah, I was like in the middle of the jerk restaurant.
Oh,
You can see the people in the background.
I couldn't
The lady
see.
here was right.
All I saw was you and baby girl.
Oh, really?
I ain't really, yeah.
I know that's a beautiful picture of us anyway.
Mm.
I might switch it back up. But okay, listen.
What?
That 750 I really need. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
For the real estate deal. We just got
Oh, the
we just
750.
Yeah, we just got an offer for the build out for 11% interest. It includes soft costs and it includes payments for a year and a half. So we have a construction loan, which will have the paperwork, the term sheet on that tomorrow. We have $750,000 owner financing, and we have a loan for $1 million with payments for a year included in it.
Oh wow. Can you send me that?
I sent it to you already, I thought.
Oh, did you send me what? Okay.
Let me see.
Is that exactly what it says?
It's a little longer. You want me to send it in a short text
Yep.
to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because what happens is a lot of times, and I need to go look at it again. I can't remember right now. No, I do remember. I would just have to look at it because I don't remember what it is. You know, I read it.
Because I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. When people aren't buy the product, buy the project, meaning from New Jersey, the East
They don't. It's harder to.
It's hard, and the people who are then, the more we tell them about it, the more we tell about the work we did, they're digging way too much in our pocket.
But I'm selling that
You
much.
know? But we have to inform them because they want the information. Like, right.
No, you don't.
No, but they want to know the appraisal. You know, just the general information about it to make a good, educated decision.
One ain't got nothing to do with the other though.
How do you get money from somebody if they don't know what they put the money in for?
Well, this is the thing. If you have a project,
The numbers.
if you have a project and you want someone to be an investor, there's a difference between an investor and an equity partner. So if a person comes in and they want to be an equity partner, they have to buy in. They got to put some money up.
Yeah.
So you got to put some skin in the game.
Yeah, they will.
But if a person comes in as an investor, they don't want to do nothing but get they 10 or 20% or 5% or whatever the agreement is. So a lot of times it's in a position and it's in the languaging. And I don't know what you're saying or how you're saying things. But everything is about positioning and posturing.
Don't you have a line of credit where we get a deal with you?
I'm sorry.
Don't you have a line of credit?
I do. I absolutely do. So we need to pick that conversation up because I believe we can do it, Kenya.
I know we can.
I believe we can do it. I know we're gonna need. It's like the bank has to approve whatever we put before them, but if you already have Plan B, like once we buy the land, then you have someone who's going to give you the money to build, right?
Yeah.
Because Mahedi, well, you already got somebody, so.
Well, but Hetty would pay for the soft cost. That's the problem.
Girl, all you gotta do is put that in there. All you gotta do is put that
Regular call?
yeah. As long as,
That's what I'm saying, we don't get down with them like that, you know what I'm saying?
with the seller,
Yeah, I know, I'll be doing his food first. Hold on one second, Kennedy, where's, Spike's food? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, go ahead. Ma'am. I'm listening.
so do we need
Hello?
do you need soft costs to
No,
get the
we
land? What do you
Only
need
reason
soft costs for?
We don't need, well, that's part of the, construction, it says soft cost, construction cost, it has all those.
No, but listen,
Yeah,
most people need soft costs for, they gotta pay for permits. They gotta
Yeah.
get the land shovel ready. So all that kind of stuff. So what do you need soft costs for? Like, what is the
our
actual?
permit, and the land, our permits, our soft cost is not over, oh boy, let me see. I got it off the top of my head, $300,000. It's very minimal.
I got it, but you don't want it to come out your pocket. I got it.
Yeah, no, we are at our end limit where we didn't put money into the appraisal.
But there is a way to put it in a contract.
I can talk to the builders because we developed a great relationship.
I'm sure. Girl, because it's a builder. The season, the first word in it is soybean. They turn them two together. It is so good. Huh?
Yeah.
I already ate, girl, my food gone.
Yeah, I probably should have told her don't put a dressing on it because it does wilt. Indeed.
Yes.
I'll send it to you. You can look at it and then review it and come back.
All right, darling. I sure can.
You got any raspberry tea?
Who, me?
Oh, no, not but.
Bye.
Hey, we need to talk. I'll be calling you. Hey, will y'all stop trying to piss me out? Somebody got to say it right. You ain't gonna be all that damn luxury money to yourself.
I ain't got no problem going. You know, I go sleep by 8. Because people been shut before 8 o'clock.
And Teresa can cook just sweet potato pie.
I can't even cook that in with me. I don't know where the sweet potato pie is at, and sweet potatoes at, and put right. I will have some Saturday. We gonna miss some pecan pie, pound cake. Parmesan, cut glaze sandwich. No, I ain't ready. You think I'm gonna leave that food out there too? That food's gonna be right here where everybody else is. It's my birthday weekend, right?
Hey, Teresa, you gonna make all that? You know they got a thing they just opened up yesterday called FedEx and Post Office. You get overnight one of a kind pies. I'll give it in a day. They just opened it up. It just got opened last.
FedEx and you been just over there. We got
just opened up last week. They bring it right every day up there.
You need to send an address because I can't see it goes.
Sure will. That's what we're saying. I'll send an address and I don't get that pie. I'm gonna cut you one of them Patty LaBelle rusty knives.
I already know. If you send an address and I don't see you don't pie, you will never stop talking about no blue.
Like that, Rocky, because the last time I was in the address, a woman showed up with a long coat with no clothes on.
Well, it won't be
They tried to come. So that's why I don't want to send no address because of who I am and who I used to be.
Well, I promise you.
Wanda is retired.
I promise you, your cousin ain't coming over there.
Well, see, that's what the lady said. Well, see, that's why you're an ex-male exotic dancer like me, chocolate thunder. I didn't make it bristle. I made it thunder.
Well, we family. And somebody called it.
I thought it was family, but you brought your ass to Vegas without no sweet potato pie. I'm a family.
Yeah, but I also came to Vegas with those.
But you also didn't bring no sweet potato pie, so who gives a damn?
I can't come bring no one sweet potato pie to Vegas. What's your sweet? Sweet?
What's this still true? Hey, y'all got my bougie friends in there right now, so let's change the subject. I got, my crisscross and, my bougie.
Did you call me bougie?
No, that was Teresa.
What?
That was Teresa.
Me? You're supposed to know this. I ain't gonna let you do anything Teresa like that.
You can't bring no damn pie to Vegas.
That's because we ain't gonna turn it out.
Oh.
Can we go have pie?
But that, did you hear that? They ate the pie.
We gonna have some oxtail, protection. I
better not have no oxtail. You better not make oxtail.
Steak. And
The reason I know you just let you make oxtail.
We gonna have oxtail.
You better not make no oxtail.
A no caller.
Going to that event. It better not be an oxtail in none of them pots.
They can't even have a bone.
They can't even have an oxtail bone from last year.
Dang, cuz I already bought the oxtail.
You better not cook them. I ain't
just that I mean, so like, things like
Yeah, I gotta give you a call in a minute anyway with that. And this stuff, we need to talk. Yeah, we need to talk.
if you make my cash out, then I'll tell you something to talk to about.
I'm about to make your gas that I'm about to gas that work. I need the dirt on me.
You got my heart racing.
Yeah, I got to hear this. Don, are you there? Chris, Ross?
I am finishing up everything for tomorrow and Tuesday, so.
I'll leave you.
Okay, I leave in peace.
Okay, who's going to moderate the room? We have a critical event. Hello. Hey,
Excellent. Who's that? Oh, hi.
Yeah,
Hi.
like-
I'm like, who is that? Hi, how are you?
Yeah, they want to be a good moderator.
Laquan, are you there? I'm trying to get a moderator, might go to the meet, but you done eating, man? Nah, I ain't even started. I'm about to go walk and get my food right now. Oh, Lord. Like 30, 45 minutes. Oh, my God.
Well, I didn't raise my hand. Oh, man, like.
She needs to moderate for an hour, because I moderated her for 2 hours. I'm glad you volunteered. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? You have to, I don't know your format, so like,
Don't worry about it.
okay.
All you have to do is let the queens introduce themselves.
Okay.
And then Rocky them and then bring the people up and just roll. We just add lib. We're gonna roll.
Okay, all right.
What you doing here, Khadijah?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
She trying to act like she forgot.
What?
Yeah, like you just came here last
No,
night.
it's not that. Moderating the room, like different people do different things and want the mods, and I don't want to be breaking no rules. I don't want nobody mad at me. Okay, so I'm just, all right, okay, it's on and popping. So,
A simple rule. They ain't got no green badge. They don't say nothing but after questioning, sit them back down. That's it. Real simple.
absolutely. So if you end up on the stage and you don't have a green badge, just ask a question, please. All right, so don't start teaching.
Before she starts, this is only for entertainment purposes. No, we're not offering no legal advice, none of that stuff. Only entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, whenever you hear, you have to qualify. Period. Point blank. I don't care who see you. So absolutely. Thank you for that. So we're gonna keep the party on the road. This is Uncle Don and the Films Biz Credit Room. You guys know who he is. He is amazing. He is one of our thought leaders, change agents, coming to take the world by storm. He's growing and doing things, big things. So this is his room. We're gonna let the queens first introduce themselves, and then we're gonna have our kings introduce themselves. So if we can start with, okay, guys, Ben, I think you're up. Oh, no, you're on the phone. Okay, Tamarica? Oh, I skipped over Teresa. Can I go to Queen? So who's, is that Ben? All right, hi, Ben. How are you? Excellent, thank you. So tell us who you are and give us a nugget for tonight. Give us a nugget to take us. Come on now, you a natural. You didn't get to where you are. You ain't on this stage. You ain't got some nuggets to share. Just one, just something. Just tell us who you are and what you do and all that good stuff. Okay.
I'm here as a student, and support the family. And I'm passing it to get back to my festival. Love y'all.
All right, that was fast. 20 seconds and counting. That's all good. I understand. Look at her multitasking. All right, Queen Teresa, Aunt Teresa, Queen Aunt Teresa. Great to see you. Great to see you doing well and all that good stuff. I haven't talked to you since Vegas. So, but you were in my prayers and all that good stuff. But you're here now, so tell us who you are and what you do, and give us a nugget if you
For
share.
your prayers right now, I'm not doing anything. I'm still at home. I don't know if I'm recovering or I just like the idea that I'm faking recovery and everybody else taking care of me.
Yeah.
But I'm a student always, and I just love being in this room. I like fighting with my cousin Don and loving on him at the same time. This is my favorite place to be because ain't no house in this clubhouse like this house, Uncle Don, business, family, credit, and real estate. So I'm just happy to be here tonight. And my little gem is, I'm quoting my son who's quoted someone else. A man who failed to plan to fail. That's been in my thoughts all day today.
Mm-hmm. And that's true. We talked about that earlier. You get in a car trying to get somewhere and you don't have a plan, you will never, it's a high probability you won't get there if it's somewhere really far. Okay, awesome. Thank you for sharing. Who we have next? Queen Tamarica? Tamarica. Oh, like America. Hi. Tamarica. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Queen?
I am awesome. So glad to be moderating tonight. So thank you for allowing me to be here to participate. Thank you.
Great job.
Well, thank you. So Tamarica. Please tell us who you are and what you do, and give us a nugget if you so care to.
Okay, my name is Tamarica Hayes, Halo Real Estate, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I do short-term rentals. I do buy and hold investing, do Turo, mobile notary, and like I always tell the audience, if you need any assistance with any of those things, please feel free to contact me in the back channel or go to my Instagram on my 10K card. Another nugget, tonight's nugget will be about Turo as well. You don't have to go out and get an auto loan in order to profit from Turo or hire cars.
Oh, you went in the Matrix. We couldn't hear you.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, so the cash cars are just as profitable as going out and getting an auto loan to place on Turo or hire car. You can go to cars.com or Auto Trader. You can go to Car Gurus and then look up the Kelley Blue Book there. You get you a good cash car, put it on the app, and the average time that a person will rent your car on hire car is about 3 months. That's been my experience. So you can be extremely profitable putting up a cash car on hire car as opposed to getting an auto loan and going to Turo. So that's my nugget for tonight. Thank you, and I'm complete.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna come back because I got to
quickly. Hire car, is that HIRE as in hire somebody, or
It's HYRE.
There you go. Thank you.
Awesome. So yeah, we'll come back to because I got a couple questions, but we're gonna keep it going for right now.
And Sweet, I'll be giving you a call tomorrow about that.
Awesome.
Okay,
Sweet. Talking to Sweet.
This is Tamarica, right?
All right. I look forward to it. All right. You have a great
Yes, sir.
night.
Likewise.
All right. If we could have the next queen to the stage, please. Chris, how are you doing today? Hello, Chris. Okay, maybe she's not here.
All right.
We have.
Sure if anybody can hear.
Can you guys hear? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm just talking and no one can hear me. My bad. I was trying to mute out of. Okay. All right. Here we go. So, Chris, hi. How are you, Queen? If you could take the mic and tell us all about your beautiful self and give us a nugget if you feel free.
All right, thank you, Khadijah. This is Chris Thompson Cross. As refers to this room, I have a little over 20 years of experience in real estate with a concentration in underwriting and processing. However, in the current day and time, my current baby is my childcare that I've had for 14 years. And the expansion and all of the things that go with that. In addition to those two, I still also have a company called PVI, which is Premier Visual Imaging. So we handle just about everything from A to Z, including photography, videography, production, and anything web related. So website design, graphics, ads, ad placement, and also now the platform for our app development will eventually roll out this week. So you can either develop your app yourself or have me do it for you. But that'll be out later this week. And also, don't forget to subscribe to Uncle Don's University, which is twice a month, the first and the third Tuesday. And I just hope everyone is doing well. So I am here to support wherever I can. But at the current moment, mostly listen and work. Chris, I'm done speaking.
Thank you for that, Chris. Awesome, awesome stuff. Next, we have to the stage Queen Dime. If you could tell us who you are, what you do, and drop a nugget. Is she there? Is she there? Is she there? Well, we'll come back. We'll come back. All right, King. Let me see. We have Naquan. Naquan. Or you can come off mute and say hi. And tell us who you are and what you do, all that good stuff.
Hey, what's up, family? How y'all feeling out there? So my name is Naquan. I'm a long distance real estate investor. I currently invest in 3 markets, Cleveland, Atlanta, and Detroit. And I'm just here to provide value in that space, in that 1 to 4 unit residential space. My gem for the evening is I use business credit cards to fund some of my deals. So the gem I would like to give out to the people is basically you can use business credit cards to fund some of your real estate deals as well. You can use them. You can use methods like balance transfers on 0% purchases and balance transfers. You can liquidate those cards right into your business bank account, and then you can use that money for your investor needs. So that's my gem. I would like to share.
Awesome, awesome. What a heck of a gem. Yes, yes, yes. So if we can move right along to King Sweet. Hey, King Sweet, give us tell us who you are, what you do, and drop a gem or two.
All right. Thank you so much, Queen Khadija. I appreciate that. To everybody, especially those that have never heard me speak, my name is Denise Brahman. I go by Sweetnest, which is an acronym, Saviors United with Integrity to Teach Everyone. And a nest is really like a bird's nest. It's the place where you can rest assured. So that's a little bit behind that. But what I do, I'm from Los Angeles. I'm always going to represent my city. Wherever you're from, I figure you should love it and grow to love it. And so what I do is always been about helping the community. The credit repair is what I do. Personal credit. I love the systems. When I say I do it, it's kind of almost not accurate because I don't touch anybody's credit. I'm not going to touch anybody's credit report. I'm not going to write any letters for anybody. But the team I have, 18-year-old company, I promise you, you will be hard pressed to develop 100 employees like they have. That's all they want to do. Systems. And they have phenomenal systems in place. Close to 1 million people they've already helped. And so it's very systematized. And now I teamed up with Herman. Those that know him, and he has a free business scan. You owe it to yourself to get. I'm sure certain clients that roll with me on the business credit side, they'll get that. Of course, everything starts with that scan because you need to know. You just put in the EIN number, put in the name of your company, and then basically some other basic information about what you do, and know what exactly you need to do to be funded. And so I have a lady that just got involved with me. She doesn't even have an EIN. She's getting one tonight. And then she's going to call it something Enterprises. And then she's gonna go ahead and now she can find out exactly by putting that in. Doesn't make any money yet, it doesn't matter. But now immediately she'll be able, the system will scan and know that she needs these things to get funded. Maybe 20 items. But she's gonna need to do these things, including a business address and 411 and a Google number, which and all this good stuff that she's gotta put in place. But she now knows. There's no theory, it's gonna know exactly where it is. The nugget I want to give everybody is secured card. Somebody in the audience right now doesn't know where to begin. The secured card is something that you can start to build credit with. Somebody out there right now has a 698, 600 something score. One more trade line will help you. It's not even a trade line, really. It's a primary account. You put in your name, and you want to get this fact in your mind. All secured cards are not equal. The company I work with, First Progress, they actually report to all 3 credit bureaus. You want to keep that in mind, and that's a very big thing. And so, a little $200 secured card when I got started building my credit up took my score up 98 points. I want you to understand everybody's situation is different. Your algorithm, your details is different than mine. That was my situation. I never applied for a credit card. When I applied for that one, it shot my score up 98 points because I got the other negative items. But I want you to understand, you start doing the right stuff. The next 3 months of your life, the next 6 months of your life can be drastically different. So in 2022, you can have a whole different reality, but you have to start putting these things in place. There's no sense talking about business credit and your personal credit is not tight yet, because you have to come back and tighten that up because of this famous phrase called PG, personal guarantor. So the reality is that that's the truth about the situation. If you want more, hit me up. My name is Remus, also known as Sweet. Y'all stay strong, and I will see you at the top. If you get there before me, then make sure you save me a seat, because I'm coming.
Yeah, we get there before you. We pulling you up, at the end of the day, and please, vice versa. Had the pleasure of being on the stage with you earlier, and it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to hear you speak. And so, for anybody who hasn't heard you speak before, I really enjoy your philosophies, and I just enjoy being in this room, period, because I've met some incredible people. So I see that I don't know, do you pronounce it Mignon? I'm not sure. I don't want to butcher your name, but Queen, if you could unmute yourself and come to the stage and tell us who you are and maybe drop a gem or two. Mignon. It looks so pretty. Mignon. I don't know how you pronounce it. But okay, but I think we're complete. We're complete. Uncle Don, you want to come back out and, take the mic and do what you do? Or you over there eating? What you doing? What are you doing, y'all? Is he even paying attention? Is he even present?
I'm paying attention. I'm always paying attention. No, I'm chilling. You can either keep doing it or you can turn it over to
Oracle in the house.
Yeah, you got Oracle and you got Remus. Either one of them can do it. I'm just listening.
All right, awesome.
Whichever one want to do it, go ahead.
Yeah, you ladies can take over anytime. I'm here to help out. So, and I was just here until somebody showed up. It's like we're playing substitute teacher. I'm a substitute teacher right now. So.
That's what you're not. You're not a substitute teacher.
You're right. I'm not. Okay. All right. I received that. So Oracle. Hey, lady. Hey, Queen Oracle.
Greetings, beloved. How are you?
I am so excellent, and I can't wait to connect with you. But you're on stage. If you can, tell us a little bit about who you are, what you do, and drop a gem for us, that'd be awesome.
I was trying to pop in because he pinged me and then hurry up and jump back out after he seen me.
Not working tonight.
It is not working. Because I'm headed to
I
the
see
casino.
you.
I gave you stickers.
In other words,
Okay.
she don't have time to play with us. Is she
work tonight? Let Oracle be the moderator then. Since she to where?
to the casino?
Hey, cousin Don, look at the new credit club, please.
Let me see.
He's probably looking wonderful. Is he looking wonderful?
He looking different, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is that?
Mm.
That's Credit Club? What the hell? He done went and got Michael Jackson?
What? Did somebody hijack his page?
Teresa.
Yeah.
Teresa.
My name is
This shit got to stop.
My name is Joe, and if you need your credit fix, please reach out to me.
Hey, all I know is his business finished quadruple. I know that. Hey, all I know is hey, all you gotta do is change your name to Sal. Hey, change your name to Sal Goldberg, and I guarantee your business finna quadruple. I know that.
Right out here, right now. You just started something.
Call your name Sal, and with the last name Goldberg or something like that, Silverstein. And boy, them black people gonna give you so much money. You have for 500, they gonna send you 750.
Come on, Don. Change the PTI, man. We finna go on the wrong.
I can't do it, man. I live, but my great grandfather is Nat Turner, and he'll come and hunt me. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
No, I'm just messing around, man. They was doing this earlier, man. The flame room. I forgot to change my picture back, man. I'm gonna change it back.
Funny.
Flame turned into a white man too. I'm like, Flame, that does not work for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's the boys that's gonna give you away.
Mm.
Okay, let me say a quick intro, then I can be quiet. Greetings, everyone. My name is Oracle, and I specialize in life and health insurance, encouraging you to normalize having $1 million or more in life insurance.
Yusaku PTK family.
But credit is jacked up because I got sick and I couldn't work. Well, you didn't have a plan, because if you had a plan for that beautiful credit that you built, you would have had the insurance that would have been paid to you tax-free of about $500,000 to $800,000 that would have helped you pay those bills. So it's one thing to build credit, but it's another thing to secure it and keep it safe so that you can continually tap into it. So I'm going to just share some nuggets where I can, and I'm done speaking.
Well, thank you for that. Like I said, we need to connect. Yeah, we were talking about that type of stuff earlier in another room, Don and I, but that's powerful. Thank you for being here. Now, credit plug, you didn't go yet, right?
No, I didn't.
All right, King, you got the floor is all yours. Give it to us. What you got? And drop a nugget, because I know you got a nugget or two.
Okay. Yeah, so how y'all doing? My name is Rod Clark, 750 Credit Plug. I do specialize in credit restoration. Then I also help build your credit profile out as well. I give free consultations. I'm laughing at my picture still.
Yeah, we laughing too. We laughing too, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, Credit Plug can moderate the room also. He ain't did it in a while, just so y'all know. If Oracle wanna go and gamble her money and win some money for the room, we appreciate that. All donations are accepted.
Cool. But yeah, the consultations are currently free. And if I can help anybody out, please feel free to reach out. So you said drop a gem. So let's make it as random as possible. And who is that who asked? Miss Khadija. Can you give me some type of like subject, category? What you?
It could be anything. We're all about growth here. So when we ask you to drop a gem, anything that happened, and maybe a little quick story, or a saying, or yeah.
Talk about it, substitute. Teacher, talk about it, girl.
All right, I'm talking. Anyway, I'm going on mute now.
All right, so I want to talk about, can they add collections back onto your credit report. So a lot of times you can get stuff deleted, but they will resell the debt. A lot of times, a lot of people don't know if that's what they do, but they resell the debt. So you can have Uncle Don collection agency. They might buy, a screenshot of the debt, and then they might, try to go collect on that debt. And then let's say if you, have somebody do credit repair or have you, was able to get it off, you got that item off under Uncle Don's, collection agency. And let's say you got it off, and let's say, 2 months later, they put it back on your credit report. Most people, they freak out. They don't know that's illegal to put it back on your credit report. So once something is deleted off your credit report, it should not be put back on your credit report. That's one violation. Two, they really can't, be reselling the debt. And then the debt collectors, the original debt collector, they only buy a very small screenshot of that original debt. So they really don't even have the contract. So what happens is they get mad once you get it deleted, and then they resell it to another debt collector. Mm-hmm. So that's like 2 violations right there. But that's illegal for them to do that. So that's my little nugget.
Thank you for that. And yes, that's why you are the credit plug. Because I was just telling somebody the other day, I just joined somebody's. Look, it's a lot of people out here who's not telling proper information. I'm gonna just leave it there. So you have to be careful. But that's true. Not like I'm the credit goddess or anything, but I do know a lot about credit. More than I care to know. I used to do credit, retired that hat, picked up other hats. But it's so important to know. But this is the best part. You can get paid for that. And that's the part that we really don't talk about. I very seldom hear that it's real easy. It's like really sending an email and, just kind of knowing what to say and how to say it. Mm-hmm.
The violation.
Yeah, for the violations. Yeah. We make a whole lot of money. Real talk. I wish I don't have anything negative on my credit, so I can't. But and I don't know if it's retroactive.
So you want to put someone there?
Okay, I don't listen. No, not now. But I wouldn't mind helping people. Well, anyway, let me go back to moderating here. Let's see.
That's another little conversation.
I know. So let me stay here. Keisha, Queen Keisha, I see you up here, and after you, I'm gonna have to go. But I want to listen. So, Queen Keisha, somebody else can bring up after her. Can bring up the audience, and we can start that Q&A. Hey, Keisha. Hey, Queen. How are you doing today?
I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. Hey, everybody. Hey, Uncle Don. My name is Keisha. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. I am a licensed insurance agent and a licensed loan officer. I am here to learn and also share my knowledge. I'm trying to see what gem I can give you guys. I don't know. Buy real estate. Home ownership.
That's a good one.
Invest in property. That's the only gem that I can think off the top of my head to give you guys. I think it's really important to invest in real estate some type of way. If you do tax liens, if you get an FHA loan, 3.5% down, first time home buyer, and get you a multi-unit. It's a way to generate residual income. So that's my gem, and this is Keisha, and I'm finished speaking.
That was a great gem. Absolute great gem. So with that game, who taking over to be the moderator so we can start bringing people up on the stage? You want to ask a question or add to the conversation? family.
Y'all open that room on me and talked about me and didn't invite me.
Who? What? What'd you say? What'd you say, Teresa?
I'm asking Keisha, did they open that room up on me and talk about me and didn't invite me?
Oh, no, not yet. I'm actually in a foreclosure class right now doing foreclosure research. So I'll be back. But we opening up that room. It's going down.
All right. Actually, we have another moderator. I just jumped on credit. Oh, no, that's a different. Oh, my God. Credit plug. What are you doing? Stop it, I said. Oh, he went all the way right. He went all the way. You ain't even playing now. It ain't even up for discussion.
You're a big face white boy now.
Before I was like, oh, wait, hold, no, that's not right. Okay. So we don't have no questions in the audience.
Plug, you look like a serial killer right there.
Conversation starter. I'm gonna start talking about relationships. I'm gonna get somebody talking. Or do y'all want to talk about making money?
Get it started.
Look at Teresa. Let's get it started. It's
my girl, Borka. I'm down
look at all
some shenanigans.
Okay, look at all the queens on the stage. We only got a couple. We only got a couple kings on the stage. Look, girls, we can get them. What y'all want to talk about? Come on, what we want to talk about? Come on.
Let me see. We got one king on the stage and one empress. Because he changed color. Two kings on the stage and one empress.
Oh, Lord, because he changed colors. I hear you. All right,
Come
girl.
back, king. Come back, king.
Come to the light. Come to the light. Walk towards the light.
That's your problem. You went to the light.
Well, in this case, we want to come to the light. No. We want to come to the light so the light darkens his ass, because that's what it really is.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
You need some sunshine.
Yes. Yes.
All right, PTR, man.
PTI. What's PTI? What am I missing something here?
Pull to refresh. Where you at?
Oh, PTR.
There you go. He's back.
Not on my phone.
That's my real plug.
It'll probably show up in a few minutes. All right, guys. Uncle Don, what's the subject tonight? What we doing? We got it. What we talking about? We talking about relationships. Why the oh, I know what I want to ask. Why is it that so many Black men are not taking a woman, a Black woman, as his queen? Why is there so many Black single women and so many Black single men? It's like that's kind of mind-boggling to me. Why more of us are not coming together in a unified way as husband and wife? And like Michelle's not here, but like she said, which was a great point, and a lot of us know it, but she said it first. Treat marriage as a business. Why are we not, building empires together? What's up with that? Anybody want to take a strike at the question? Why are Black men?
Absolutely. I'll jump into the fire first.
We want
too early for you, sweet.
Too early.
Girl.
But he spoke up first, though. Why is too early?
But he my guy. He my guy. I love him to death. But Sweet finna go on and Sweet. Let me tell you something. Don't get on here talking bad about us, Sweet.
Let's hear it, Sweet.
Let's hear, but let's be real. We're real men if we need to, Teresa. I think I got faith in
him up. We just wanted him. We'll beat him up.
No, we're real men. Okay, however we do it, we'll get them together. So come on, Sweet. What we got?
All right, good. Now that we done warmed the room up for Sweet, I appreciate that. Love all y'all too. Mm-hmm. And so the reason why, I think I'm answering the question of the reason why Black men and women aren't together, and why you got so many single Black men and single Black women, is that the heart of the question?
Well, yes. Yep. That's the heart of it.
Okay. Well, we talked about it earlier, Willie Lynch is in effect. And so There's a lot of layers to why that is.
Can I beat you up on the Willie Lynch thing real quick? Just 10 seconds, because we talked about that earlier, and I don't want to disregard it. Just think. I want you to think about this for a second. Yes, Willie Lynch is in effect, but we have to stop it. I'm gonna let you finish. I didn't mean. I just want to say this one thing. If I push you down today, that's on me. But if I come back in, 3 months, 3 years, 30 years, 300 years, and your ass still down on the ground, that's on you. So we gotta it's almost like we just gotta change that conversation. But okay, but I'm sorry, I had to go there. But go ahead, I'm quiet. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay, appreciate that. You asked the question, why is that the case? Well, again, I'm gonna say it again. Willie Lynch is still in effect in the minds of many people, and so of us. And so the grass is greener on the other side. And so we got, look at Credit Plug's thing. There's a realness to why the PTR and that idea is real. Don was joking about it, laughing about it earlier, but it's real. We, you know what I'm saying? We hate being Black to the point that we would rather be on the other side. So speaking to just the cause and effect of what you're speaking about, well, why is that the case? Because we bought into the lie.
Can I say this? I'm not talking about Black men who went and married other races. No. I'm talking about Black men. I'm talking about Black men who with Black men who with a Black woman, or kind of with a Black woman. It's kind of like, I'm not talking about the ones who done went to the other side. I'm talking about the Black man who prefers a Black woman. Who prefers it? Let me put it this way. I'm talking about Black man prefers a Black woman, deals with Black women, even though he might be single. But a lot of these men who are single, we don't know if the girl that they hooking up with really know they single. But for intense purposes of this conversation, he really single, okay? And then I know too many of them. I'm talking about so let's redirect the question. For the Black man who kicking with the Black woman, kicking with her, probably why they not stepping up marrying her?
Well, obviously now, see, you asking a question that for any answer that's given, you're gonna find a million different exceptions.
No. I'm just trying to start a conversation, real talk. But I wanted it to be about at least us on us, not because people went to the other side. That's like, it's a whole lot of reasons for that, and some of it is self-hatred, some of it is just they want a different opportunity. So it's not always we don't love ourselves, but I don't want to get into that. I really wanted the focus to be on why the Black man ain't standing up. I think it's because of the mentorship, the talk in the barbershop, and it may be changing now. I don't go to the barbershop, of course, but I just feel like how we get to change the conversation and get more men and just be more into the family. Like let's build like families. Like
I don't know how you the rest of you ladies will feel about it, but I feel like it's because we don't hold them accountable. And I've been that woman who allowed a 13-year relationship to be just that. We settle sometimes for things we don't have to. It took me within the last 2 years to realize I ain't got to be in there for year 14, 15, 20, 25. I got to say what I want, mean what I say, and act on it.
Well, if I may, it's more than we need a class tomorrow, and then next week everything gonna be all right. That's what I was trying to get to, is that the proof in the pudding is, I think we've tried to really candy coat what we've been through. And the proof in the pudding is that, like we talked about a little earlier in the other room, you love Black, you're gonna catch hell. And intuitively, early on, but because you won't continue doing anything unless you realize the value in it. When you understand the value of a home or the value of something really valuable, you'll stick through and stick to it. But if you don't understand actual history and you don't really get it, and you are, and you don't, if you're young, 10, 15, 20, and you're watching how niceness and good stuff is outside of your community. If you're not rooted in the truth and you're not rooted in the substance of the original, then you're not the left. And as soon as you get to any inkling of some kind of freedom, male or female, you're running away from the hood. So every hood.
What the hell are you talking about, Sweet? You that ask the question again, because these stuff. Sweet, I be telling you how you just going from Athens to Atlanta by way of New York.
Listen,
well, if you think the answer to the why all black women is, or not all, because so many black, her question is gonna get solved because of just, well, what did you say, Mr. Teresa? With all due respect, you said that, well, we got to be harder on the black men.
No, that is not what she said. What am I? No, that's not what she said.
Everybody understood what I said because I went from Athens to Atlanta. 55 minutes. You done went all the way to New York just to still travel in Georgia. Ain't no play to take back. Because when we play to take back, we got to hear you. Didn't I tell you at the very beginning? No, not Sweet. Because I already know you take folks to China. Brazil,
Yeah, we got. Well, let's really back in. Let's reset the room. At the end of the day, guys, we're just talking about relationships. The black man, why isn't he standing up? And Aunt Teresa, listen, what you said was powerful because you said, and I loosely, not quote, but air quotes, loosely say that we as women, we're not holding the man accountable. But I wasn't talking about the woman because most women, if the man shows himself to be worthy, we do want to get married. Some of us settle out of being in survival mode. Who is that? Is that Randy that just jumped on the stage?
No, that was Charlotte, and I actually muted him.
Oh, okay. Thank you. See, that's the stuff I'm talking about, Uncle Don. She knew what to do. All right. Anyway, but as far as women, yeah, we got to create boundaries and all that good stuff. But we were just talking about the men, and that may have been a loaded question. I was just trying to get the conversation started. That's all. So we
But let me put this out here. Me and Sweet love each other, but we gonna fight.
No fighting on the stage. No fighting on the stage.
No, I understand something. In the absence of Don, see, Teresa and Don, they like kinfolk, and so I'm in that space of Don. So Teresa, we like to stir stuff up. You know what I'm saying? As a people, you like to stir stuff up. Well, no, I didn't start. You brought my name into the conversation. I couldn't even get no words out of you. You let everybody else know. Watch out for what we about to say, y'all. All right, here we go. I didn't start all that. That's part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? The perception before a brother show up, he can't even win. Cause like, he can't even rely on his own words. You know what I'm saying? But if he ain't got love for his sister Teresa, he ain't got love for the family, then he gonna run because he ain't got to deal with that over there with Becky. He gonna deal with some other problem. But I'm not running from my sister. Personally, anybody know me? Please, I done got all my chips right. Now look at my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Her mama was about 10 shades darker than me. You know what I'm saying? So I live what I speak on. So you asking me to speak on behalf of why a lot of men ain't speaking up because they crazy as hell. I can cut to the chase. I was trying to go down the easy road of Willie James and how they became crazy.
I'm so glad you didn't in here to get Sweet.
They don't understand that original is the best. That's why they do it. They thinking they bought the Kool-Aid. They thinking that everything gonna be good. They get next to their master's daughter, and because they somewhere in that commitment thing. I will tell you this for another can of worms.
How did we end up back over here, Sweet? I thought Sweet. Wait, he losing me. He losing me because we're talking about the black man.
Michelle, hold on. Michelle said in a room earlier today that don't get married for love, Teresa. Get married for business.
Yeah, we agree.
All right.
Yeah. A lot of us agree.
A lot of these guys, they done got married on love, and now they going through divorce court. They done lost everything. They like the hell we on both sides. Ain't nobody. Let's not commit until we figure out how serious this thing really is.
I
Oh
agree
my
with
God,
Michelle.
please
I
tell
wasn't
me.
in the room, but I agree with Michelle.
So get married
Well,
on
then people
business,
haven't
not
they haven't
love.
worked out enough
Right.
business relationships yet then to understand they haven't committed and got real serious about, understanding the business at hand and the responsibility and the realness of, just going over there having sex is easy. But, are you going to be around? That's a whole different thing.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, it's not that many men who has that mental capacity, and I mean, most of them are taken or they're in jail. So it's it's to every woman is what 25 men, damn near. So
Well,
and
just
I mean,
count them as 12 and a half.
right. So I mean, I just think that brothers need to step up to the plate. The ones that are there, a lot of them, they don't protect us. I put a post on Facebook, and it was sad that I had so many women that were so hateful, and there was so much negative feedback. And the room was about Black Love Matters is the name of the room. And when I tell you the women had so much hatred for the Black men, it was sad. Because a lot of women feel like the Black men has done them wrong, that they don't stand up for them. They call us out of our names. They